Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to this bonus stream, everybody. My name is Kismet. I shall be your host here in Vault 45. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to play this awesome game, Fallout 4, but next gen, The Dark Wanderer, Episode 5. Hello. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, sorry for the delay. Actually, I tried to start it up, and that was the moment that Elgato wanted to update everything. So it's never easy. Every time I try to start the stream, it's like, oh, I got to update this, or I got to fix that, or that's not working, or this is not working. Every single time, everybody, without fail. But at least it happened before I started the stream instead of after I started the stream. My lights wouldn't even come on. It was all messed up, so I updated everything and restarted and did all of that, and boom, we're here. Here we are, everybody. And I'll put a 1 in the chat if you can't. Oh, look at you guys. I love it when you guys are ahead of me. Put a 1 in the chat. In fact, I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of kiss cats for just timing that absolutely perfectly. Put a 1 in the chat to let me know that you can see and hear me. I appreciate that. And of course, we're going to play some Fallout 4, everybody. Since we missed out on it yesterday, we'll get into some time today. Now, I did spend some time working on the very last large project. Well, really, it was a smaller project. That I had to do, which is actually to clean out a little corner of my garage, finally, after 20 years, for my daughter, who had been just kindly helping me. She had a little attitude in the later parts, but in the beginning, she really just said, hey, Daddy, can I come and help you? And that was the sweetest thing, because everybody else just walked by me while I was working, but not one person offered to help. Except for her. And I always tell her not to lose that sweetness in life. I'm kind of that way as well. I see someone else needs help, I help them. Because of the story I told you long ago with the lady who was trying to learn piano. And so I made this little area for her because she likes to run. She's on the track team. So I made this area for her in the garage where she can run. I also have a sit-up board in there. I want to get one of those ellipticals for her as well. Eventually when I can afford it. I can't afford it right now. I just spent too much money on the backyard. But I also put some weights down there because she asked me to borrow my weights from time to time. I have a little set of weights that are like, 3, 5s, and 8s and those kind of things. And so I set that down for her as well. Then my oldest daughter is moving into her own apartment. Very impressed by my daughter's ingenuity and her go-get-it. Go earn it yourself kind of thing, because daddy ain't got the money to pay for your college. And that's what I did, everybody. I worked 40 hours a week, and I went 12 units because ain't nobody paid for me, everybody. I had to go out there and earn that myself. And so that's what I did. And I was just absorbed with just trying to survive most of the time. And, you know, that's what happens when you're basically on your own, man. You just like, too bad, it's all you or it's nothing. As my parents said, you'll appreciate it more if you paid for it yourself. And so I did. And I did appreciate it more. I appreciated it more when they were right in that case, because when the teachers say, "Oh, well, we're going to take today off," I'm like, "No, I paid money. I'm going to learn something. You teach me something before I go." I was so brash in those days too. Very, very brash as well. So yes, I solved those technical problems and we're good to go. So I was getting out an old bed of my wife's out of the shed and putting that exactly where I cleaned out the space, and now it's all filled up with that stuff now. I just finished doing that project and we immediately put stuff right there where I had cleared out. But that's okay. She's going to come pick it up tomorrow and get all that stuff in an old bed of my wife's. It's like an antique bed. And so she's moving out into her own place, everybody. My baby girl, I held her right here when she was born. Right here. I got to name her, too. I got to name her. At least her first name. At least her first name. And then my wife named her middle name. And then she got to name the twins. So there you go. She got to put all the names in the twins. I just got the one name. Because I thought, there was something like almost otherworldly that told me that's what her name should be. And I was right. I was totally right, everybody. And again, when you're right, you're right, right? It was like a premonition kind of thing. Like a Kismet moment. Right? Some of you have been in my stream for a long time. You know what I'm talking about. That's right. So yes, I got all that done today. I feel really good, everybody. I got so many giant projects done. All these massive projects that seemed like crazy and impossible to do in the beginning. Just took a lot of hard work and time. That's all it really takes, everybody. You want to get stuff done, just time and effort. That's it. Just keep putting that time and effort into it, and over a long period of time, a lot of ups and downs as well, you can push toward those and get them done. I'm so glad I got those done now, too, because I am exhausted. I'm exhausted from digging in the yard and doing stuff that a 50-year-old disabled man who's a bit overweight should not be doing, everybody. Like heart attack warning should not be doing. Because, for every minute that my daughters came out and helped me, I spent an hour out there. So, they'll come out and help me like shovel dirt or whatever, but, they're not there for the 6 or 7 hours of me or 12 hours of me out there, digging and, moving the stuff and doing all the things and all of that, and planning it out and then coordinating all the stuff as well. I put a lot of time and effort into that, and really for their benefit, everybody, not for my benefit. I don't care if there's a path there or not. It's not for me. I don't care if the runner is down there working. I don't run on it at all, so it's not really for me. I didn't clean out the shed so I could use it. I cleaned it out so I could move some stuff out of the garage so I can make that thing for my daughter and make it easier for my wife to help clean out the garage if she needs to. And so on, and so on, and so on. I didn't go out there and clear off everything out there and wash everything down so I could go out there. I don't go out there. It's not for me. Some people have a really hard time figuring out that people can do kind things for other people without you getting something in return. See, that's one of the things that happen to you when you're young. And some people when they're old, because they just can't think of the concept of doing something nice for someone else where you don't get benefit from it. And that's a thing, some people just won't do other things for other people if they don't get something in return. And that's not the person I want to be, everybody. I don't like being that person. I don't like to be around the people who only think of themselves, who are selfish and just want it their way or it's no way at all and that kind of whole thing, where they do selfish crap, man. They only think of themselves. They don't think if they're screwing other people over or if they're doing them wrong. It's all about them and what they want. And it's all centered about what they want all the time. And they make it all about them. Put a 1 in the chat, everybody. If you know people, when you're talking to them, they make it all about them. Right? Like you could say, hey, the sun rises. And you're just like, well, in my life and blah, blah, blah. They just start talking about themselves right off the bat, everybody. I have a bit of people like that that I know. that when I talk to them on the phone, they talk for 45 minutes before they ask me why I called. They don't bother to ask how you're doing. It's all about them. They want to tell you all about their story and what they're doing, and they don't bother to see how you're doing. They don't care if you're suffering or in trouble or hurt or anything like that. They only want to make it all about them all the time. And it gets, after a while, really wears on you. And you're just like, why am I even talking to this person? This person doesn't care. They don't care if I live or die. They don't care how I'm doing and whatnot. They only care about themselves. And you got to care about yourself a little bit, everybody. Of course, you know, there's no one who's going to know you better than you. And you got to survive and you got to get by and all that kind of stuff. But just don't take it to the level where you don't care about anybody else. And it's all about you all the time, because that gets old really quick. In fact, I don't like it when it's all about me anymore. Like when I go to some people's stream, everybody, I feel embarrassed when I go in there and I just say hi. And then it's like, hey, Kismet's in the chat, blah, 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 blah. I was like, okay, calm down. I just say hi. Now I just lurk. I don't even say anything. I just lurk in their channels because I don't want it to be all about the Kismet show, because it's their time to shine. It's their stream, and it's all about them and not about me. I'm that way, everybody. That's how I am. That's how I prefer to be. Not making it all about me. And people cannot even fathom that, everybody. Do kind things for other people with nothing in return. Oh, and you know those people. Look at that. One's in the chat. You guys know what I'm talking about. Who only think about themselves. Yep. You know what's up. You know what's up. Could be your boss. Could be your spouse. Could be, you know, your family or friends or just people, you know, you just met randomly who just make it all about them all the time. It is wearing, and then you got to just sit there and listen to it. And I'm over it, everybody. I'm 50 years old. I'm partially disabled. I don't know how much time I got left in life, but I'm certainly not doing that anymore. I'm not placating the people who just want to be a narcissist and talk about themselves and, you know, tell you what you're doing wrong all the time. I'm just not over. I'm over it, everybody. I don't need people to tell me what I'm doing. I'm doing it right. I'm doing it right. You know, trying to keep the family going, doing kind things for other people. Helping people when they need help, and that's it. Not to the point where people are, you know, using you too. That's the problem too. When you're a kind person, other people go, oh, well, I can get something out of this person. Oh, they're going to do this thing for me, and they just want you to do stuff for them all the time. That kind of stuff too. Watch out for those people, everybody. They're also the narcissists, where they'll say, oh, well, you should be helping me do this thing, or you should be helping me do that. I don't owe nothing to nobody. I've helped people so many times over and over again. So yeah, you get to that point where you're just like, okay, you're one of those people who only think of themselves. You know, do unto others as you want done to you. Well, I don't want anything to do with you. You do unto someone else and then to me, because I'm over it. I'm over to my age, everybody. So you set that stuff down after a while. You set down all the, you know, the niceties and the, you know, placating people and kissing butt all the time and, you know, trying to make everything nice and, you know, all of that. And when someone screws you over, man, you just let them screw you over. I'm over that. If someone screws me over, that's it. I'm over it. No. That's not how you should treat people. You screw me over, I don't want nothing to do with you ever again. That kind of thing, because they're just going to do it again, everybody. If they screw you over the one time, they're just going to keep screwing you over and over again, because they think they can get away with it, and you're just going to take it. I don't think so. So watch out for those kind of people, everybody. I'll just give you a little Kismet wisdom from all the years I've been around, for sure. What's up, Raz? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I saw who was in that before? Who was in there before? I got my thing going here. It was Flux. Flux came in with a little Todd Howard in the hat. That's who it was. So 1,000 Kids Cats for Raz and for Flux being the first peeps in the chat. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Dio, yes, it's a bonus stream, everybody. Since we missed out on yesterday, I was taking care of some IRL stuff. I got a crazy story to tell you here in a second. We'll get into a couple Kismet stories here for you. Getting it going here in a second. Let me say hello to a few peeps in the chat. We'll get into that story. Paul coming in saying thank you. What's up, Paul? Thanks for using that. Thank you for that 30 months in a row from Dio. We're going to replay that again when we get into our other screen as well. Raz coming in. Wit said hello. Brando said hello. Hello, hello. Hello, Percastina. Percasitine. Oh, gosh, I'm so bad. I'm just going to call you Pro for short. I am, it's not all there, everybody. It's not all there anymore, so I'm going to butcher some names. Did you used to watch the show Perry Mason? I have watched a little bit of Perry Mason. I'm not really into those kind of shows. Like some people love CSI and all of that stuff, but you know, they like show the bullet hole going inside and you're seeing all their guts and people getting their heads chopped off and all sorts of stuff. You know, I'm a dude, so I like action flicks where people getting shot and blasted and like, you know, fall out or whatever. But I think they just do it too much. And I'm just like not into it. It's just not my thing. But I have watched it a long time ago. Why do you ask is the real question. That's like before my time, by the way. That was before I was born that show came out. I've watched it in reruns before. Let's go! Overburdened, you know it. We're going to get overburdened here in just a minute. Dr. J, Raz, Wiz bringing in those ones. Thank you very much. Hello, Dr. J. Thanks for watching the chat, by the way. Dr. J, my awesome bot, watching the chat for you all. Make sure to say thanks to him in the chat as well. Yes, there we go. Paul with the ones as well. Getting it going on. Wow, lots of ones in the chat for knowing those peeps who just think it's all about them. They make everything about them all the time. Paul, what's up? Bringing those caps in. We're going to make some serious caps tonight, man. We're going to get it going. Yeah, Wombat, bonus stream for you guys as well. Got Norbert going off in the chat there. Look at him go. Look at him go. Go, Norbert. Go, Norbert. Early morning of today. Yes, it is like midnight for me. Better late than never. There you go. Hey, Dragon Wolf, it says, hello, Kismet in chat. How's it going? Going pretty good. I got a lot of stuff done today. I had to deal with the stupidity that is Greenworks and Lowe's, which I'm going to tell you that story here in just a second. Dio's with the ones as well. You know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Your ex-daughter-in-law did this in Discord the other day. Doesn't talk to me for 4 months. Sends Discord asking to meet me 2 weeks later. Was mad I hadn't replied. I did reply and now silence. Guess that shows me. Yes. Well, it's all about them, you know. You did them wrong somehow by not doing what they wanted you to do, right? That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Yeah, well, better off without them, I say. Better off without them if they're just gonna, you know, abuse you emotionally. That's the worst. That is the worst. I am Death coming in. What up? What up? You're watching some Perry Mason right now. Oh, well, there you go. That's probably a good question. Yes, I don't really watch it. It's not really my thing. I'm not into the, you know, whole solve a crime and problem and all of that stuff. Unless I'm doing it in a game. Well, then it's much more entertaining. But the problem with watching movies and TV is they're very linear, right? So, like, if you watch one, you know, episode of, you know, the Hallmark Channel is the one I use the most. If you've watched one, go on slideshow. If you've watched one of those, you've watched all of those. And it's just the same linear story every single time. It's just with different actors. It's the same story. I'm sorry, it is. I'm just going to tell you. A girl comes over there and the thing, and then she meets the guy, and the guy, we're not sure if they love each other or whatnot, and then all of a sudden they fall in love, and it's all wonderful. That's not how real life is, everybody. But then again, it is an escapism. That's what TV's for, right? It's for how you wish life would be. That's not typically how life happens. So if you're expecting that to happen in real life, that's not how it happens. How it happens in my case is a friend of mine met this girl on a bus, and I invited her to go to the movie and me to go to the movie and kind of set me up with this girl. And then I fell in love, and here I am 31 years later. That's how it happens in real life. By accident. For sure. And it was magical, everybody. I never ever thought of another person like I thought of my wife. I mean, it was instantly magical. I mean, it was like they say, lightning hits you. Bam! Just like that. It was pretty amazing. And had it not happened to me, I would think you're full of crap. That's how you know for sure, everybody. Because, you know, again, I wish I could, you know, make it magically happen for everybody, but that's how it happened for me. So there you go. And I tell it to you straight. That's the way I am. I tell you, I mean, I've had some crazy girlfriends in the past. I mean, crazy. I mean, but the crazy ones are great when you're young. You ladies know what I'm talking about. know what I'm talking about. All right, let's tell about my story why I wasn't here on Thursday. So first, I had to pick up my wife at the airport, and her flight kept getting delayed over and over and over again. So I sat over there waiting and waiting, and the flight's getting delayed and taking longer and longer and longer for her to get there. And so finally, hours later, even longer than the time in which it said it was going to take, she finally shows up. Okay, I pick up the wife, I drive back home, and then I have like 2 more little projects to do before I can, finish up all these big projects. And one of those was I had to fix my pressure washer hose because it exploded, everybody. It backfilled with water. I have one of those Greenworks, pressure washers. And it backfilled with water in the thing, and it started to expand like a balloon, and it exploded. It scared the hell out of me, everybody. I was like, holy Christ, I could have been hurt, man. I could be injured by that. But luckily I'd set it down because I was moving some stuff. So I'd set it down, and then the hose exploded. Boom, like that. And it was crazy, man. It went everywhere. And then after that, now the hose is broke. So every time I try to do the pressure washer, it keeps cycling the engine because it keeps shooting out water out of the end of the sprayer, because you got the sprayer thing and then you have the hose that connects. And so it's just shooting water down the side of my leg the whole time. And it keeps cycling, trying to build up the pressure to hold the pressure at maximum. And then you pull the hose and then it starts doing pressure washing. So I spent 50 minutes on hold waiting for Greenworks to answer the phone. So not only did I do all that other stuff, but I had to get the hose off of there. So I had to use 2 wrenches. My wife was holding that thing, and I finally got it off of there. And then I called them up. I said, hey, I need a new hose. This happened. And they're like, well, it's out of warranty. And I'm like, well, it exploded. I used it like 5 times. I don't use it very often. I pull the pressure washer out each year in spring because, during winter, you get all the stuff on the pavers out there that I have. So I wash it off the pavers, and I wash off maybe the deck or whatever. Out there, we have like a little, not a deck, it's a cement pad. Wash off that cement pad out there, and that's it. And then I put it away. So I use it for all of an hour, and I use it probably 5 times. And on the 5th time, the hose exploded. That's really not a great product, everybody. If it's sitting inside in a shed for most of the time and it's not being used, you should be able to use it more than 5 times before it explodes. You should also not have to wait 50 minutes for them to answer their phone. So she answers the phone, and she's like, okay, yeah, it sounds like you need a new hose, and, we're not going to pay for it. And I'm like, fine, I'll just pay for it. It's like $25. And I'm like, okay, fine. Okay, I'll order one. Just order me up one, send me a new one. And she's like, well, we're out of stock. I'm like, well, you're the people who make it. You're the people who make the thing. You're out of stock on hoses? What do you put on the other stuff? How do you sell the other ones? And they're like, we're out of stock. You got to go to Lowe's to get one. And I'm like, aren't Lowe's just going to order it from you? Isn't that how that works? And they're like, no, they got their own stock of them. And they said, you can just take the one you have, walk in there. It's never that easy, everybody. I'm warning you. It's never that easy. And show them the hose you have, and they'll get your replacement. So, being an idiot, that's what I did. So me and my wife went over there, and I thought it was going to be just fast. Go in, buy the hose, run out, right? No. So I'm in there, and I'm like, hey, I need to get this, and I need to get some clamps because I got to fix my hose because there's a thing stuck on the end of the hose. I still haven't got that fixed yet because I tried to take it off there. It would not come off. And so I said, you know what? I'm going to go get some vice grips while you guys are doing that. I'm going to leave the hose right here. When you get the other hose, I'll come back and I'll buy it. And she's like, okay. And so I go get the vice grip. And this is the moment I knew I was in trouble, everybody. I go get the vice grips. I come back, and there's a whole entire pressure washer, new in the box, sitting right there. And then I'm like, okay, I don't think she understands. I just need the hose. And I told her like 10 times, I just need the hose, right? So I'm saying, wait. And she's like, well, I need to know the warranty information on it so I can call Greenworks and we can replace it. I'm like, no, mine's like really old. I'm not asking you to replace the whole machine. I just need the hose. So I just now have wasted 30 minutes of my time. And I knew it was in trouble. Okay. I just want to order the hose. However I need to get the hose, if you don't have it in stock, well, then order it for me and send it to me. And she's like, okay. And then another 15, 20 minutes are going by. She finally finds the thing. She goes, is this the right one? I say, okay. Does it have the, screw-on thing? Okay, it does have the screw-on thing. She goes, well, this should be the right one. I said, okay, send it to my house and I'll just use it. She's like, okay, well, oh, wait, I got to override the thing. This is something nice she did. She tried to override the shipping. So she had to get the manager. So she calls the manager. The manager never comes. She got her on the phone. Never shows up. Never comes over. So she sees her over on the other side. So she goes over there and she tracks her down after another 15, 20 minutes of me standing around. Meanwhile, my wife is in the car, by the way, waiting for me to come out of home, or waiting for me to come out of Lowe's. And so she finally tracks the lady down. She finally overrides the thing. She does the thing, and I'm like, oh, I'm totally over it by this point. I'm like, don't forget the vice grips here. I need to get those two. She's like, okay, I got those two. So, I'm now, because my wife has already called me several times. Are you okay? Is it, are we coming out? What are we doing? What are we doing? Because she's got to go do some other stuff. So I'm like, you know what? And now I'm just like flustered. I'm like, okay, fine, order the thing. I'm leaving. So I leave, and I get about halfway home. And then I realized, oh, God, I didn't look at the pressure amount of the hose because there's rated for different pressures. So mine's like 2,300 pressure, and they have ones that are 2,000 and ones that are 3,000, and I need the 3,000 hose. So I take the receipt, I take the number of the thing that she ordered, and I look it up on the app, and it's rated for 2,000 pressure. So guess what I got to do, everybody? Guess it in the chat. What did I have to do next? Guess it in the chat. Let's see who can guess it. What would you do next at that point when you realized that she ordered, you spent an hour and a half in the store while your wife is waiting in the car and she ordered the wrong thing? What do you need to do? Let me know in the chat. My wife didn't want to come inside. I would have asked her to come inside. What would you have done at that point, everybody? Let me see in the chat. What would be your next steps? Now, you're almost home, and you realize it's wrong. I'll give you guys a minute because, the stream is 10-second delayed, so. We'll give you guys a minute and see what you say. Oh, Polypop reward. Boom, 1,000 Kiss Cats for the first one who does it. Right over there. Let's see. We got redo everything. Cancel the order. Well, obviously you want to cancel that part because that's the wrong one. I'll just tell you, everybody. I called him on the phone because I didn't want to drive all the way back over there. So I call him on the phone. Hello? Hello? Ring. Ring. Ring number 10. Ring number 20. Ring number 30. They don't answer their phone. So now I have no option but to drive back to Lowe's because they don't answer their phone. So now they're going to ship me a part that I can't use. So that's what I do. My wife goes off and does what she needs to do. I get back in the car. I drive back over to Lowe's. I go back to customer service. Look, you ordered me the wrong part. And the lady's like, I'm on lunch. I'm like, well, you enjoy your lunch. I'm going to go talk to this guy then. So I go, and I just one calamity after another. So I go to the guy. The guy's trying to do it. He can't do it. Guess who they have to get? The manager, who's a flake. And so they go get the manager lady. Now, here's another half hour of my time, by the way, everybody, doing all of this. And then the manager lady comes over, and then she's got to do it, and she spends 15 minutes trying to fix it. And so she finally cancels the order for it. And they didn't even bother to ask me if I wanted to get another hose because they knew I was going to say no. And so she gave it back to me. She says, okay, you'll be, it'll be refunded back to your credit card and all of that. And I said, okay, thank you. And meanwhile, I'm talking to this guy and he's like, are you getting this thing here? I said, no, I'm just trying to get a hose. And they brought this up to the front. And when I told him I just needed a hose, I don't know what's going on. This is a mess. And the kid's like, I'm so sorry, man. I'm like, oh, that's the way it goes sometimes, I guess. And so I just walked out of there and never got the hose, everybody. So 2 hours of my day. Well, let's add it 3 hours because I had to spend an hour talking to the lady at Greenworks. So 3 hours of my day was dealing with utter stupidity. And this is the real world, everybody. Not the world of fantasy, like on TV. This is how the real world works. First, the manufacturer can't send me a hose because they're out of them. I had to wait 50 minutes just someone to answer the phone. Then you go over to Lowe's and they're incompetent. And they're bringing the wrong thing up to the front where I sat there and waited for that thing. They don't understand that I just need the hose. They didn't bother to tell me that they don't have the hoses in, that they had to order the hoses. And then when they finally order the thing, they order the wrong thing. And that's 3 hours of my night, and that's why I was over it. I was over it I was like, that's it. I can take no more incompetence today. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to splurge a little bit. I'm going to go to Wendy's. You can tell that this doesn't end there, everybody. The stupidity does not end at Lowe's. So I go to Wendy's on the way back, and I'm sitting in Wendy's for 15 minutes, and it has not moved. There's 2 people in front of me, and there's no other cars there. So for 15 minutes, I have sat in the drive-thru, and it has not moved at all. And no one has come on the speaker and took the other people's orders in front of me. I haven't ordered yet, and I pull out of the drive-thru, everybody, after 15 minutes of sitting there. I pull out of the drive-thru, and I go over to Taco Bell. And I'm thinking, at least Taco Bell probably got their stuff together. Because I see the, lines going pretty good over there at Taco Bell, because I was sitting there watching them for 15 minutes while I was sitting in Wendy's. So I go to Taco Bell. And I am so over it now. Now just another level of incompetence. So I go to Taco Bell and I order a burrito supreme and a taco. That's like the number 3 combo or something like that. I've been getting it since I was like 20 years old. And I said, I want an extra soft taco. And I want some cinnamon twist and a wild strawberry slushy thing. All right. Got my order. Awesome. Drive up. I said, okay, they give me the wild strawberry. I put it down there. I open up the bag. I look in there to see if there's some tacos in there. There's some tacos and some stuff underneath it. Okay, cool. Put it to the side. You can tell that stupidity is not going to stop at Wendy's. And then I drive home. And so when I drive home, I go home and I'm like, okay, I'm over it. Now, of course, it's late night by now. I've already run behind my ability to rest before the stream. It's basically like a couple minutes before the stream. I'm like, okay, that's it. Calling it off. I'm just going to eat my food and rest and then work on some stuff behind the scene. So I get the food out, look inside the thing. They're not soft tacos. They're hard tacos. In fact, they're the kind of tacos where you have the hard taco, the chalupas, where you have the hard taco and then the soft taco on the outside. So I knew something was wrong already. So I got 2 of those. And I have like an oven-baked tostada or something. And it's not anything to do with my order, everybody. It's actually someone else's order from one of those like Grubhub. It's someone else's order from Grubhub. So not only did they screw up at Greenworks and they didn't have the part, not only did I spend 2.5 hours, 3 hours of my time total, wasting my time trying to get a hose, I wasted another 15 minutes of my life sitting in the driveway of Wendy's, and then I got the wrong food from Taco Bell. And that was why I was over it. And that is why you didn't get a stream on Thursday night. The stupidity of humans, everybody, to just do the basic job that they are there. That is their basic job. So after eating what I didn't want, because they gave it to me, and plus I paid more money for less food. And I could drive all the way back over there, but I'm not going to. That's it. I'm over it. I'm done. I'm not here to fix everybody else's stupidity. And so I was like, okay, fine. And then I said, you know what? I'm going to do it the easy way. So I load up my computer over there. I go onto Amazon, Greenworks, replacement hose, ordered up the replacement hose. Took me 4 minutes. 4 minutes, but I needed to know what type of hose it was. So I did learn what type of hose it was through that whole entire process, but it definitely wasn't worth 3 hours of stupidity. That's for sure, everybody. I could have just looked it up online and say what kind of hose that was. That's what I should have done, and just bought a replacement hose. Now, I thought Greenworks would have hoses in and just send me a new hose because their hose exploded after 5 uses. That seems terrible. And that also tells me to never buy one of their products again. Ever. Because they don't support their product, even if it was a danger to me as the user. And that should have never exploded like that. Absolutely not. I could have been burnt, cut, or had my arm blown off, man. If it was sitting right next to my arm when that thing exploded, man, I would have got really injured bad. So yeah, that was not good. So now it tells me not to use their products ever again, and I won't, ever. That's it. That's the last one I'm going to buy. And I would suggest you guys don't either, because their customer service is terrible. 50 minutes, and they didn't have the part that I needed. I mean, it's their job. They got the one job, everybody. The one job Take care of the customers. That's it. It's the one job. If you need a replacement hose, that would be the number one thing that you'd think they would have. But they don't, and neither does Lowe's. Lowe's don't know what the heck I was talking about. So yeah, there you go. That was my day. There you go. Has anybody else had that kind of day? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had that kind of day. I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have, for sure. Yes. Yes, my luck was very low that day. Yes, absolutely. I didn't have my luck bobblehead. Good old Taco Bell. I mean the bell. Yes. Moe's is better than Taco Bell? It must be. Hopefully they get the orders right. Wrong people in the right places. Exactly. I hope you wrote a bad review on them. I don't bother writing a review on people. You can't fix stupid. You can't fix it, everybody. If I went back there and complained about how they gave me the wrong food or whatever, it would just be wrong again. And I usually don't go to that Taco Bell either. I usually go to the new Taco Bell, which is on the other side, because those people got it together. Because you know why? Because they just made that Taco Bell. When they just make a restaurant, by the way, the owner is way more involved because, you know, their money's on the line and they want to make money, right? So usually the food's better and the service is way better. So whenever something new opens up, everybody, that's where you want to go. For sure, for sure. But yeah, that was my day. So I was just over it, man. I was like, all right, I can take no more humaning for a day. I can take no more other humans for today. That's it. I was exhausted too, because I've been doing a whole bunch of stuff all day long, trying to get things going on. And then, of course, sitting there for hours on end, waiting for my wife at the airport, and then just trying to, and then I couldn't sleep beforehand, too. So that was even worse, because I didn't want to oversleep and then not be there when my wife came back. So I basically got no sleep, because I was so worried about being late. So I got like 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and then I had to sit over there for several hours to pick up the wife as well. So it was a long, long day of just doing dumb stuff with people who can't do their basic job. And in my day, everybody, if you couldn't do your job, you got fired. You got fired and they put somebody in your job who could do the job. That's the thing. But nowadays, you can't find people to do the job and find quality people to do these kind of jobs. So that's the problem. That's going to be a big problem, because this same thing happens to me. I'm sure happens to plenty of people all the time. And it's just waste my time. I should be able to charge the wasting of my time to those companies. Imagine if you got to charge Microsoft for every blue screen of death that you had to take over the years, everybody. I'd be a billionaire, everybody. If I could charge Apple and Microsoft and Google every time their crap doesn't work, wow, imagine they would go bankrupt overnight. Boom, out of business, just like that. If you got to get reimbursed for every time that their stuff doesn't work, right? Imagine that. Imagine the cascading failure that would happen in all businesses when if they actually had to do a good job. If they actually had to do a good job at their actual job that they're getting paid to do. Yeah, so that was my day. So I hope you enjoyed that little story time with me. Now it's time to play some Fallout 4. Let's go. All right, everybody, let's get into it. By the way, you can only redeem that Polypop reward once per day. It's a running joke in this stream. It was a test thing that I put in there. And so I put it in there and then I deleted it, but then it came back on its own. And I deleted it again. It came back. It's like a ghost in the machine now. So now I just leave it in there as a running joke. So the first person that claims it in a stream, I give you 1,000 Kiss Cats. But after that, I don't give any more. That's it. Just the one time. Keep that joke going. You like Kismet story time? Well, thank you, I'm Death. That was, you're not alone, everybody. You're not the only person out there who has to deal with those kind of peeps. I empathize big time. That's my everyday. Dealing with that kind of stuff. Oh, look at this. For a second, I thought I wrote April right there. That's a peril. There we go. Like the month, What is this one here in the center? I forget. Food is that one in the center. We better label that one. Let's start off with labeling this right here. This is the Mega Sorter. Now, this is the Next Gen update, everybody. We're playing a brand new playthrough. No mods. Playing the Next Gen update as well. Not that you should be playing with mods, because the mods are all broken. And I knew they were going to be broken, so I'm just using a bit of the Creation Club stuff, which kind of, I guess, in theory, you could call it a mod, but not really using a mod system or any of the other mods as well. It's just Creation Club stuff. So a few that kind of just are cosmetic stuff, like I can adjust what my vault suit looks like. Oh, I don't have it on right now. I have my suit on. I forgot. And you can also change the vault suits of your companions and, you know, other people. You can dress them up in different color, and also even change the number of the vault suit as well, which is super cool. And then I also have some different t-shirts, so you don't see them always wearing the same thing all the time. They might have a different shirt like this. Settler over here, standing in the rain. What's hers say? Hers says Unstoppables. Unstoppables, the comic book heroes. You can see Sheffield over here is looking good. Look at him. He's looking sharp, and he's got a nice tuxedo, looking good. Kind of rainy right now. Now, whenever I'm playing this game, everybody, for some reason, it is dark, it is rainy, it is cloudy, it is just all the time, constantly fighting the weather in this game. But we're going to do you guys a solid, and we're going to push time forward by about 9 hours here, so we can be in the daytime, so you guys don't have to watch me do it in the dark. Yes, it is probably Polypop itself. You are correct. You liked it too, Album? Well, thank you, thank you. I do like to do a little story time before we get into it, and then sometimes I do story time right in the middle of what we're doing. All right, here we go. Now you guys can see the drive-in over here. And you can see I've got this coming out here. Now what this is doing is pulling it out of the workbench. It's pulling all sorts of random stuff, including any of the loot that we pick up. So what we do is we pick up the loot, we put the loot in the workbench, and then it sorts it into its different things, right? So say I want to sell some stuff. Well, guess what? Here's a bunch of stuff in here that I can sell. This is all the apparel that I want to keep, like jumpsuits and combat armor and things of that nature. Here's some food right here, some mute fruit. Over here is some different armor, because apparel and armor actually are two separate things. Apparel is more like, you know, your suits and your outfits and stuff of that nature. And then, of course, your armor is like combat armor and all that kind of stuff as well. Now, over here, I can see I've got a chest combat armor, which I actually don't want to be in there, and also another chest one here. So I need to go over here and say, did I put a chest combat armor in here? I must have added it in there at some point, because I see that it had sorted it. But I actually want it to be over here, like this. So any combat armor chest pieces, there we go, will come through and end up over here in this one. And that's going to happen when you're doing it. You're going to find, oh, wait, I forgot to do this, or this didn't sort right. And that's okay. You kind of fine-tuning it as you're working. And then what I have it is, so, again, power armor, and then stuff that I want to keep, like purified water and fusion cores and things of that nature. You can see Piper walking around with her purple jumpsuit over there. And then anything that's not being sorted will end up at the end. So one of the things we want to end up at the end, bottle caps. That's the easy one. Boom. And then, of course, all of the resources end up at the end. Now, remember, if the resources are in a conveyor storage, they actually cannot be used, because it doesn't use that as part of the network of stuff. Now, if I were to put this back into the workbench, what up, girl? She got Unstoppables on, too. If I were to put that back into the workbench, it's just going to sort it again and then end up at the end. So we don't want to do anything in the actual things here in the workbench that's just going to sort again. So it'll sort it for us, and then we'll take it and put it somewhere else. In this case, I'm using Red Rocket as my primary place. Now, our big goal today is to take it to the next level. Now, as you can see, I've got all my vendors set up, including the bar, which is over here. I usually keep the bar off by itself so everybody can just kind of, you know, chill out over there after work and have a good time. And our big goal is to get enough caps to basically put all these vendors down at Sanctuary. Now, I have them here for my convenience while I am, you know, sorting stuff and doing all of that. But what I really want is I want them to be by my income source. Now, right now, I'm making about 33,000 caps in-game. And you want to know what level I am? At level 21. And actually, it's been since level 15. And so I can show you guys how to be a Wasteland Tycoon just like me. Now, if you missed it, I'm going to show you. Now, of course, all of you have already seen it. Well, this will be a refresher for the new peeps. We're just going to go and talk a little bit about it. I like it too. There you go. Raining in Kismet's game. It always seems to be raining all the time as well. Now, while we're loading here, let's show some love to Dio for the bonus stream Love Train. With 30 months of sub load right there, unlocking a brand new sub badge. I think that's a little unicorn crown. I think you got a unicorn crown out of that. Very cool. Or something. Oh, that's... is that the thing on his head? I don't know. I didn't see it. Went by too fast. It was something cool. But right here, you can see that it is sorting purified water. Now, I have the game sound off because, you know, NPCs are going to just do the same dialogue over and over and over again. But you can see that it's pulling that purified water out. And we have 2 rows, so it goes twice as fast. One that goes this way and one that goes up this way and then falls down onto the first one here. And they both combine together and they end up down here. And I used all these platings here to prevent it from bouncing out of the thing. But, you know, you can only prevent it so much when you're here. If you're not here or you're loading in or it's loading, it has a tendency to drop a bunch of stuff on the ground, as you can see right here. But if I were just to stay here, it would sort perfectly and be just fine. But know that you're going to have to come around and pick stuff up from time to time. That's just the way it's going to be. Now, I can actually speed up the process simply by going to the cooking stove and pulling out the 13, or let's round it up to 1,400 water that's in there right now and combine it with the 6,000 water that I have right now. Now, I also have my character with high charisma and also some objects on my outfit, meaning that I have a +2 charisma on my suit. I have a +1 on my fashionable glasses. And then, of course, TDK in the chat. That's a good interest, man. I love those commands. Show TDK some chat, some love in the chat, everybody. He's got his own command. Pretty cool, right? So basically, I have maxed out my charisma so that I'm getting maximum value for the purified water. And I'm buying stuff for cheaper and I'm selling stuff for higher, right? Now, 7,400, and we'll just call it 7,500, purified water maxes out at a maximum value of 16. So I have 2 in my caps collector perk, which is boosting my buying and selling prices. And of course, I also have very high charisma as well. Now, you can do the same thing by wearing an outfit and then using like grape mentats, like this. Yes. Like that. And then, of course, boosting your charisma temporarily while you're talking to vendors. And then when you're not talking to vendors, then you go back to your other, you know, stealthy outfit or whatever other outfit you want to do. You don't necessarily have to have the physical charisma. You can use items to boost your charisma temporarily while you're doing persuasion or while you are doing trading. And it will save you a tremendous amount. Now, right here, you can see I've got over 7,500. Hey, Suri, what's 7,500 times 16?
7,500 times 16 is 120,000.
That's 1,000 for every level, everybody, or 100,000 for every level. Yeah. So yes, that's 200,000 caps sitting right there in the bank. And that's only because I have very high charisma and I have caps collector and I have my outfit on. That's allowing me to boost that so early. So I've already made basically a crazy ton of cash. Just right there. And believe me, every time you pull that out of the workbench and you start stacking that up, that just keeps going and going and going. And it never runs out of purified water. It never does. So for the whole rest of the game, every few days in game, or every time I kind of leave and come back again, it's going to have 1,500 purified water. Hey, Suri, what's 1,500 times 16?
1,500 times 16 is 24,000.
Is 24,000. Now, you might have noticed, for those of you who are eagle-eyed, if we go to Sanctuary here, and we actually calculate how much is being produced, it's 33,280. Oh, let me zoom in on that for all you mobile peeps. 33,280 is actually what it should be producing, but it does do a reduction. So based on, you know, everyone drinking the water, and in theory, it just reduces it down. So it's basically going to max out at about 1,500 every few days in game. And then so you got to pull it out of there, otherwise it will no longer make the purified water. So you want to pull it out, and then it'll make more purified water, you pull it out, and you keep doing that, and it's just like taking quarters out of an old arcade machine, everybody. It's like you're just making money left and right passively while you're running around the wasteland. You don't even need anybody here to do it, by the way, because the people themselves, you don't assign them to the purified water. You just put it down and it starts extracting and it goes into the workbench. It's kind of like it goes in, puts it in the things, like a whole manufacturing line. Goes in, puts it in the jar, seals the jar, and then automatically puts it in the workbench for you automatically. So that's all good and whatnot. Get away from me, Preston. I don't want to talk to you, and I don't want to join your boy band. I don't want to talk to you, Preston. Get away from me. Now, in this particular playthrough, I am playing the Dark Wanderer, where for the very first time out of 11 playthroughs, this is my 11th playthrough of Fallout 4, I told Preston no. He's like, hey, do you want to help the Wasteland? I'm like, no, I don't want to help the Wasteland. What has the Wasteland done for me? So I'm playing the Dark Wanderer, the one who's jaded, who just can't take it anymore. Vault-tec's done him wrong. He had a whole life before, but now, everything's gone wrong, and he's just angry at the world. So I have said no, and Preston has not given me any settlement quests because he hasn't given me the first one. And once you take the first one, then he just starts giving you the settlement quests all the time. But you can just tell him no. And I never knew that, everybody. I never knew that because I never did that. Now I know. Now instead of skipping Preston and going past Concord, you just get Preston, you get him over here, and then you say, no, I don't want to. And every time he asks you to help him, you say, no, I'm not going to help you. And then he'll never give you settlement quests. Ever. He'll just keep walking around Sanctuary like he's doing now, being a sentry, doing his thing. But he'll also never be your companion either. So, it's really whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do with you. And you can see I've got a few knickknacks here now. I've got the bobbleheads. I got the things here, all my kind of random loot that I find. We got Piper's outfit. Some stuff from Diamond City there. Of course, Nick Valentine. And, of course, Kellogg's outfit there as well. Pretty fun. Look at this. Who's this person right here? You would never guess.
What is her word, kid? No more chems, and no more sight either.
It's Mama Murphy. She's packing, everybody. I don't think I've ever dressed up Mama Murphy. At least not like that. So she's the guard. I assigned her to being the guard and walking around. So she's walking around with a 50 cal, protecting the location. Now here comes my sweetheart of the Wasteland. Here she comes, Trash Can Carla. Because she's the one who buys all my purified water and brings me the loot at my location. I don't have to go track it down. She brings it to me, which is pretty awesome. Now, this whole build right here is built around Trash Can Carla. So she's going to walk up and stand right over there by that purified water. And her moo-moo's going to be awkward for a minute. Embrace the awkward, everybody. Embrace the awkward. Okay. Oh, Mama Murphy's coming back. All right. Now that the moo-moo's been a little awkward over there, we're going to go over here to our stash of purified water, and we don't have to take it all out. In fact, I suggest if you're going to spend 10,000, that you take out, I'd say around 1,000. In there, especially if you have very high charisma like I do.
Ooh, come on.
And you can see over here in my special perks, I have 13 charisma right now. By default, I have 9, but I'm boosting it by 2 because my outfit, 1 for the glasses and 1 for the hat.
Let me carry something before
Carla.
you cripple yourself.
Hey there. Trading?
Absolutely.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Always happy to make a
And I got my fashionable glasses on. These glasses are after the fashionable glasses in the game. I actually own the real ones too, everybody. I put them somewhere, and I can't seem to find them. They're around somewhere. I'll hunt them down at some point. Okay, now I'm also looking for a combat rifle that has a 308 mod on it. So we're going to keep a close eye for that. Also, we could be buying out a whole bunch of things like hats and outfits and all of that. We're going to work on that a little bit. But one of my favorite things to do in the Wasteland, everybody, especially early level, is to buy everything from the vendor. Because, most people cannot buy all of the stuff out in the early game, especially not all the shipments, because the shipments are worth thousands and thousands and thousands of caps. And then all of a sudden, you're just like, geez, that's like 10 grand worth of stuff, plus getting her caps as well. That's a lot of cash. But you'll see, boom, That's 16,000. So I have almost double of what she has right there, what she needs to buy every bit of resource. So I just go in and dial it in, just like this is one of my favorite things to do. Just dial it in, get it close, boom. Make sure not to go over. You want to go under. And now it does the math for you automatically when you accept the trade. And now she has 204 left. Now I need those caps so I can get my vendors going on as well. So I'm going to go ahead and get every bit of those caps that I can. Now you're going to see that I go over. So this is 208, that's 204. I try to get as close as I can. But I don't want to sit there and do the little haggling of the few last little caps, everybody. I got other things to do. So I'm going to say, fine, give her a tip of 4 caps. Done. There we go. So now Trash Can Carla is done. I don't need to do anything else with her. Oh, few purified waters on the ground there. And all of this now has sorted through here. You can see there's nothing left in the conveyor belts. Mr. Moo Moo's over here mooing away. And so I'll go back over here and I'll put whatever leftover purified water that I have right back in here so I'm not as overburdened. I had to move myself over just a little bit. There we go. 193 out of 310 now, so I can put that back for the next time I want to buy and sell stuff from Trash Can Carla. Or I can take it and buy stuff from Diamond City. So I want to go ahead and take this stuff that I just bought and not put it here, because if I put it here, it's going to sort it through my sorter, which I don't want it to do. I want it to just stay in the workbench so I can use it elsewhere. So I'm just going to go ahead and run my way over here. Now, if I was overburdened, I could run over here as well, not as fast as this, but I could move much faster now because I do have the strong back perk that allows me to basically run while overburdened, or at least walk faster than you would normally. So you can see I can just run over here. I can go ahead and hit R, hit T, boom, and all of that stuff now just dropped into the workbench, which I can utilize. You can see we have 8 items in here and junk, and that's it. That's all that this does. Now, another thing that it does is that anybody over here, and you can see we got a couple puppies. We got our junkyard dog, and of course the wonderful, my favorite companion, the mighty dog meat, hanging out right there. Dog meat don't have to work. He just gets to chill, everybody. Gets to chill out. And then, of course, here comes Cogsworth with his bowler hat on, because it makes him look awesome. If they would have put that bowler hat on the guy in the Fallout show, everybody, I would have lost my mind. I would have lost my mind. That would have been a deep cut right there. If he had gotten up and then put a bowler hat on, oh, man, they missed a chance there. They missed a chance at the high school days, right? So, yes, how do you get so much water? It is purified water. I'm going to show you when I go back. Hang around. Hit that follow button, too, while you're at it. Now, I can see there's somebody unemployed over here, so what I'm going to do is assign them to scavenging. And so over here, they're extracting resources. They're going out, finding resources, and bringing them back and put them in the workbench. And that workbench is then connected to all of my settlements, meaning that I can use that wherever they put it in there. So when they're putting it in there, I can access it instantly to any other connected locations. And so that's all that Red Rocket is doing right now. So that's producing purified water. And there's only 5 people over there. Normally I fill it up with a ton of people and they're doing food and, scrapping and whatnot. But in this particular playthrough, I'm going to do smaller settlements that are just efficiently doing the one thing that I want them to do, right? Now, of course, they are making food over there as well, but just enough for the people that are over there. And then over here, they're making enough food for the peeps, but they're sitting and basically producing and scrapping and finding scrap for me. And you can see they're at 78% happiness. You want to aim around 80% happiness, 75 to 80% most of the time. They have enough beds, they have enough water, they have enough food, just barely enough food. I should probably do a little bit more food over here. Let's see. Why are they only 12? Oh, because I put those out there and I have just one set of 6 in here. Oh, okay. We got to put some more mute fruit down. So just in case we get one more person, which we definitely are going to happen, let's kind of preemptively think of our food. Now, I use mute fruit because mute fruit is the easiest of all of them because it is 1 mute fruit per food unit. Everything else is a half. Oh, we got some more love coming in. Evolved! Subscribe to my channel. Thank you so much for that love. Appreciate it. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Remember, as a subscriber, you got a thank you emote. That's what that emote is for. And as a viewer, you got some GG emotes. You can do a Kismet tip of the hat as well because I hooked you guys up with some epic emotes as well. So feel free to show some love in the chat right over there. All right, so how many do we do here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So there we go. That's 24 food that I just put down because I just put down another 12. 24 is a good one to aim for, so you have just enough for the peeps, and then, of course, you have super high charisma like me. You can get up to like 22, sometimes even 24 people at a location. So there we go. And of course, as we recruit new people, we're going to keep putting them on scavenging, collect me resources to counter the fact that I'm not doing it as Sanctuary. Now, across the way over at Abernathy Farm, they're doing nothing but food. They're just getting food, and producing that so I can use that food at future settlements, as well as use it for making stuff like adhesive and things like that, because you can use the utility function of the cooking stove to take all that stuff combined together and make adhesive out of it. It's very cool. But let's go back over here and show you where I make my money, everybody. Again, by level 5, I already won this game. Because what I do is I take 2 purifiers. I first loot everything, including up there at Vault 111. If you missed it, you can go back and watch episode 1 on YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP, or you can watch it here on Twitch as well. You can find it in my VODs. But I went up there and I took all of the resources off the top too. I'm talking about cones, and I threw them down here. And I picked up a tire and I threw it off the side so it fell down here by Sanctuary. And I picked up the little barrier things. I picked those wood barriers up and I threw those down. I took everything from the top there and looted everything here and put down a couple purifiers. And of course, those are going to start producing purified water. Well, then I go get my girl, Trash Can Carla, and she comes over here, and she just comes over here to me. She comes to me. I don't got to go to her. And I take that purified water, and I sell her the purified water, and I buy resources so I can make more purified water. And then I do that again, and again, and again, and then you have this, where you're producing 2,000 purified water, basically making around 33,000, but it actually is a reduction to about 25,000, we'll call it. Right now. So I'm making 25,000 caps every few days in game because this is what I would really do. And that's why I thought of it. I think it was my second playthrough. I thought of it, wait a minute, if I was really there, I would corner the market on purified water. And then that's what everybody needs, right? They need water first, then they need food, because you can last longer without food than you can with water. Water is something you got to have. And food would be next, and then, of course, shelter would be the next thing. And, of course, shelter would be the settlements, right? They're getting sheltered at the settlements, right? So now we got the market cornered on all those 3 basic utilities. We got the market cornered on water over here, over at Abernathy Farm. We got the market cornered on food. And then, of course, each settlement will also be a place where they can get sheltered and feel safe from the wasteland. So we're going to dominate those 3 things. And if you could dominate those 3 things in real life, everybody, you'd be rich as well. But I'm too old to do all of that, everybody. I just want to do it in game. That's enough for me. So that's how it started, and that's how it got to the point it is. Now, I do it from level 1, everybody. Now, I've actually gone and bought some of the most expensive things in the game already. At level 15, level 10, and so on. I went and bought the Overseer's Guardian, my favorite weapon in the game. Because when you put rifleman, because it's a combat rifle, not a combat shotgun. And so combat rifle plus the rifleman perk right over here means you're doing 60% more damage with that rifle. Right now, the Overseer's Guardian, without it even being 308 yet, later you'll see me mod it to 308 ammo. But right now, you can see it is doing, if I move myself over, 131 damage per shot. Now, let me show you how many times I can shoot within a few seconds. You ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just did 1,000 damage. Right there. That was 1,000 damage. Well, it's probably over 1,000, but you get the general idea. This gun shoots fast, and it shoots far. You can shoot really, really far. You can put a scope on it if you want to and snipe people. You can snipe a tick at 1,000 yards. You can do that kind of stuff as well. Now, me, I don't need it. I don't need to zoom in to snap them. You know what I do? I just put that little green circle that's in the middle of my scope there. It's kind of might be hard for you guys to see it. There it is. That little green circle, I put it right here, right on their chin. Why do I do that? Because if I miss the headshot, I'll hit them in the body. So I aim it toward their chin, and that takes their head clean off, everybody. It will annihilate anything that hits, especially when you're in aimed mode. When you're in aimed mode, you actually do more damage. And if you're like this, if you're crouched and aiming, and the person doesn't know you're there, you're going to get 2 times damage. So basically, it's going to do 260 damage. And that's going to kill anybody in the wasteland. Now, the important thing to know about the Overseer's Guardian is that you can out-level the Overseer's Guardian, meaning that you get to the maximum rifleman perk, and then you get level 50 and 60 and 70, and this damage never changes. It stays here. So it stays way down here, and then you're getting higher and higher level until you out-level the Overseer's Guardian. So when you go do like Far Harbor and things of that nature, now you need a new weapon because that weapon's not going to do enough damage. Because they actually get stronger the more you play through the game. Right? So they'll level up when you level up. This is why they're not super easy. You can go around and one-shot everybody. So the mobs actually upscale as you're playing. So keep that in mind. Use this Overseer's Guardian in the early game, especially in the vanilla version, you know, without all the DLC. And you can dominate. You can just absolutely dominate the wasteland. Of course, you're going to be leveling up really fast because you're going to be dominating. But a good thing to think about. Now, also in the game, there are these things right here, which are the Overseer's kind of arm pads, right? The left and the right one that you can buy from Vault 81, which is also where the Overseer's Guardian is. And they're about 15,000 caps. Now, getting those early game is going to be pretty tough for most people who don't know how to produce massive sums of cash. This is how I love to dominate games, is to dominate them through an economic power. So I build up this economic power, and then I'm able to buy whatever I want, and then I am super awesome. I go around and blow everything up. And I mean, I buy out stuff like vault-tec. I buy out Diamond City. I mean, I buy it all out. You can't really do it in-game. More RP on my end, but you get the idea. I'll be so rich that I'll literally be making millions, billions, and trillions, really an infinite amount of money. As long as I'm playing, I'm now making that money. That money will never stop coming in now. It'll be a constant flow of money to Kismet. Yeah, and that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. And you can do it too. You don't need no mods. You can play it on PC or on Xbox or on PlayStation. Do the exact same thing I'm doing. And by the way, there's not just this way. There's many other ways to do it too. You can run a drug empire if you want to. You can do it through food, or you can just do it for running around, blowing everything up, and taking all their stuff. Whatever you want to do, there's really many, many ways of doing it. Now, it took me till my second playthrough when I realized that Sanctuary is one of the greatest places to do purified water. In fact, we're not even done doing it, I don't think. I think we could probably squeeze a few more in there if we wanted to, but I think we're good for now. So that's how I am producing so much money so early in the game, because I go right to it. Starts generating me cash. I go from making 100 caps to 500, 500 to 1,000, 1,000 to 5,000, 5,000 to 10,000 to 20,000 to 50,000, and so on and so forth as I get different settlements along the way. Now, right now, roughly about 25,000 cash in hand that I'm getting from the purified water every few days in game. Now, if I come back here, even though I was just here a minute ago, and I roll up here, oh, look at them all on the ground. And I roll up here, again, this thing doesn't work perfectly, everybody. You're going to have to do this. Again, I don't design the games, I just play them. So now I got to pick up a bunch of excuse me, Momo. You're in the way of my purified water. Crazy Momo. Crazy Moo. Oh, it's all over the place. Oh, what a mess. But you can see that I just went over to Red Rocket. I was over there working on stuff. I come back. Guess what happens? It just did more. It just did more in a few seconds, and we just did that, everybody. And so I look in here. Guess what? Boom, there's 400 in here, which means that it's already processed about 1,000 more. And so now, if I go in here, yes, it's 7,000. And then I can go ahead and put some more in there. And so all I do is I just keep collecting it and stacking it in there, stacking it in there, stacking it. Well, Kismet, why don't you take it and spend that and, you know, buy a bunch of stuff? Well, the problem is right now is that would take me a lot of time to go and get it on me and get it on my companion and then take it over there and then go back and forth and back and forth. Because I know very soon in this playthrough, I'm going to be able to get the one of my favorites when I'm not in survival mode. It doesn't work in survival mode because you can't fast travel in survival mode. I'm in normal mode this time. I've played survival mode 7 times, everybody. I've conquered it time and time again. You can't quick travel, so you have to have a vertibird, which is great for when you're overburdened because the vertibird can come pick you up, and then you can be overburdened, get on the vertibird, and then go wherever you need to go. But you have all that travel time that you have to do, and so it really extends your playthrough a lot longer. But it is very fun, highly recommended to anybody. You have to worry about your food, water, diseases, all that stuff. But in this particular playthrough, because we just finished another playthrough in survival mode, the Mega Run, that was very fun, where we did a bunch of mega builds and all sorts of fun stuff. But in this one, it's all about trying to minimize what we're doing, right? So we're going to try something completely different. I love to do that every single playthrough where we minimize the amount of people that we need at the settlements and let them do their one specialty as best they possibly can. And we're not going to do anything with Preston right now because we told him no, we're not going to do any of those settlement quests. And so eventually at level 30, when encumbered, you can fast travel. That is so incredibly powerful, everybody. This is probably the most powerful perk in the game, at least economically. Because no matter where I am, and I'm overburdened with 1,000 or 10,000 resources, whatever it is, I can then fast travel wherever I want to go. So, say I have 50,000 or more worth of purified water sitting right here. I could take all 8,000 and jump to every single vendor in the game and buy out every single one. By level 30, I'll be able to do that. Every single one. Every couple days, by the way. Every couple days, every vendor in the game. You'll see me do it in this playthrough. Absolutely. I'll show you how. Let's go. Let's do it. Are you crying over spilled water? Well, it's not quite spilled. It's just on the ground. It's still in the container. See, this really sucks, everybody. This shouldn't happen. I shouldn't have to go in and collect it. In fact, I don't really need to collect it either. It's not like I'm hurting for purified water. But it just bugs me that it's on the ground. It just bugs me that it drops there. Now, if I'm here, it'll sort it properly and it won't drop on the ground. But because it's loading while it's doing that, that's why it dropped on the ground. Because this part loads after the purified water part. Now, if they had fixed that in the next gen update, everybody, I'd be singing their praises right now. But something as basic as that, they still have not fixed it. And other stuff from 6, 8 years ago, they still haven't fixed any of that stuff. It was a bit of a letdown, everybody. A bit of a letdown. Though I am enjoying the game, but not that I don't enjoy the game. It's a bit of a letdown. They didn't fix all the basic bugs when they went to make the next gen update. That could have been their triumph, everybody. It could have been another like Fallout TV show moment, right? Because that Fallout TV show was really good. It's really well done. And of course, I had low expectations, just like everybody else. They're like, oh God, I hope it doesn't suck. Not my favorite series. If of one of the shows, please be good. I want the Fallout to be good. That's the one I want to be good. For sure, for sure. Hold on one second. I gotta press some buttons, click some switches. Over here. Honestly, I can't remember how. I can't remember how. Hold on a second. Right here. Huh. I've forgotten. I have forgotten. One second. Huh. Oh, duh. Duh. Man, I hate it when you have duh moments, right? I'm having duh moment. I don't have them more. Huh. That's not right. It's not right.
In this video,
That's an old video. Hold on, everybody. Trying to figure out how to do this. I have no idea. Right here. There we go. I've tried to, Timothy. I couldn't remember how. I couldn't remember how. I haven't had to do it in a long time. Hold on. There we go. That's what happens. Yeah, I forget how to ban people in on YouTube. It doesn't just say ban. It just says hide. I don't want to hide the person. I want to ban them forever. Sorry about that, Timothy. Again, try to have your back, bro. Sorry they were spamming my chat over there, brother. I had you back. I had you back. Normally my mod who helps over there is not on today because I'm doing a bonus stream. So I had to remember myself. Oh, hey, what's up, Navas? Thanks for coming in with that prime sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Sorry, Kismet was being a noob over on YouTube, trying to ban some spammer over there who apparently doesn't have anything better to do with their life. Sadly. Yeah, I think I should be able to permaban them. Why can't I permaban people? Come on, YouTube, what the heck? I'll have to ask my mods. Yeah, Dr. J, if you got a second, look that up. How do you permaban somebody? It doesn't come up and say ban. It comes up and says hide. I don't want to hide them. I want to ban them. Forever. Ban them forever. Man, unless I get something better to do in their life. Yeah, probably a robot. You're right. You're right there, Raz. Probably some robot. Yeah, no. Already did the Polypop reward for today. You guys are spamming that into thing. I see you. All right, back to the content. Sorry, everybody. Spammers being spammers. Let's go down here and get these ones that fell down here. And again, I'm just that person, everybody. I can't. This dollar bills on the ground, everybody. That's dollar bills. It's my dollar bills. Them dollar bills back. All right. Let's go ahead and it's not a perfect system, everybody. I wish they had fixed that. That would have been amazing, everybody. They just fixed a ton of stuff in the update. Nah, they didn't. They didn't bother. Man, of all the things you wanted to do in this update, everybody, was just fix all the bugs. That would have been, I would think that would have been priority number one. Especially if you're working on it for like a year and a half. A year and a half and you didn't fix the most bugs that have been in the game. I don't know. Maybe it was just one guy working on it. One guy. As well. There we go. There we go. Oh, you can report them and hide them at the same time. I see. I see. Look, I'm learning new stuff, everybody. I'm learning new stuff. Cool. I don't know. YouTube is not my primary streaming platform, but I do it over there so that you guys can have the VOD to watch later on in case you miss out on the stream. It's okay. This way, by the way, what I used to do, because Twitch makes it really difficult, what I used to do is record every single night, which I still do. I still record it separately. But I record it, then I'd process it for 8 hours, and then I'd upload it to YouTube. And that's why, for those who watch my YouTube, that it comes out with a video every single day, because those are past streams that are rolling out. I don't like to just drop 100 videos on my subscribers, but that's not how I like to do it. I don't like it done to me, and I don't like to do it to other people. So I let that stuff roll out, and I finally have caught up, by the way. All my past streams have caught up over there on YouTube, so pretty awesome. All right, let's see if Trash Can Carla has reset since we went away. No, she has not. She still has 0 caps. So, yeah, crossing over 8,500 purified water. Pretty awesome. Do you have a tutorial on the water factory? Well, actually, just watch episode 1. You can just go back and watch it. I can even tell you the BSE number, or I can even pull it up for you because I am next level over here. Watch this. I am next level for you. I can just go over here and find it for you. I don't mind taking a moment. You guys want to watch the start of this? For sure, for sure. Let's see. Right here. And then I'll get the thing and put that in the chat for you. The next gen episode 1. Boom. Right there. There you go, Evolved. So you can just, I would just, skip ahead a little bit while I'm starting. And then when I get out of the vault, I'd skip to where I'm coming out of the vault, because I come right out of the vault and I move all the stuff down. I get right to Sanctuary and I do it right there at the very beginning. And you'll see me start to build all that up. You'll see me start to build the purified water. Bing. Just copy that. Make some dollar bills. There you go. You're welcome, Evolve. You're welcome. Another Wasteland Tycoon in the chat, everybody. Go to it. I love trains. I wish you could build railways. Oh, man. Yeah, Timothy, you want to build some railways. Satisfactory. Oh, man, that's a great game. That's a fantastic game in early access. I give that game an 11 out of 10. In early access, everybody, which I've never done. Incredible. Normally, I don't rate games in early access, but that one is really good. Absolutely one of my favorites of all time. Can't wait for it to come out in release. Yeah, I know. It's raining and dark again, isn't it? That's how it goes. That's how it goes. So there you go. You get your own water factory going on. There we go. They're all bots nowadays. I think so too, Evolved. I think so too. But there's somebody behind those bots, though. And so I just keep, reporting them, or I have my mods report them. And then they got to waste their time making a new account and doing all of that stuff. I don't care. If they want to waste their life doing that, I mean, if you've got the technical ability to do that, why don't you use it for something positive in the world? Why waste everybody's time with that crap? I don't understand why smart people do dumb things. If you're smart enough to do that, then that means you're smart enough to do something positive in the world and not do negative stuff. I don't know. But that's a them problem, not a me problem, everybody. That's a them problem to get themselves sorted out. Okay, workbench is empty. We got that going. Let's go run over here to Abernathy Farm. Now, what we're doing is this is like our production, right? This is our business that we're running here, right? So we're running the business of purified water, collecting resources at Red Rocket, and then over here at Abernathy... Whoa, look out! Hey, oh, Raider alert!
Jay, I'd like to not get shot. That was some luck.
Oh, she punched that dude out! Oh, yes. My provisioner...
I just want to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
What's up, girl? She just totally traded and punched that guy out. All right, she needs some 38 ammo. I probably don't have any. I usually sell it. Oh, here's a little bit for you. There you go. There you go. Now you got yourself a weapon. Shoot him in the face. Oh, hold on. They got a weapon. What do they got?
Hands anyway.
Hold on. Come back here, girl.
Let's trade.
Of course.
Now, see these cool shirts she's got on? This is a content creation club thing that I grabbed. But now, see, what I can do is take their outfit that I just took from her and their weapons. What do they have for weapons? Where's my weapons? Weapons. There we go. I'm going to give her a tire iron so she'll have that as a backup. Little leather chest piece for her. Because she just proved herself to me, everybody, that she owns. That she absolutely owns. Let's see. Road leathers. I'll take her Vault t-shirt. Long johns? Nah, road leathers. This girl knows how to own, everybody. I don't like the hood thing. Makes it look creepy. There you go, girl. Yeah, she's rocking. She's ready to rock the wasteland now. Yeah, go get them. Good job. Good job. All right, taking out these raiders. We're chasing after her. And now later on, you'll see me give her a 50 cal. Now, by the way, when you give them ammo... Oh, wait, I gave her too much ammo. No, think about it. When you give them ammo, you only have to give them one.
Can we trade a few things?
Okay.
The only one you have to give all the ammo to, and I'm going to take this back, is you only got to give them one, and all of your other settlers, you give them one. The only people who need more than one is your companions. Your companions will need that. Oh, wait. No, I need to do the weapon first. Yes, pipe rifle first. Now, also, they have a default weapon. A lot of your companions do. So if they run out of ammo, they'll use their default weapon as well. Oh, I forgot to equip it first. There we go. We'll equip that. Then give her the 1 bullet. And then you'll see that it's now got a square by the bullet. And that means that she's using that ammo. And so she'll never run out of ammo, ever. So just use that pipe rifle forever. Now, eventually, I'll get her a 50 cal with a little bit of 50 cal ammo, one 50 cal ammo, and she'll walk around with a 50 cal as well, which is really fun, everybody. But do you see that? She punched that dude out. She knocked him out. She rules. Big time. She rules. Okay, now over here, after we get past this rainy night we got going on here, we'll go ahead and run forward by about 11 hours. So we can take a look at Abernathy Farm. Now I'm just giving you guys a tour of where we're at, and then we're going to continue on here. Let's go up high so we can go look up here. There we go. And as you can see, we're producing a massive amount of mute fruit, razor grain over there, a little bit of carrots and melons and gourds. And then a lot of corn in the back and a lot of potatoes. Now, why are we doing that? Well, we're doing that so we can come back over here, go to the cooking stove, go to the utility, and I'm going to move over here. I do move around so you guys can see the interface, because no matter where I am, it's always in front of something. And then right here, vegetable starch. So now I have 82 corn. Oh, there's a kitty, I hear. Mute fruit, 251. Purified water, 81. And potatoes, 4 of 3. So we got a potatoes problem right now. But here's the cool thing. I can just go...
those raiders a lesson. We'll
pick
teach them
up...
again if they come back.
Okay. Pick up the potatoes. There we go.
Seems to be growing well.
I can just manually go pick up the potatoes.
You should have seen it. We cut those raiders to pieces. I doubt they'll be back.
Raiders thought we were easy pickings. We showed them different.
This is why I normally turn the sound off, everybody. Everybody wants to have a little comment.
Yeah?
They all want to have a little comment while I'm standing talking to the chat. There we go. Oh, missed one. Missed a couple. There we go. And they'll grow more potatoes. That'll be just fine. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to go to the cooking stove again. Utility, vegetable starch. And then we're going to make a whole bunch of these. Like that. Bam. Now, the thing is, the reason why I don't have that much potatoes is the fact that they eat the potatoes. Potatoes is the #1 thing that they'll eat out of the hierarchy of all the food. So potatoes is the toughest one for them to take and put into the workbench because they're going to eat those. So you just have to wait long enough for them to do that. Now, I could also manually go and collect all the corn and manually collect the mute fruit and all of that. I'm past that stage now, but in the beginning you want to do that because see all this mute fruit over here? This started with 1 mute fruit. So I took 1 mute fruit and I turned it into 2. Good night. I turned it into 2, and then I turned it into 4, and then I turned it into 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. Yes, very, very quickly you can compound, just like I compound money in this game. I compound the amount of food. And so I get 1 of each type of food, and I put it down like carrots. I only had 1. Now I got more, 1 into 2, 2 into 4, et cetera, et cetera. And then that's what you do. Now this has a wide variety of food as well. So if I need that food for cooking different types of food, or if I need it for making adhesive like I just did, and now I can just take that adhesive and I can go ahead and take it and put it into, over here, as vegetable starch, or I can break it down to the regular adhesive if I want. And I put that in the workbench. And since this workbench is tied to all the other workbenches, I will now have 5 times 11 adhesive. So 55 adhesive I just made right there. So I don't have to buy it. I'm just literally having them make it for me. And then just keep doing that over and over and over again. An infinite amount. And there you go. So they're doing all the food over there. Now also what it does, it puts mute fruit in there so I can use the mute fruit to feed the rest of my settlements as well as I keep adding more and more to the wasteland. So we're going to keep running over this way. Let me see if I'm overburdened. She says something about my weight. I'm not overburdened. And you can see I'm wearing an outfit right now, and this outfit's all about buying and selling for less, and that's why I have that going. Now, I'm at the point now, everybody, where my character is pretty geared up, right? Especially, actually, exceptionally geared up for level 20, that's for sure. And so he's pretty styling for what it is. And I have an outfit for buying and selling. But what I really need is more vendors. That's what I need. And I need to go through and get as much caps as I can, physical caps, so I can buy more vendors. So I'm going to run over here to Sanctuary and try to put down as many vendors as I can. But we're going to need to do some trading, right? So we're going to need to buy and sell a bunch of stuff so I can sell them some stuff and get their caps. Now, the next thing that I do at this stage, instead of buying resources so I can buy more water, because I've maxed out my water, pretty close anyway, around 2,000 is more than enough. Now what I need to do is get more traders so I can sell the purified water and get even more stuff. But I don't need resources right this second. What I need, oh, look, a pan fell on the ground. Oh, I feel like this is going to be a constant thing. What I need to do is take this purified water and take it to a place like Diamond City. Now, Piper over here is going to come stand right there. And I'm going to take some of this purified water. And there's no way I'm going to be able to carry all of this, everybody. Maybe, 900. Let's say that. Then talk to Piper, say trade. And then go ahead and trade her this purified water. Now, I'm going to do 946, but you're going to see it'll do the maximum of around 229, right? And I can take all of her stuff, and she could carry even less, or carry even more if I took all of her stuff, but I don't want to keep rearranging her outfit and items and whatnot. So she can carry about 229, and I can carry around 500 with my gear on. So I'm going to go ahead and switch to my outfit and put my gear on so I can carry 40 extra down here. I can carry 340 instead of 300. And so now when I go into try to do this, I can take some of this back out like this. Let's say about another 50 right there. Puts me about 539. Now I have a bunch of other stuff here on me I could get rid of as well, but I need to get rid of about 12 more. And so I just keep doing, a little bit and a little bit until I get below that number. See, I'm at 337 now out of 340. And because I'm in any mode other than the survival mode, I could just easily click on going over here to Diamond City Market, and boom, I'm off, just like that. Just like that, easy peasy as well. Thanks for the sleeper lurker love there, Raz. You have a great night. So what we're going to do is now try to get their caps. So this is going to be something different than I normally do. Normally, I'm trying to get all the resources so I can put more purified water down. But now is what I call the cash run. So we're just going to go in and get as much cash as we can. And we're actually going to start with my buddy, Takahashi, right over here. What up, Takahashi? And I'm like, yes. And then he's got noodle cups, which sometimes I buy in survival mode. I don't need them now because I'm in normal mode where you don't have to really worry about your food. Food is more for buffs in this mode. So I got 126 caps I can do, which is pretty close, but I just go over because I want that extra cap. And bam, there we go. Takahashi just gave me a little bit of caps. Then I'll go ahead and start over here with Minerna. And again, I got the sound dog because I've heard them say the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again. So I go in here. Now, normally I get 308 ammo and I get all of that. In this case, I'm just going to get the 308 ammo. And normally I get every bit of her resources as well. All of this, I'll go ahead and buy. Not going to do it this time. All I want to do is get her caps, right? So let's just get her caps as kind of close as we can. So I got close, good enough. It'll do the math of what's left over, so I don't have to do the math in my head. You do that little trade. 98 ought to do it. Boom, got her caps. All right, on to the next person. Now, later on, you can actually boost their caps, so they have more caps each time, but I haven't got to that level yet. And when I do, forget about it. I'm really going to be getting tons and tons of caps. All right, and so I'm talking to him, get his 308, and then do a little bit of trade so I don't have to, worry about the numbers too much. Let's say 434. Close enough. All right, there we go. He's got 141 left. Now, another thing I want to do is keep looking for, because I don't have a high enough ability to do it yet, but keep looking for a combat rifle. This is a combat shotgun, pipe thing, pipe rifle. Okay, there's a combat rifle. It's a tactical automatic combat rifle, but it's got 45 in there. If it said 308, that's the one I'm looking for. Tactical light combat. Nope. So I'm looking for a combat rifle that has a 308 mod, and sometimes you find it right away, and sometimes I never find it. Sometimes I have to basically find it in my own vendors at my location, or I'll find it, or I'll get to the level where I can mod it myself. But one of the things that you want to watch out for is that you don't get like one of these. Let's see, like a sniper rifle and say, oh, well, I can just take the 308 off of there. That's not how it works. It's got to be the same weapon. So if you take a mod off of this weapon, it has to be the same weapon as the mod same weapon you're going to put the mod on, right? So it has to, combat rifle has to go to a combat rifle, and you get the idea. You get the idea. All right, he's got 141 caps right there. Right now we got about 2,000 caps, and we're just going to keep it going here. Let's go a little bit over. Good enough. Hasta la vista, baby. And then over here to Mr. Mo in his swata. Over here. Now, Mo's got actually some decent stuff. He's got cork and wood and a little bit of leather over here if we're looking for leather. And most of the time, I don't do anything with him. I just buy his legendaries. I think I bought the other one. And then he's got a slugger. Just as like display items that I put in my little museum that I build along the way. Just to kind of show my adventures off. Should any NPCs come by and want to check out my place. Or really, it's just for me, because I think it's a great feature of the game. All right, he's got 358. I don't need to buy anything else from him, so I just want to get 358 caps from him. Now, you don't want to come over here with 8,000 purified water on you, because it's just going to make it harder for you to dial it in. So you'll see that I haven't got pipers yet, because I just want to make it easier on me to dial in that those caps. And then, so I've gone to all of those vendors, went to Takahashi. Now I'm going to Fallon's basement. And again, I'm not looking for resources or items. Barter. 215. All right, 215. Now, I could have, instead of putting them at the drive-in, I could have put them at Sanctuary first and then did it that way. But I put them at the drive-in so that while I'm sorting all this excess loot, I can just sell it to them. And it will also start making me caps right now as well. So again, I could have put it at Sanctuary first. However you want to do it. For me, I know I'm just going to go in here and make all the money back anyway and then put them down over there as well. So I just know that's what's going to happen. Yes, bonus stream! Bonus stream tonight, since we missed out on yesterday because of the story I talked about at the top of the stream. And if you want to hear that crazy story, we had a little Kismet story time. Feel free to watch the VOD later on. All right, barter. Skip his dialogue by left-clicking. 352. He's got among the highest caps in the game. Okay, there we go. Right there, very nice. On to the next guy. This guy. Solomon, blah, 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 blah. Solomon. Barter, blah, 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 blah. He's got 344. Let's get his caps. 344. Let's go 350. Close enough. And then on to the next vendor. Now, you got to do this a lot in the very beginning of the game, and that's because they don't have a lot of caps. So if you want to do the higher-end stuff, you got to go to a lot of vendors. In fact, we need to unlock every single vendor that we can find and basically teleport to them, get their caps, and then let them go on cooldown. And so that's the whole point of me doing Trash Can Carla. So now she's going on cooldown right now. And by the time I do all of this and I get back, Trash Can Carla will be back up. Then I do Trash Can Carla. Then, well, guess what I can do? Go to Diamond City and do all of them again, and so on and so forth. And it creates a big, great cycle. Now, you're going to see that I don't talk to the bartender over there. I typically just talk to the waitress. The reason why is so I can skip his dialogue and whatnot. So I can just go straight to her because their caps are tied together. She got 220. Now, later on, some of these ones have really low caps, so I don't spend as much time using them for caps run. But in the beginning here, we're going to need to get whoever we can get. And so we got all of those vendors, and then we're going to run out. And normally, at this point, I will teleport out of here because there's really no other vendors nearby. But I'm going to show you another vendor who probably some of you have thought of when I get out of here. In fact, I'm going to make him, when I take over, I'm going to make him the mayor of Diamond City. I absolutely am. When I buy out Diamond City, I'm going to make him the mayor. Let's go see my buddy, my pal. who, of course, has won my heart over by the fact that he's back here selling purified water as well. So I'm going to have him come work for me. Make him rich. All right.
Shut down this little stand of yours.
Every drop of water that comes out of that filter is 100% pure. Why is a legitimate businessman like myself always got to be hassled by city regulation, huh?
It's a health hazard, Sheng.
It's a profit hazard is what I say. I manage the water, and I'll do it without your interference, thank you very much.
Heard you'd rescued Valentine. Good work. Most sense scared the hell out of me, but Nicky, he ain't like those Institute psychos.
Oh, good to know. What's up, my
Hey
little
there,
man?
Purified water. You won't find this out in the Commonwealth.
You by yourself?
You by yourself out here?
That's right. Been on my own since I was 8. I'm a fully independent man. Got my own place. Go to night classes. The whole shebang. Now, how about I get you a bottle of water, huh?
Looking for work.
Anything I can do to help out?
Ah, the industrious type. Want to help me clean out the water supply? You won't believe the junk people throw in there. Overloads the filters.
What's in there?
What kind of stuff is down there?
You're looking for big things. Anything around the size of a book, usually.
I'm going to ask for money, because I'm a jaded dark wanderer.
Depends. What's this worth to you?
Job's 100 caps, but I like you. 125.
Hyper dislike that. More money.
Come on. My time's worth more than that.
150 then.
Even more money.
We're both business people, Sheng. Don't insult me.
All right, 200. High as I'll go.
Yes.
I'm on it.
Just don't drown. I'll never clean your carcass out of there.
See, I'm doing a lot of things that my companions don't like. I'm surprised I haven't lost my companions at this point. I've just been a complete smart aleck, using all the selections that I've never done before.
Stock up on fresh water today.
Let's do it. Oh, we should use our Rad-X. Right now, it'd be a good time. Have a couple of them. All right. I don't see anything down here. A skull. That's a problem. Toaster. A light on? Oh, there we go.
Water. Get your fresh water here.
Drinking the water for free, apparently. I've done this quest in forever. Most of the time I skip this quest, by the way. But I don't know, I feel like helping the kid. Go to this side, see what we can find. I think it'd be in the dark part, the deep parts. Oh, antifreeze bottle. That's scary.
Freshwater market, open for business.
Wow. I don't see anything. Gotta be in here somewhere. Oh, there's a tire in here. That's not good for business. So what happens when you try to help? Oh, typewriter. Okay. One more thing. Oh, and a metal bucket. There we go. All right, helping out my little buddy, everybody. Oh, yeah.
Fresh water. Come on, people. I ain't standing here for my health. Look how clean the water is now. Good job. Here's your pay. Now, how about you pick up some bottles for the road?
There we go. Human skull?
Sheng? Why was there a skull in the water?
So maybe you weren't the first person I asked. Maybe the last guy found an unstable hand grenade. Hey, once the filters do their job, it's all water under the bridge. Am I right? Anyway, need some water?
Maybe.
Just browsing for now.
Yeah, all right.
Hi there.
Means a lot to me in my business, you helping clean out the water supply. What can I get you?
Barter.
I'll take a look, sure.
Hey, everyone's got a drink. Am I right?
Now, this is a vendor I rarely ever go to, but I think it's hilarious that I'm selling him the purified water. I think that's funny, everybody. I don't know, it's just my sense of humor. I just sold him a bunch of purified water and got his caps. There you go, brother. You can see, there's some more for your supply. Very rarely do I go to the NPC, because you got to run all the way to the NPC and whatnot. I typically don't. I typically just do the ones that are in the center of Diamond City.
Yeah.
But I don't know, we thought we'd do it for fun.
Self-described Kim is recommended.
All right, now the other person we can't get money from over there, nobody in there. The hair guy doesn't have any caps. So there's really nobody else here to get the caps from. Except,
who needs a swatter?
if I go right here and I sit down, there we go.
Everything you need.
Oh, and I forgot to switch my suit on too. And I go ahead and wait, oh, actually just a couple hours. And I wait a couple hours, then the nighttime vendor is going to come out. Percy over here. And I'm not getting my maximum value from my purified water, but I just realized that. I forgot to put my suit back on. Let me put my blue suit on. There we go. Yeah, now I'm looking sharp.
Whatever it is, leave me out of it.
We sell everything. Stim packs, ammunition, outerwear, dinnerware.
Mark.
Sure. Let's take a look.
The highest quality available.
He's got 337 caps and 308 ammo. I'm going to grab that. And there we go. Wow, now we're even trading for a higher amount. Close enough. And then get those last few caps right over here. There we go. All right, boom. Now we got everybody's caps in this location. Now there is another location that we can go to. And that's right over here by the Starlight Drive-In, the Drumlin Diner that we've unlocked so far. Now, there's a lot of vendors in the game, everybody. There's a tremendous amount. And there's a lot of vendors that are clustered together. There's like several other places like Diamond City. I almost said what they were. Well, I'll show you when we get there. But this is another one. Now, out of my 11 playthroughs, everybody, I have only let the drug dealer guy stay alive twice. My last playthrough number 10, I let him alive, and then one of those other playthroughs. Normally, I blast him. But this time, I came in, I was totally jaded, and I came up and I said, you better run away or I'm going to, kill you. And he's like, oh no, and he runs off. And he takes off, and I don't know where he went because I was chasing him, and then he got away. But they ran off instead of me killing him this time, which I've never done. I've left him alive, I've killed him, but I've never told him to run away. So that's something different in this particular playthrough. But she still doesn't love me as much as if I had killed the guy because she won't give me all of this stuff for free. Normally, if you just blast that guy and tell her that, hey, you did her a solid, then she can pick up all this loot, which makes me bummed out. But oh well. I'll be fine. Hey, Trudy.
I got a store to run here. You gonna buy?
Yep.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
Actually, I just want your caps and your 308 ammo. So now we've got a lot of vendors that we can go to and build up our cash. Right over here. There we go. And then I do the first trade just to let it do the math for me so I don't have to do it in my head because I don't want to. And there we go. All right, now we got all her caps. Now, remember, we started at about 1,500 caps or 1,000 caps. And now, I am at, right over here, boom, 5,100 caps. So, just in that run, I probably made around 4,000, roughly, 4,500. Just in that run, I made 4,500 caps. Now, what that does is allow me to make even more caps. So what I'm doing is I'm doubling up and doubling up again. So I'm going to take those caps and invest it into making me more. Right? And then I'm going to reinvest that and reinvest that and reinvest that. And that's how I keep doubling up and making my income go way, 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 way up. I just keep reinvesting it and reinvesting it into smart investments. What up, girl? Now we're going to check Trash Can Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
And we see if she's reset.
Sure.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
And she hasn't reset. She's still at 0. So we want to come back later. But what we do want to do is set up a little vendor location over here for us to use. Actually, I think I'm going to set it up on the other side. So I'm going to turn the sound off for right now. And then what we'll do is go ahead and put in some concrete floors over here. I think I just put it over some purified water. I can't stand losing them dollar bills. And so we'll put this in here, and we're going to basically make ourselves a little marketplace right across the road here, which is pretty cool. And move this over, let's say, right there. And then let's do that. Looks pretty good. Now, the number one vendor that you want to do, one, if you're in survival mode, and two, if you're all about caps, right? If you're all about caps, the number one is always the doctor, right? So the clinic, and then max out the clinic like this. So you've got the most caps you're going to get. And then, boom, drop that right there. Now, all my peeps are doing something right now. They're either doing defense or they're doing the food. So I got Mama Murphy on defense. I got the two, Marcy Long and the other guy Long. So that's 3, right? Then Preston's just walking around doing diddly squat. And then I have a 5th person somewhere, which I can't remember who it is. I can't remember what the 5th person is doing. So let's go look at our vault-tec management system and see if we can figure it out. Okay, so we got 2 farmers, 1 guard, and 1 caravan. Oh, the other person doing the caravan. That's what it was. I was trying to remember. So yes, they're doing the caravan. By the way, you can see it's also producing more purified water. That was another, when we left and come back, guess what? Look at that, 1,500 more, roughly. And now we're going to stack it again. And this, we're stacking toward going around and buying out all the vendors. Now we're at 9,400, everybody. Because again, we doubled and doubled and doubled and doubled, and now we got to the point where it's just an insane amount being produced, more than we'll really need. I don't really need to put any purified water anywhere else. I could just do this and just keep doing this over and over and over in the normal mode. Now, in survival mode, I put it elsewhere because this way I don't have to come all the way back to Sanctuary. I don't have to vertibird all the way back to Sanctuary or walk all the way back to Sanctuary. That's the why I do it elsewhere. But really, I don't need to do it any other places. This is the only place I need to do it because I can just keep jumping back here, and it's like pulling money out of the piggy bank. This is my Sanctuary is my new Wasteland piggy bank, everybody. All right. So we'll put that in there, and now we're good. So we got our first vendor down, but we don't have anybody to do it because we sent everybody somewhere else, right? So we need to go and look and say, I wonder if there's anybody at Red Rocket or at Abernathy Farm over here at Starlight Drive-In. Well, I've got Starlight Drive-In squared away. As you can see, we got 22 there and 23 over here at Abernathy Farm. So I've got them squared away for right now. And by the way, did you notice they went up to 23? And the reason why it went up to 23 is because my charisma has gone up. Right? So as I wear charisma outfits, it'll actually recruit more people. Because overall, my charisma is 13 now. And so basically, you're going to get more people, even if it's not your base stat, right? Even if it's not your hard stat, right? Like my hard charisma is 9. That's what my actual charisma is at. But if I wear an outfit, it will boost it. And if I'm running around the wasteland, that's why I have it on all the time. So it'll boost the amount of people there. So we know there's actually more people at Abernathy Farm and more people at Starlight Drive-In right now. Now, the one at Sanctuary, I have that radio beacon turned off because I don't really need it. So I'm going to go to Red Rocket now. And I'm going to go ahead and send people over. Now, if I was trying to fill this up faster, what I would do is actually use the drive-in. The drive-in is like the single greatest place to recruit people. You'll get 2 for every 1 that you get over there. Sometimes 4 for every 1 you get everywhere else. So I will just go ahead and just keep sending those people to Sanctuary, and I'll send them to every other settlement, and I typically will do the drive-in last in survival mode. But in this mode, I'm doing less settlements and utilizing them more effectively than managing 700 settlers like I normally do. Really, 700, everybody, a lot. So I'm just going to pick somebody randomly, this guy, and I'm going to say, yo, guy, you're going to move to Sanctuary Hills. Off you go. Bye-bye. So he's off and running. So that's vendor number 1. Then I'm going to need another vendor. You go into Sanctuary Hills. So number 2. Off over there. Oh, look at you already dressed up. Okay. Number 3. You. Number 4. Number 5. And one more. This guy with the red shirt. This dude's jacked. Got his Nuka Cherry shirt on. Go to Sanctuary Hills. All right. Now, all these people are going to go to Sanctuary Hills. So I just moved them from Red Rocket over here. Now, it's going to increase the amount of people there, but I got to watch out that there's enough food for all of them. Now, I've already kind of pre-thought it out ahead of time so that I don't move people over there and they don't have enough food. So I've already kind of done the math in my head, everybody, and the math should be 11. Why should it be 11? Well, there was 5 there, and I sent 6 there, so 5 plus 6 is 11. And I'm producing 12 food because 2 people can produce, 1 person can produce 6. And if you do twice that, because 2 people are on it, that'd be 12 food. So in theory, you should say 12 right up there. And it does. There you go. That's how far Kismet thinks ahead. I think very far ahead. Now, the problem is there's not enough beds. You can see it says 6 beds. Now, I need to go over here and add more beds over here. And, man, I burned up a lot of my cloth. You can see I've got 256 now. I burned up a lot of my cloth early on where I built a bunch of beds and then realized I should have scrapped or stored the other beds. All right, and we're going to give them the nice stuff. That's right, I forgot over here since we don't have as many peeps. So we're going to go ahead and put 1 there. And so basically we just need 6 more. There's number 2. Number 3 over here. And we can put some in between. Oh man, now we got to move this over. We got to move that over a little bit. Yeah, these beds take up a lot of space. Number 4. Make sure that they can get in between there. Number 5. Hard to see through my mute fruit. Let's put it down and rework it a little bit. Remember, if you can get through there, they can get through there. Something like that. I'm going to double check it all. Really, they only need to get in on one side. They don't have to get in on both sides. Okay. And then I think we need 1 more. Actually, we already have enough now, but we'll put 1 more down and move this one to the edge. Okay, or I'll go back down and whatever you feel like doing, guy, whatever. Whatever you're up to, brother. Put that one over that way a little bit. You threw it my way. And then this one will balance out. Can we get in there? Yep. Again, if you can get in there, they can get in there. There we go. All right. Now, I did 12 beds because I have 12 food, so I might as well do enough beds for them, and then also so I could use it as well. Okay, so now we have enough food, we have enough things, but now we need to put our people on the thing over here. What do I do with that bell over here? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to invite all the new people over here, and I'm going to have them go to this bell. We're going to take this bell, and we're going to stick it way over on this side, right over here. Did I put another siren back down? I don't think I did. I didn't put the siren back down. Let's go ahead and do the siren real quick here. That's not it. Resources. Siren. There we go. The siren is so they can call each other over. They actually work the siren. And they'll call everybody over when there's danger. Okay, so we need that, and we need a place to sit. So we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a chair over here, and we're going to set it off to the side, like that. Then we're going to hit the bell. And then we're going to forward time by 1 hour. Like this. Whoosh. And like magic, everybody appears
you gotta take
right
things
over here.
1 day at a time.
And then we hit the bell and we say, who do we want to be our doctor? Not Marcy. I think this lady over here looks the most distinguished. All right, lady. You get to be the doctor. All right. Now, the next one I put down... Yeah, Brahmin. Now, the next one I would put down would be the trader. And because the trader has all of the resources that I want to buy. So I'll put that one down next. Boom. Now I'm down to 1,900 caps because that was 1,500 caps. By the way, the clinic one was 1,800. You can see up there. And then the next one I want to do is weapons so I can buy ammo. Except for the weapons one is 3,000, right? So that's a lot. So instead of doing the weapons one, maybe we can find one that's more in our price range. There, the armor one's 3,000. We already did the trader. We tried to do weapons, food and drink. It's around 1,500, except for the food and drink one doesn't have much cap, so I wouldn't do that one. So that leaves you with the clothing one. And the clothing one, has a decent amount of caps. Look at our Brahmin. And so on. So now we have the ability to take somebody else, and I'm just going to pick them randomly now on the general, and then this lady on the clothing. All right. And now we're basically out of caps. No. And so now we're back down to 900 caps right over here. But the fact that we have vendors here means now that we can take this purified water and sell it back to the vendors and get more caps from our normal vendors. And again, they're also going to be making me caps at this location. So that means I'm going to be getting a bunch. Now, there is a problem. Oh, I forgot to fix that caps problem. The caps are going to fall out of here. I wonder if I could just... What could I do underneath here to fix those caps falling out of there? Yes, I just reminded myself of that. So, what can we do? I'd love to just be able to put this under here. But it'd have to be up a little. So, if I put a foundation down... Let's try a little Kismet trickery here. Let's go. The first thing we're going to do is get a concrete floor that we can sink into the ground. I'm going to have to probably move these chairs. Oh, we just use this one. I don't know if it's going to work. Never tried it before. Let's see. Okay, so this go under here. Oh, that's finicky. Like that. Where do they first fall out? Right there. Maybe. I really want that to be under there a little further. Yeah, something like this. Won't really know until it actually starts dropping the caps. We'll say something like that. Now this doesn't have any power, and I can't run power to it. So what we'll try to do is get something that can have power, like this. No, that's not going to do it. What else do we got? These straight ones. Yeah, so we have this fence line in the way, so that's going to make it tough for me to do that. We have these little switchy things. Can we put a small one in there? Nope. Nope. Let's try this. Let's take this one out, and we'll just put a flat one there. Like this. And then we'll put a flat one of these in there. It doesn't want to snap. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Okay, another idea. Let's take this out. And then we'll just take another conveyor belt. It's too low. I still need to have my floor in there, so it's raised up just a little bit. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. All right. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I hope it doesn't block the other stuff coming down, but we'll give that a try. Now, it's got to be going the right direction. I don't know what direction it's going. So we're going to tie it over here. Oh, it's the wrong direction. All right, wrong direction. Let's turn around the other way. Now, in theory, that's the direction it's going. We won't know until we test it. We're basically going to do that. I wish there was a short one of these I could use. We're going to definitely have to tinker with that to get it right. I think we're in the way because the cord's in the way. Let's try that. Okay, now there's only one way to test it. Lift it up. Put it on the thing. Get out of the workbench, apparently. Out of the workbench. Drop it. There we go. Oh, ho, ho, okay. Now, are we under the caps?
It would end this way.
Kind of looks like we are, but I won't really know until they make some caps. So, we'll go ahead and try it over here.
Huh?
Oops.
Hope this rain lets up soon.
Drop this up here. Oh, the purified water can right there. Why does that one fall off right there? Oh, it rolls and then falls off. Now what we're doing is we're using these fences, this wire fence, which I normally don't use ever, to try to do it. It would be nice if I could attach the thing and then did it there. But that's why that stuff is falling off of there. Now we know. Alright, well, we're going to have to now fix that. I think I'm just going to do it with a wall. Let's just do it with a wall like we did that other one. The one over here. There, got a wall there. This is what I'm constantly doing, like fixing the shortcomings of the game. Which this shouldn't happen. But such is the way it goes. Then we'll use actually we'll just use a full wall. Let's move it there. No. Okay, so it's not going to let us move both of those in place. Here's what we do. We move it over here. And we stack them. Then we make sure there's nothing else around it. And then we hold down E to pick it up. And then we walk them both right over here. Until it'll let us put this right up against the side of this. And we'll try to get it going. Not want to let me do that. Bummer. Should let me do that. Probably going up too high because of the flooring. Alright, we have to move the flooring out of there. And then hold down E. Oh, doing that whole jumping up in the air thing. I hate that. Hold down E and... oh god, hit escape. Ah, I hate it when it does that, everybody. Sometimes it'll just do weird stuff. See how it jumps up like that? Just adjust your angle. And like that. Maybe do it from higher. One of the big shortcomings of the game. Why are you doing that? There we go. See, I just moved it over a little bit. Okay. Oh my god, look at all that purified water under there. It's going to be in the way of my wall, so I have to pick it all up now. Lots of purified water down here. It also slows down your redraw, by the way.
Anything I can do? You just say the word.
Okay. Huh? And again. Always some sort of problem to be solved. Alright, here we go. Now we're going to try to get this up against here. Prevent it from that coming off the side. So here we go. This is not going to be easy because you can't really see from this side. Let's go to this side. Can't really see from that side either. Hold on. Let's hold down E up here. There we go. And then we can see up higher while we're putting it down. Oh, here comes the Kismet love train. Yeah, it doesn't want to let us do that either. Let's hold it right here. There we go. If you do it by the top one, it's not letting me do it. And of course, people are walking back and forth who are in my way, just making it just that much more annoying. I can't see squat. And of course, the walls don't just snap to the side of it, because that would be way too easy. Alright, moo cow, come on through. Yeah, this other thing I think is in my way as well. Pull that one out, stick it over there. Everybody and their mothers are going to come walking through there now. Preston's going to go right there and stand in the way. Oh, I can't see. It's too low. Oh, it's doing that jumping up thing again. I got to move it. There we go. All right. Lots of work to be done. Let's see if we like that. Not too bad. All right, let's test it out.
Better. Days hasn't it?
I actually saved that one from going off the side. Works for me. I really want to see these bottle caps. Well, that won't happen for a little bit until they make me some money. But I think I've got it lined up because it should fall out of here and land right there and then be able to go down the line. Again, you can see I'm just fine-tuning, getting that going. Now, of course, I'd like to be able to take it and turn it a little bit closer in. Or actually use the mesh one. I think I'm going to go use the mesh one. I'll show you how to use the mesh one as well. So what you do is you just go ahead and put in something behind me, chairs. You put in like a ladder or something so you can square it off. Stuff in my way. Square it off to the edge of this thing. Like that. And then we're going to go in and put in floors. Maybe a little higher. Let's take this and move it over here so we can move the whole thing together. We're going to do that. We're going to put this up here. Then we're going to hold down E so we get both of those. And then we're going to... Oh, it's too low. Hold it up higher. Hold down E. And then... we're just going to work that in there at a higher level. As high as we can get away with here. Okay. Now, what that's going to do is create a foundation in which I can put the fence down on. So, I'm going to go ahead and get me some more junk fence over here. And I'm going to try to see if I can snap it, which I seriously doubt it's going to let me now. But the cool thing about the junk fence is that it will clip through the edge of this thing if I can get it to sit on the foundation. Maybe use this one so it sits up a little higher. Yeah, that needs to go up a little higher, I think. We might be able to get away with that. Let's put down another foundation just to make this easier. Get one down right there. There's a power line in the way. There we go. All right. If I could put a double floor there like this. Let me just set one on top of that. That's a confirmed yes. Set that on top of there. All right, and then we can raise it up a little bit. Try it again. Now, actually, I didn't learn I could use these wire fences until my last playthrough. I didn't bother ever to use them, not once. These wire fences actually are fairly useful. It lets me put it down. Electric wires in my way again. There it goes. This is how I got that other one up here, by the way. I think I'm just going to put it down and then hit E and move it. See if it'll let me do it then. Didn't like it. Maybe it's because it's this way. Yeah, that's a little better. Still not up high enough, but I think we can get it in there further if we do it this way. Oh, that's pretty good. All right, let's test that. Ah, stupid terminal key. Hate that terminal key. Take all.
Well, there's a classic.
And then all that. Oh, actually, we probably don't need that many. Let's take them all back out. Yeah, let's say 20. Put all this junk back in there again. And we'll go watch it do its thing. Oh, yeah, it's pushing the purified water away from the edge. That's nice. Anything that comes along on that edge is pushing it away. That ding you hear is it sorting the purified water. See what happens with this asbestos. Oh yeah, it pushes it away from it. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, awesome. Again, we're solving for little problems that happen. Like this right here, it gets caught and then it flips over the edge. So I put this like this so that when it hits it, it'll push it out a little bit and then it will go down into the thing. All right, man, we're learning lots of new stuff this time.
I can patch
and
you up
again,
if you
since I
need it.
learned that last time, I've been using it more this time to see if I can get it going. Now, there's a great mod for that, by the way, called Manufacturing Extended, if you want to use mods, that allow you to put railings on the side, which, duh, they should have done that on the original, I think. That's just me and my crazy ideas. All right, so there we go. We got all that running. Definitely looks like it's working better, but we're going to definitely want to come back and check for those caps and see if those caps fell through, because if the caps fall through this, they're going to come down this fence right over here and should end up right here, which should then make it go through there. We'll see.
You can help us.
Not right now. Okay, so now I need to get more vendors. And let's see how I'm doing cash-wise. Let's just do one of these traders. I got 900 caps left. So, I've already done these vendors, I believe. Did I do the clinic?
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
The weird thing about the clinic is the barter's in a different spot.
But go
it's really
easy on
annoying.
the cap.
No, I haven't done hers yet. Okay, she's got 851 caps. That's a lot of caps this early in the game. So, what we're going to do is grab some of this purified water over here. We're going to grab, let's say, around 1,000 or so. And one of the things I want to do every time I go to trade, and I forgot to do this when I was doing the other thing, is make sure that the value of the purified water is my max value. So my current max value and the max value of the game is 16. So when I roll over this number right here should be 16. I should check that every time because I might not have my suit on, which that's how I discovered it earlier. And now I can go ahead and say, I want your 851 caps. And we'll give her a little extra. Boom. Good. Next vendor. I like the mutton chops guy. I do want to do some trading. Bart, again, I turned the sound off, so I have to listen to say the same thing over and over and over again. And then I want this guy's caps, 419. And this is how I get all my vendors here. So I use the caps to put the vendors, and then I talk to the vendors and get some of those caps back. And they're making me caps as well at this particular location. Or you can do a little side quest like I did to make a few extra caps where I talk to the kid over there just for fun. She don't have anything I need right now. And then over here, 773. She got a lot of caps, everybody, and that's because I used the highest end vendor. Close enough. Boom. Just like that. And so we've done that. Now, of course, it would be great if Trash Can Carla was back here. We could get her as well. But that puts me about 2,900 caps, which is pretty awesome. So I can try to do the weapons thing and go in there. I need 3,000, right? Well, guess what? While I've been over here, Piper's been walking around with a bunch of purified water, by the way. And I can put some of this purified water back over here. Let's say half of this back. Oh, a little more than half. I got some other stuff on me as well. Corn and mute fruit and all of that. Let's go down by another, let's say 50 of them or so. And a little bit more. I'm going to do it where I don't have to take my outfit off. I could just put my other outfit on and be enough. But I do it without my outfit now because I'm just doing caps. All right, so there we go. Now I'm down to 288 of 310 so I can travel. Okay, so while I was doing all of this, in theory, that Trash Can Carla's reset. I could do her again as well. And then, of course, all my vendors. And then jump back to Diamond City to see if they have now reset. So that's what we're going to do. There you go. Kids, why are you leaving your moneymaker on the floor? I've been picking it up. There you go. Yeah, 900 for the time being. Well, I just spent about, let's say, I don't know, 100,000 caps running around doing a whole bunch of stuff. And I have another 100,000 in there since the beginning of the game. But if we come straight back to Diamond City over here, and we talk to Percy, or whoever's here, we want to check and see if they've reset. So we go to barter. We see if they have any caps. And they do, 336. So I can just keep this cycle going until I get enough caps to put more vendors down. So that's what we're going to do. So let's go ahead. Oh, on the dot. Bam. All right. Oh, and I did get my 308. Now let's get that while we're at it. That's worth 60. Close enough. Give them extra 4 caps. All right. Talk to Percy. We'll talk to Takahashi. What up, Takahashi? Yes. Because he will buy our purified water. He doesn't have a lot of caps, but, you know, 126 can make a difference in an early game. Oh, 128. Close enough. And then same thing again. Now, one of the things I can do, since I have home plate over here, is I can run to home plate, and instead of sitting on the bench for a while, I can actually sleep in the bed. And if I sleep in the bed for 6 hours, I'm going to go ahead, and it's going to be 9 o'clock, so it'll be perfect. My vendors will show up. I'm going to get well rested, which gives me a bonus XP. So I definitely would suggest to get that as often as possible. One of the easiest buffs, not only in Fallout 4, though, also in Fallout 76. Now, if you have a romantic companion and she's with you or by where you're sleeping, or he's with you, whichever, they will give you a lover's embrace, which gives you boost to your stats and gives you bonus XP. So very, very nice to get that going as well. Though I don't think any of my companions are going to like me because I'm playing the sarcastic run. But we'll see. We'll see how it works out. Okay, so now all of our day vendors are out. So we're going to click past their same dialogue that we got to listen to over and over. I wish they'd eliminate that first thing you have to talk to them. And you can just go straight to talking to the vendor. That would have been awesome if they'd fixed that. You know, after you've listened to them 50 times, it should just not ask you that same thing. And they should not say the same thing each time. That's just me and my crazy ideas. All right, talk to her. Got that 308 ammo. Talk to dude. Arturo, what up, my man? Barter. See what you got. Give me that 308. Let's see if you got a combat rifle right there. Oh, glowing sight combat rifle. Why do you tease me so? Why do you tease me so? Nope. Oh, slight-haired trigger combat rifle. Nope, that's not it either. Nope. Sadly, no. I'm looking for one with a 308 mod on it. Sadly, don't have it. And he doesn't have any mods for it either. So I think we're good. Let's just get his caps. Right over here. Now, again, I could have just took the money I've been saving the whole time and put all those vendors down first at Sanctuary. And if you're in a hurry, that's what I would have done first. But I'm also showing you this technique where I can go and I can get tons of caps just by doing the vendor run. So you guys wouldn't have seen the vendor run had I not shown you this. So, and this is what I do quite often in the beginning because I have all these purified water, but I got to sell them to somebody so I can make that money. Or I get them caps on me. And so I'll go around and get this going. And at some point, I'll just stop doing this vendor run because I won't need to. But in the early game, just so I can get all of the vendors kind of started in a couple of my places, then they'll start making me caps. And then I can sell to all the vendors, and I don't have to come to Diamond City as much. Though I do want to come to Diamond City for certain items like resources and things of that nature. But I don't necessarily have to come over here to do this kind of caps run every single time. And so 210 roughly, close enough. Good enough. And then also, if I was gearing out all of my settlers, which I did in my last run, I picked up a whole bunch of combat armor and outfits and things of that nature. I'm not going to do it much on here, though we could do it because we're going to have less settlers in this particular run as well. And so, also, by the way, thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're doing a bonus stream where we are making those dollar bills. Barter. Barter, barter, barter. 345. Now, this particular medical vendor doesn't have that much. We got another medical vendor that we got to go track down here in a little bit. But, and usually I'd get that vendor right at the top of a survival mode playthrough, everybody. But we'll pop over there and we'll go say hello. So I'll have that vendor to talk to as well while these ones are on cooldown. All right, all right. Chatty, chatty, chat, chat. All right, 351. 351. Let's go 352. Boom, done. All right. Now, a lot of times, because she's not in this kind of circle, I'll start to skip this lady over here and skip the peeps in there. Depends on how much time you want to spend, because they have a lot less caps than everybody else. She's got 219. So it's not really worth my time to do this one too often. But right now, we're just kind of get as many as we can. And then if we're really hurting, we can go inside there. But that's another load screen, and we can go get the water guy. But that's a walkway over there. We don't need to do that. Because we can just jump back to my other girl over here at the Drumlin Diner. Let's run back to her. Now, my goal is to get these vendors at every single location, because also it makes my settlers happier. And that's really useful. And it makes me money. So settlers happier makes you money. That's a good thing. Now, normally you don't do it this early, everybody. It's very early to be doing all of this. But you know, when you're like me and you like to win by money, now see, she's got 0. So that means that I have to wait for her cooldown to go off. But we got a little bit of money. I think that ought to get us going. What are we at now? 5,651. Remember, I was just at 900. And so I just got 5,000 more. We're ready to bounce back to the sanctuary. Let's go. Get these people going. There we go. 5 years. There we go. 2 months of doing business with the Kisness. And ensuing epic catastrophes. There you go. There you go. All sorts of epicness going on. All right. Back over here. Why did I teleport over there? That's weird. Oh, because I moved the thing and I stored it. Oh, I stored the thing back. Oh, because I forgot to put my stuff back. And I forgot to take this stuff out, too. What am I doing? What am I doing here? I forgot to do all the things. I forgot to put it back. What I did is I stored the concrete floor like this. I stored that in the workbench. So the fact that I stored it in the workbench... Oh, God. Now they're going to be in my way. Oh, I get this one in. I stored it in the workbench has tripped me up a bit. Now all this stuff is going to be in my way. That's okay. We'll just leave it like that. All right, Trash Can Carla. Let's see if you've reset. And while I'm here, I'll pull out another 1,500 roughly purified water. And, of course, it's running a bunch through right now. And we'll put, say, half of this away. And we'll go see. We have 10,000, by the way, purified water. 10,000 times 16. You can do your own math, everybody. That's easy math right there. Let's barter. Okay, she's reset. She got her caps again. Get that 308. Now, the reason why I'm getting the 308 is because I'm going to need a lot of 308 later when I find that 308 mod, or I get to the point where I can mod my Overseer's Guardian. All right, close enough. Boom. Now she has 112. We'll get hers again. Oh, on the dot. Bam. Good. And she's out. Okay, there we go. We put our stuff back over here because I want to fast travel right to here, which is where Trash Can Carla is. And all my stuff. So what it is, it's stored. You can only have one of them, by the way. It's usually stores my fast target somewhere. Apparently. Oh, no, it's over here. It's over here on these things. Because it won't let me put it down. It's right here. That's why I teleported over there. Because it was on that thing. And let's put that back over there. These ones will store back in the workbench. Okay, now we're looking good. Now we'll walk back over here and see if we can get our weapons vendor in. So let's go ahead and get our stores, weapons, right over here. Put that one right there. This guy's not doing nothing because I can tell he's just wandering around. And look, it's rainy and dark again, everybody. What a surprise. All right, what else we got? We got our clothing. Let's get that one down. Didn't we already do our clothing? We already did our clothing. Hold on, we don't want to do clothing. We got weapons. Armor is the other one. Armor. Can't do armor because we're 29,991, everybody. Can't quite do armor. All right, well, that's okay. We can talk to the weapon guy over here. All right, you want a weapon? You come to the right place. Ugh, if I only had a nickel for how many times I've heard that, everybody. A lot. Okay, 308 ammo. He's got 94 as well. Also, this particular one has a bunch of other ammo over here, like maybe some fusion cores we can grab and any other ammo that we really want, but don't need any of that right now. And then it's like 1,700 caps. We'll just dial that in, and I'll get close anyway. And then 587. And again, so I'm doing multiple things to make it where I'm buying for less and selling for higher. And that's my charisma going up, caps collector, wearing my outfit here, which is boosting my charisma as well until I reach that top cap, which is where I'm at now. So I can't sell it for more than 16, and I can't make the prices go down any further. This is as much as they'll go down. So yeah, very nice. Okay, so we did that, got his caps. Now we have enough to get our armor vendor in here. There we go. Boom. I feel like this is totally crooked, and I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, guy, go walk over there for a second. So I tell him to walk over there so I can hit tab and then put the weapons thing like that. Snap it in there. Okay, so again, the last one that we got, food and drink. Now, food and drink is going to cost me about 1,500 caps. So let's go check this first vendor over here and see if she's reset. The one we sold to. So we're going to go to the dock, say barter, clicky, clicky, click. She has not. All right, so now we're kind of out of vendors, right? All the vendors are now on cooldown, all the ones on Diamond City, the ones that we have down here. But we have the armor vendor down. So we can go ahead and find whoever the slacker is. Let's find who the last person is. Oh, actually, I don't need to find him. I could do another thing over here. How about this guy? This guy's my armor guy. Yes, or he's my weapon guy. And so I can just go to my vault-tec population thing, and I can just look at everybody. Is here. And, oh, I got 2 unemployed people. So I'm going to take one person here, and I'm going to assign them to the armor store. Now, I don't even know who it is. Just whoever's free, going to go over there and be assigned to it. And then they'll walk over here and go to the armor store. Now, just for the sake of fun here, I'm going to go up here, and I'm going to forward time again. There we go. Forward time by about 11 hours. So we don't have to play in the dark. We don't have to play in the rain. But you never know. It might be still raining and dark by the next day. We'll find out. Survey says, no, it's a beautiful day. And my vendor has made his way over here. All right, let's talk to this vendor. Hello, barter. Now, because I used the highest end guy, he's going to have reinforced combat armor and all sorts of really nice stuff, especially the helmets, everybody. You're always looking for helmets in here because the helmets are a bit, they don't show up as much. Also, he's going to have different levels of armor because there's normal, there's the medium, and then, of course, heavy armor. So you're going to be watching for that heavy combat armor as well because that stuff's super nice. But what I really want is his caps right down here, 420. So let's get it. Let's get that 420 caps. Boom, we got it. All right, now we got about 1,100 caps. And we're going to go ahead and once again try to get our food and drink here. There we go. We need 1,500. So we still don't got it. Oh, it's our big guy. That's who's going to be our bartender. He'd be make a good bartender. All right, let's save because we did a whole lot of stuff there. And so now we need another vendor. Well, let's go back to Diamond City. Oh, well, I probably can't travel because I'm probably overburdened. Let me go ahead and put some more of this down. And let's say 145. Close enough. And then let's go back and see if Diamond City is reset. Way back over here. And see if we can go ahead and do another cash run. and get enough for our final vendor over here, which is the bartender guy. Okay, first thing we'll do is check Takahashi. Takahashi, what up? What's up? Has not reset. Now, see, I can get ahead of the spawn. I can get ahead of the reset. If you do it too fast, you can see that it's still going to be on cooldown. But I do know of another vendor that we can run to and say hi to. So let's go. And I'm going to show you a trick for if you play in survival mode. Now, survival mode is the hardest mode in the game. You have to worry about food and water and diseases that you might get, and you have to cure those diseases with antibiotics, or you can use the doctors to help you. In the beginning, or actually at all, you cannot fast travel. You don't see enemies on the radar. You have to sleep in the bed, in some bed somewhere, whether it's, look at everybody chilling out at the bartender. I love it. That's the only way to save. The save menu is disabled, so you can't save that way, though you can exit save. That still works. But what I would do is I would get here very early, take over the this location, and I'm going to put my gear on because I'm going to be running out in the wasteland here, and then I would run down the road. So here we go. Let's do it. First thing we must do, destroy all the cars. Let's see if we get into some action here. Hitting Q to see if there's anybody around. Don't see anybody for right now. And we're going to get all this free loot over here. That's what we're going to do. I love free loot. It's my favorite. Nothing on that side. Baddies anyway. There's loot there, but then we'll go check this side. Nothing over here. And then we're going to get on this road, and we're going to run down this road. Put my weapon away so I can run a little faster. Now, your goal in survival mode in the beginning is to avoid fighting anything. Because they will one-shot you absolutely without a doubt. Assaultrons are especially deadly early game or at any point in the game. I could have the best items in the entire game. Geared up, maxed out, everything, and those Assaultrons can still one-shot me. So watch out. So you're going to run down the road from over there. You're going to ignore whatever is going on over there. And you're going to come up and you're going to go along the edge. Do not get too close to the water because there's mirelurks down there. But you run along the rim of the edge over here. And you're running toward that way where you see the city. Just don't go down too low. Just along the top here. And you'll do what I call mob dodging. So you dodge all the mobs along this edge. Don't go out on the road because you might run into peeps. Don't get too close to the water. And we're going to run along here. Until we see this over here. And of course, it's back to being nighttime. And so we're going to run up over here, and we see some guy out here chilling out. Now this dude right here, Lucas.
Hey there.
Got the best armor in these parts.
Is a vendor. Now he's a wandering vendor as well.
Don't cheap out on armor. That's a good way to get yourself killed.
True that. Okay, how much purified water do I have? 442. So I've got enough. Look at this champion left arm. Not very much. It's 357. Now, you know why it's so low? Because my charisma is so high. So his prices are really low. That's normally, $1,000. But since my charisma is so high, boom, I'm buying that sucker. In fact, look at all this other stuff he's got. Combat armor. He's got a Mantis left arm. That's 8,000. Yeah, we're buying that too. Mantis Greave. Let's buy that too. He's also got a whole bunch of other stuff in here, like ballistic fiber. Oh, we're going to need that later. How about some leather? How about some cloth? This is one of my vendors I go to for cloth. Let's buy all that too. And so that's 19,000 right there. Do you think I have 19,000 on me? The answer is no. I can't carry that much on me yet. But if I could quick travel, I could quick travel over here and then buy it from the vendor. Now, Piper has some as well. She has like 200. So I have about 12,000 caps. And it's good to have that number in your head so you know about how much you can spend. So I'm going to cancel that and come back to Lucas.
Got armor at good rates if you're in the market.
Later on.
I'll take a look, sure.
Focus on stopping power. Pretty don't stop bullets.
True that. Now, really, all I need from him, because I actually have better armor than what he's got, though I could use this for my companions or my settlers or whatever. All I need is that 338 right there. That's all I'm here for to get those caps. 338 caps. Got him. And I'll come back later, buy a bunch of armor. He also goes to different settlements around the wasteland, so you might see him in different locations. And I'll come back later and buy all those legendaries. The ones I've got, the 2 shoulder ones I have right now, are worth 15,000. All right, so this is Covenant. One of the creepiest places in the wasteland. Let's go talk to this dude. Now, of course, I also have very high charisma over here. By the way, I could have reduced my cost there even more so. I forgot I didn't have my clean blue suit on. Let's go see how much it is. Hold on, I'll put my vault suit back on. Let's go, I'll show you the difference.
Lucas.
Got the best armor in these parts.
I'll take a look, sure.
Don't cheap out on armor. That's a good way to get yourself killed.
See, I didn't check how much my purified water was when I had my thing on. Yeah, see, it was only worth 14. Right, so it's only worth 14. That means that I'm not at the max buy and sell rate. So this right here is 357. Actually, let's try one of the bigger ones. There's going to be a bigger difference. 880, or 8,080. 8,080 for that one. All right, now I'm going to put my outfit on. Again, you don't even need to go charisma, everybody. You can just wear your charisma outfit whenever you're talking to the vendors or you're trying to persuade them of something. Like even regular vendors who are not vendors
best
or
way to
regular
spend
NPCs.
Your caps is protecting your hide with money.
Regular NPCs you're talking to and you want to persuade them and it didn't work.
That's
you
a
put
good
some
way to get
charisma
yourself
stuff
killed.
on and then you try it again. Okay, now 7,278. So I just saved around 800 caps just by putting on that outfit. That was it. Saved 800 caps doing that. That's pretty powerful, everybody. Very, very powerful as well. I kind of wasted a little bit of my purified water there, but I'll be fine. Don't worry.
You here visiting Covenant, pal? If not, move along. You know, armed people loitering around. Not good for the nerves.
Might take a look.
I might take a look.
It ain't that simple. We don't just let anyone inside. There's an entrance test. We call it the safe test. Everyone's got to take it.
Ah, so I can use my power of persuasion. Let's go.
Interesting idea. Between you and me, what's the test for?
I probably shouldn't say nothing, but listen.
Story time.
We want to make sure only good people come into Covenant. No undesirables. Nobody that ain't actually what they seem, you know?
Undesirable people?
I'm new to the area. What do you mean about undesirables?
But you don't know about... Jesus, listen. Not everyone in the Commonwealth is human, okay? Some are... synths. I'm not going to say anything more than that. Just take the test. You pass, and you can come inside where everything's safe. All right?
We'll see what happens if I refuse the test.
I'll take a pass.
Whatever, pal. Just try to stay safe out there.
Oh, just conversation's over. That's it. All right, let's talk to him again.
Hey, Swanson.
Change your mind about the test? You want inside. You gotta take it.
I guess. Is this really necessary?
Do I really have to take the test?
Hey, rules are rules. You ready?
I guess.
I guess.
Take a seat, and we can begin.
All right, let's do it.
So let's begin. There ain't no wrong answers. You are approached by a frenzied scientist who yells, "I'm going to put my quantum harmonizer in your photonic resonation chamber." What's your response?
Insult him.
I'd say up yours too, buddy.
You'd say that. Next question. While working as an intern in the clinic, a patient with a strange infection on his foot stumbles through the door. The infection is spreading at an alarming rate, but the doctor has stepped out for a while. What do?
Restrain and observe. Scream! I'm gonna restrain and observe.
Restrain the patient and merely observe as the infection spreads.
Very, very interesting. You discover a young boy lost in a cave. He's hungry and frightened, but also appears to be in possession of stolen property. What do?
Confiscate and abandon.
Confiscate the property by force and leave the boy there as punishment.
Very curious. Congratulations! Hey, you made it onto a baseball team. Which position do you prefer?
Catcher.
Catcher.
Are you certain about that? Never mind. Next question. Your grandmother invites you to tea. but you're surprised when she gives you a pistol and orders you to kill someone. What do?
Minigun.
I'd ask for a minigun, so I can do the job right.
Please treat the question seriously. Or are you? Next. Old Mr. Abernathy has locked himself in his quarters again, and you've been ordered to get him out. How do you proceed?
I'm picking all the answers I've never chosen before. Let's leave him.
I'd walk away and let him rot.
And that is all you do? Nothing else? Wait, don't answer. Next. Oh no. You've been exposed to radiation and a mutated hand has grown out of your stomach. What's the best course of treatment?
Suicide?
I'd get a gun and shoot myself.
Near total absence. A neighbor is in possession of a Grognak the Barbarian comic book, issue number 1.
This is fun. Choosing options I never did.
What's the best way to obtain it?
Mug him.
I'd point a gun in his face and take it from him.
You're almost done. Last question. You decide it would be fun to play a prank on your father. You enter his private restroom when no one is looking and...
change his meds.
I'd replace his blood pressure medicine with sugar pills.
Test's over. No one's ever answered quite like you. But hey, you passed.
Sure, let the psychopath in.
Always thought
that was a bad test. I was just acting like a crazy person.
I mean, what good's an entry exam against raiders?
True that.
Welcome to Covenant.
Well, thank you. It tells you it doesn't matter what answers you do. I've done all the other answers except for those. It tells you no matter which one you do, you're getting in. Look at this. Free food, everybody. Free food, except for you can't steal the food that's on the wild mute food, but you can steal all of this. All right, now the reason why I come straight to this place, everybody, is because it has a doctor.
Caravan came a few days back. Worked for old man Stockton.
Hold on.
Saw him, right?
Oh boy, right there. Hold on. La.
This isn't Diamond City.
All right, now I'm going to go in here because there is an actual bed in here which you can sleep. Right here. Hold on. La. More.
Well, if anyone could figure out a good use for it.
Why the brush off?
I want to help, mister.
I think I just grabbed something I shouldn't have grabbed.
Mark my words.
Luckily I could grab that without getting in trouble. All right, so then what I do is I forward time. Normally I come over here and sleep so I can save in the survival mode, and then I have a doctor I can go to get all of these diseases off of me that are going to happen in the survival mode.
Hello.
Hello, what up? Mayor. What's up, Jacob?
Hey there.
Well, hello, stranger. The name's Jacob, and I run this town. Glad you passed the test. Our door's always open to good quality people. You can use one of the beds in the guest house, and you should visit Penny's store.
Too good to be true.
This place looks too good to be true.
To compete with Diamond City and Bunker Hill, we offer something they don't. Comfort and civility. Stay here a spell, and you be the judge if it's working. You might want to stay clear of Mr. Dan. I've had some complaints about him.
I'll do what I want.
I'll talk to whoever I want, pal.
It's not like that. Just trying to help you out. You have a good stay now.
You from around here?
Oh, God.
God, I hope not.
Oh, it's dead! Get away from me! Don't follow me. Stop following me! Where's Penny? Penny, get out here. Get in the store. They'll follow you around, everybody. It's creepy. Look at him. He's looking at me. Here he comes. Here he comes. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. All right, she's not out yet. Get away from me. Stop talking to me. Let's go 4 more hours. Now, sometimes she doesn't come out, so you have to, like, forward the days.
You from around here?
Get away from me.
Not.
Yeah, she's inside there. So I can't get inside there because it's locked.
The leg's still on the mend. You have anything for the pain?
Hello, can someone open the door? The door?
As soon as you don't need the meds, you gotta lay off. Understood? Any other complications with the injury? It's healing up pretty good. Off you go then. Thanks, Doc.
All right, I think this lady comes out of there and she opens the door. All right, here she comes. Open the door, lady. Or not. See, normally I watch
From
Penny.
around here?
Honest, Dad, get away from me! I get this lady to open it. Oh, there we go. The door is green. I can unlock it. All right, Honest Dan, let's talk to you. So
Hey,
stop
you from
chasing
around
after
here?
me.
God, I hope not. I've had enough of these hicks.
Just traveling through.
No, I'm just passing through.
My advice is pass through sooner than later. You know anything about Stockton's caravan?
No, I can't say that I do.
I just can't catch a break. I signed on with old man Stockton to find his lost caravan. What's left of it is just outside of town. The last stop was here, so I've been trying to put together the story. But I keep getting the runaround. Got a proposal for you. Help me find Stockton's people, and we split the reward. At least one survivor walked out of that massacre. And I intend to make good on my contract.
Caps up front.
If I help you, I want something up front.
If I have your word, you'll help. I'll chip in 50 caps now. That's above and beyond the deal.
Survivors?
Who are we looking for?
The big one is Stockton's daughter, Amelia. I didn't find any bodies of the feminine persuasion, so, there's hope. If we find her, Stockton's offering a heap of caps.
Caps up front.
If I help you, I want something up front.
If I have your word, you'll help. I'll chip in 50 caps now. That's above and beyond the deal.
I thought he was going to give me some more. All right.
Sounds fair. I'm in.
Here's all I got on the caravan. I don't got proof, but Covenant's involved. Somehow. I'll keep poking around, but let me know if you find anything.
All right. Got herself a quest. Still doors not open. Lady, come out of there.
Nice day. Where are we headed?
All right, we're gonna save before we do this. It's green, which means it allowed me to do it.
Won't be able to pick this.
Nope, but I don't have enough skill. Not enough skill. All right, we got to do it again. Forward time. Sometimes it gets bugged out. So what I'll do is just forward time by, let's say, it doesn't really matter. I can just stop it. Let's say 23 hours. So what I'm going to do is stop it before she gets up and walks across, which is about 7 right there. So she should get up within the next little bit here. And they should walk over there. Let's see if they're already in there. They're still in there. Still in there. The cat. Dora. I don't shoot kitties. Dora the cat. Okay. Oh, she should walk out of there in an hour. Maybe we'll get that.
I hate this place.
Tell me all your problems, bro. Nope, Mr. walking out of there too. She's got to open that door, otherwise it's, you can't get in there to get the thing. So let's go 11 hours till about 7 a.m. and see if we can catch her walking over there. Normally the vendors start at 8. Let's see. Yeah, there she goes. Yeah, there we go. We got her. All right. Now, again, you're going to have the doctor and you're going to have this lady who's a vendor. Now, the doctor is also a vendor, so that's 2 vendors in the same place. So first, we're going to save again because we're going to have a little conversation. Now we got the door open finally. Have a conversation with Penny. Let's go.
Hey.
Enjoy your stay.
Oh, she's not active yet. She's not active yet until 8 o'clock. Hold on.
If you're hurting, just...
She didn't activate as a vendor until 8 o'clock. So let's go 1 more hour. She got the door finally open. There we go.
Enjoy your stay.
That's my little workaround, everybody. Is try to catch her where she's opening the door.
I hope Swanson didn't give you too hard a time at the gate. If you ask me, I think he takes his job too seriously. But welcome. Everyone around here calls me Mrs. Fitzgerald. But you, cutie, can call me Penny.
How do you do?
You're awfully chipper.
Looks like someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed, Mr. Grumpy Pants. You here to shop? I'll make sure to give you a good price.
Covenant investigation.
Do you have time for a few questions?
For you? Certainly.
Missing caravan.
Do you know anything about a missing caravan?
You've been talking to Mr. Dan. I don't know what he's carrying on about. He's just
No,
stirring
this
the
is
pot, if you
this
ask
is the
me.
base game. This is the base game. Gossip about Dan.
Definitely. He has such an attitude.
I know! He's so smug. And Dan thinks he's the one helping people. He wouldn't know the first thing about making the Commonwealth a better, safer place.
Butter up.
He should be thankful you let him in.
Instead, he stomps around interrogating people. If the compound did do something to his precious caravan, they had reasons for it. Better reasons than a man like him. You know, honey, I was just shooting off at the mouth. Just forget anything I said about that and the compound. I have to go.
Oh, see, I've never actually seen that thing because I never chose that selection before.
Hey, Penny.
You here to shop? If not, I'm sure you've got places to go and all. I hope you've enjoyed your stay.
Barter.
I'll take a look.
Best deals around.
All right, now she actually has a lot of great stuff because this is a lot of pre-war stuff that she'll have, including the Justice, which is a really cool shotgun as well. And so I like to buy all this stuff. Now it's $12.91, which I can totally buy. And then she has my favorite helmet in the wasteland because it has +1 charisma and +1 intelligence and is a 13-13. So instead of wearing my hat I have right there, I'll be getting this instead. Now I think this is way cheap, everybody. $468. I feel like that's really cheap for a legendary helmet apparel. But I'm not telling them to change it. So we're going to go in and we have 6,000 caps. So we have plenty to buy this. And that's why I didn't bother to buy the stuff out there, because this is why I beeline right here. Oh, here we go. Josie Wales coming in with a 4 months of sub love. Hey, Kismet, it's been a while. Been busy playing Fallout 4. Well, awesome, Josie. Thanks for coming in. Sam also thanks for the follow. Rotisserie G coming in. Why didn't that come up? I didn't see that. What the heck? Do it again. It was like an hour ago. Let's do it again. There we go. Rotisserie G coming in with a 62 months and 5 years and 2 months of doing the biz. I saw it in the chat, but I don't remember it coming up. Maybe I was focused on what I was doing. But again, I'll run straight here so I can get that charisma and intelligence boost, and I can have the helmet, and I have the doctor to repair or to take off my condition. So one of the greatest suggestions for survival mode is to beeline to Covenant as quickly as possible in the very beginning of the game. And you can avoid all the mobs like you saw I did. Even if you were level 1 and you had a condition you had to have removed, you could run to Covenant, do the entry test, you know, do this trick if the vendor doesn't open the door, and then get in and get to the doctor to remove that. She also sells antibiotics, which you can buy and use those when you're wandering the wasteland, so you don't have to come back every single time. Super, super useful. So incredibly awesome. So thanks for hanging out, Josie. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're doing a bonus stream today. Since we missed yesterday, we're doing a bonus stream of Fallout 4 today. And this is episode 5 of the Dark Wanderer Next Gen as well. So there we go. So we just got that. And then we'll also get her caps as well. So we can get even more vendors going on our little vendor rotation here. There we go. And she got a lot of stuff in here, including a whole bunch of shipments of adhesive, copper, screws. Is that's the one you're really looking for right there. You're going to run out of those. I could have used those at the very beginning of the game. And I could have beelined over here and started it. But right about now is a good time as well. Now, here's the doc. Let's talk to her.
Hey, Doc.
Hello, stranger. You got anything that ails you? I'll fix you up for a fee.
All right. Now, normally I just say cure me.
Patch me up, Doc.
What's feeling off today? What can you tell me?
And cure health.
Hurting all over, Doc.
I've seen worse. Better stitch you up before infection sets in, though.
All right. So you say cure health, and it will take that disease off you in survival mode. Now, I'm not in survival mode. I've already played it through 7 times. I think that was enough.
Bothering you?
I'm showing you guys how to do it now in normal mode as well. But that's it.
No, we're done.
All right. Hey, don't ruin my hard work by dying out there.
Yeah, I'll try not to. And
hey,
then,
Doc.
Hello, stranger. You got anything that ails you? I'll fix you up for a fee.
And then I'll barter.
Actually, I need some supplies for the road.
Let's see what I can spare.
Now we're going to go in and see what she's got. She got a pack of cigarettes, which is plastic, cloth, and asbestos, which is awesome. By the way, cigarettes are also awesome in Fallout 76 because they're plastic. You can make shotgun shells from that. And then she's, of course, got antiseptic, which is really good. Now, of course, we also want to look and see if she has any antibiotics. She doesn't right now, but sometimes she does. So you definitely buy those every time you see them. You can also make your own antibiotics as well. You can go into that crafting and get that going. But what I really want to see, look at how many caps she has, everybody. 671. That's really good in the early game. So again, go for those medical vendors. She's actually better than the one at Diamond City. So I usually come straight over here at the beginning so I can go ahead and get her caps as well. So now that's 2 more vendors on our vendor rotation. So back over here to Sanctuary, see if we can get our last vendor in. That's going to be making us dollar bills. And again, that covenant is part of the base game. So when you do survival mode, just run straight over there. I suggest to get, your settlements going first. Go to the drive-in, get the drive-in going, and then just walk down that road and around the water. Boom, over there, avoiding all other mobs because they're going to be pretty high level for you. Also, we're going to go in and modify. Let's go do that first. Modify my helmet here. Right up here in the armor bench. There it is, the Destroyer's helmet, my favorite helmet in Fallout 4. And I usually use this for the whole rest of the game, by the way. Because it does give me that charisma and intelligence, and it's a legendary, so it's 13-13 right now. But we can also say, hey, we want to get the polymer armor, so it'll go up to 16-16 eventually when I get that high. And, of course, we're going to go Enclave, because I've never seen it painted with the Enclave. And that's part of the Creation Club content. That's part of the next-gen update. So let's take a look and see what it looks like. Let's take a look. Let's put it on. Right over here. Where is it? Destroyer's helmet. Oh, that's cool looking. Oh, that's good for the Dark Wanderer, too. Very cool. Let's try it with the rest of my armor on. See how it looks. Oh, my God, looking good, isn't it? Red jumpsuit, because again, I've also got a contract. It's free, by the way, where you can modify your vault suit. So I put my vault number, Vault 45. I made me a red suit, and you can see I made one wherever she went, Piper. I made her a purple one, also with Vault 45. And I think I'm going to make everybody Vault 45 vault suits as well. Now, again, I actually, because of this, now I'm getting 2 charisma even when I don't have my outfit on. So eventually you'll see when I get higher charisma, if I get the bobblehead or I get the higher caps collector, I no longer have to wear my suit anymore. So that's why I go 1 more caps collector, and then I don't have to wear the suit to have maximum trade rates. And then I'll never change my armor again. I'll just leave it on all the time as it is. I have my fashionable glasses on, and I'll have my helmet on. And that's all I'll need along with that caps collector. So yeah, very, very nice. Oh, look at this purified water falling around in here. Okay, whatever. Whatever, bro. Whatever. And you can see again, everybody, look. Again, it's faster than I can spend it. Faster than I can spend it at this point. 1,100, everybody. Let's check that out. Let's call it 12,000. Hey, Surrey. What's 12,000 times 16?
12,000 times 16 is 192,000.
192,000 caps sitting right there, everybody. Right there. Basically, that's as much as you need to buy out all the vendors. Let's see if Trash Can Carla's reset. All right, and I got the sound off, so I have to listen to this and say the same thing over and over. All right, she has. She got 351 caps, and she got more 308. But if I go in and look right now, since I don't have that caps collector, the last one, I'm at 14. So I do want to go in and put my suit on. Let's put the blue suit on. So I'm looking sharp. Oh, moo cow in my way. I'm looking sharp. Let's get some more purified water to make some dollar bills. And this time I'm going to take, let's say around 3,000 out. Let's say around that. Then we're going to talk to Trash Can Carla. She's my sweetheart of the wasteland. She's my very first sweetheart because she's the one that I make her rich and she makes me rich. Because she sells me the resources I need to go in and dominate the wasteland. Now, again, I could buy out all the resources, but again, right now I just want her caps. So I'm going to say around 400. Yeah, roughly. Close enough. And then trade, and then 71. Let's just call it 80. Good enough. All right, did her, and then I'm going to go to the clinic lady. And skip her dial up. Press the wrong button. Nothing. I do that all the time. Whoa, don't shoot her. Almost clicked once too many. I've done it before. I've actually shot Trash Can Carla, and she did not like it. That's the only vendor that their barter is that way instead of down. It's really irritating. But such is the way it goes. Now, again, you also want to check this vendor for antibiotics whenever you're talking to her. And right over here, and 782 or 792. We'll get her caps as well. All right, let's just go 800. And then next guy. Now, see, I don't have to go to Diamond City anymore. I just go to my vendors. Go to my vendors and get what I need. Left click to skip the dialogue. Get these guys 417. Close enough. Go a little bit over. Clothing lady. Try not to shoot her. I'm just trying to skip the dialogue. She got 772 caps. Holy mackerel. Hello, Ems. What up? We're getting rich right now. Crazy rich. Now, I've already spent hundreds of thousands of caps already in this playthrough, and we're going to spend a whole lot more here in a minute, too. Boom. Get her caps, and you get the general idea, everybody. And I'm going to go to this guy. Looking for a weapon. Barter. Yada, yada, yada. Get his, look at that, 113. That's a lot. Then check his weapons. Look for a combat rifle. It's a shotgun, combat rifle. Combat rifle. Come on! Oh, they tease me when they show me a combat rifle, but it doesn't have the 308 on it. Double barrel. Can't get it off the sniper. You got to have a combat rifle. This is not a combat rifle. Sometimes you can't see the name. That's a pipe rifle, sniper, submachine gun, pipe rifle, combat rifle. Nope. Sighted tip. See, look, 2 combat rifles there. No. No. Oh, bummer. So I'm looking for a combat rifle that has a 308 mod on it. We'll keep looking. We'll keep our eyes open. Now, even if I give him some caps, that's okay. Because I can come back and then dial in how much caps he has and just get it back. As long as you do it quickly and not leave and come back later on. All right. Got me some 308 and more caps. Come on, guy. And skip, skip, skip. 435. Now, again, I can do this all night long, everybody, but we're just trying to get these vendors down for now. And then I'm going to do something to really dazzle you here in a second. All right. Now, how much do we have now? We have 6,024 caps. So, again, we went all the way up, spent thousands of caps, down, up, down, up, down, up, down with our caps, right? And again, remember, I'm like level 20, everybody. I'm real low level. Boom. We put the bar down, and we're good. Now, you can put multiple of the same one down, but it doesn't do you any good. This guy walking along just at the perfect time. It doesn't do you any good to have multiple of these, except for the clinic one. If you put 13 clinics down, it's going to boost the happiness. Like you can see, the bar boosts the happiness. I feel like the clinic one is the easiest one to do. You put a bunch of those down, and it's going to boost you to 100% happiness. It takes a long time. Make sure all their other needs are met, and then over time, it'll go 83, 85, 90, 95, and then ding, you'll get the achievement, which I've already gotten. So I don't need to do it. I try to aim for about 80% happiness. All right, we'll talk to this guy. He's our bartender. Bartender. All right, guy, you look like a bartender too. All right, so he's got a bunch of stuff. I'd say the best thing in here is the quantum. I got a dirty wastelander. Gives you a bonus to your strength and charisma, but it also lowers your intelligence. So really whatever you want to do. For me, I'm just going to get his caps right here. All right, 322 caps. Okay, now, we still have about 4,800 caps left. Now it's time to have fun. We're going to pull all of this out of here, and we're going to talk to Trash Can Carla. What up, girl? Skip the dialogue, barter. Don't smoke those cancer sticks. All right, now we're going to have a lot of fun, everybody. Well, first we're going to check and see if she's got rifle. Nope. And then we're going to go right here, and we've been doing this already, but we're going to do it right now. We're going to do a massive vendor run. So we're going to get all of Trash Can Carla's stuff right over here. Now, normally I do this when I'm also getting her caps, but in this case, I've just shown you how I get caps. I'll look for any fusion cores and 308 ammo. And then I'll go in and just simply trade out. Now look at that, 188,000 caps on my character's worth of purified water. So we're going to go and dial this in. Now I suggest only take a lot of it if you're going to do big trades, everybody. If you're doing smaller trades, I'd take like 1,000 out. That's more than enough. More than enough, because this is really annoying to have to dial this in because it just goes right past it. So you got to kind of know how to go fast but slow. Fast but slow. There we go. Boom. Got all her stuff. Then we're going to go to the next vendor. And we're going to see if there's anything we need from them. Blah, blah, blah. Barter. Skip, skip, skip. And then see if she has anything. Not really. She has nothing I need. And I could buy all the stem packs and everything, but don't need it. General guy. Barter. Okay, what has he got? Road leathers, purified waters, what I sold him earlier, some burnt stuff, and then more resources. A lot, by the way. And then all of these resources, plus he also has shipments of stuff as well. So we're going to get all his shipments as well. And his, actually, he doesn't have as much as Trash Can Carla has. But we'll go in and we'll dial it in anyway. We're going to get 5,000 caps worth of stuff here. 5263. Sometimes it hits right on the dot. Oh, it's over by 1. That's fine. Boom. And we're going to go to the clothing lady. What do you got, lady? And then barter with her. And let's see if she's got anything I need. She got army fatigues. Do I want to dress my people up in army fatigues? Yeah, maybe. Do I want some hats? Do I want some military hats, some Minutemen outfits? I don't know. If I was dressing everybody up as Minutemen, I guess so. Patrolman sunglasses are great because they'll do perception. Or you can dress everybody up in red dresses or tuxedos or whatever. Like I'm going to buy this red dress. I think I actually have one somewhere. I'm going to buy this red dress and then get my caps back by trading some purified water here. There we go. And then talk to this lady and then trade with her just for fun. And then give her the dress. Boom. And now she's running around the wasteland in a nice dress. There you go. See? You can dress them all up into fancy clothes, everybody. She's rocking that dress. Rock that dress, lady. And then, hold on. Let me get the tuxedo, too. Barter. Now, see, this is something I did in the very beginning. So that I would know what my vendors do. Because in the beginning, it doesn't tell you, right? You didn't have that menu. Ooh, right on the dot, too. You didn't have that menu that told you, hey, this is what everybody's doing, right? So we're going to have this guy. We're going to trade with him. And we're going to dress him up a little bit. Oh, I went past. There we go. Tuxedo. Boom. And then I usually grab all their stuff back. 5 pistol. And now look at how good he looks in the tuxedo, everybody. Looking good. And so I dressed them all up in fancy outfits so that I would know those were the vendors. And then I dressed all my farmers in farmer outfits and so on. So I would know what they're doing. Now, eventually, I feel like I'm going to put them all in vault suits for Vault 45. I don't know, maybe later. For right now, I'm just showing you guys you can do that. Okay, so far, the clinic really didn't have anything I need to buy. The clothing is fine if you're, like, dressing up your people or if you still need some stuff for you. The bar doesn't really have that much that I want to buy, though we didn't really look at his inventory. Let's go look at his inventory. Barter. He's got some beer and stuff like that, so if you want to boost your charisma and your strength and minus your intelligence, you can. Another great thing from the bartender is if you don't have corn going yet, you can buy corn from him and melons and so on, razor grain. So you can start your food going as well. Yum Yum Deviled Eggs from the TV show there, really. And of course, Nuka-Cola Quantum I think would be the best because it's going to boost your action points. All right, now we got the armor guy. Now, along with those vault suits that I'm going to gear them up with, I'm going to gear them up with some combat armor. Now, this guy's got some nice combat armor right here, some cushioned shadow combat armor, and I can start giving combat armor to everybody, including my companions, which would be the first one I would give it to. Also, I would give them legendaries that they could use and so on. But as you get further and further in the game, you'll see that combat armor becomes heavy combat armor or medium combat armor as you're going. So you definitely want to be watching for that heavier, nicer stuff to use for yourself or companions or for your settlers. I'm not going to gear them all out for right now. Oh, I love the wraparound goggles, though. We're going to grab those because those are sometimes hard to find. So we'll grab those while we're at it. Oh, and let's give them a purified water to balance it out. There we go. And we good. All right, so all those vendors are really for cosmetics, right? The clothing vendor and the other ones are mainly cosmetics, a little bit for you, but mainly I use it for my settlers and all of those. Now, the other thing, of course, is this one where he could have the weapon I'm looking for that I want to take a mod off of. Sadly, he does not. Would have been awesome if he did, but he doesn't. And then over here under ammo, of course, we could look for fusion cores. He's got a bunch of them. 308 ammo for my weapon or any other type of weapon you're using. Whatnot. Now, the reason why I backlog fusion cores is for my power armor and for the Gatling laser, which I will get later. But for right now, we owe him about 960. And you'll start burning fusion cores pretty quickly when you get into using the Gatling laser, that's for sure. Oh, right on the dot. Nice. Sometimes that just magically works out. All right, so I basically was able to buy out all the vendors, get all their caps, buy all the stuff that I want, and I still have 10,000 purified water. That's 160 grand worth of purified water sitting right there, because 10,000 times 16 is 160 grand. So there you go. Very nice. We just basically put down all of our vendors, so our vendors are going to start making us stuff. Oh, and our bottle caps made it. Look, 145 right there. So they did make it all the way to the end. That's how we know it's working. Awesome. So our bottle caps came down. They fell through this corner. They landed on here, and they went down the way. I'm glad that works. All right, nice. And then we picked up all those extra resources, and now we're going to go ahead. Oh, am I overburdened? Apparently, I'm still overburdened. All right. Oh, and I got to help Piper, too. Come here, Piper. Trade with Piper. Now, one of the things I don't want to do is forget to take the purified water off of Piper. This way, when I'm running around and I need to hand some stuff to Piper, and she's overburdened, then I won't have anybody to hand it to, right? What's up, Michi? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yes, may the 4th be with you, everybody. Thanks for coming in and having fun. Just got home from work. Awesome, Ems. Well, it's time to relax and take it easy. Feel free to hang out here in the stream. Oh, there we go. Now my jump is working. You're supposed to be able to jump, and then it reactivates your using your action points while you're overburdened. So as you can see, I can just kind of walk now that I'm massively overburdened. And then once my action points get up, I will then go ahead and jump. Now, of course, if I had the perk to fast travel while overburdened, I'd just fast travel over there. That'd be way easier and faster. And of course, as I build up my character, I'm going to be able to carry more and more and more. In fact, we're going to do that here in just a moment. I'm going to show you how to carry even more than I'm carrying. Now, my outfit I have on right here is actually making it where I'm carrying less. So if I wanted to, right now I have 361. I'll move myself over here. I have 361 out of 310. If I put my outfit back on again, all my gear, it's what's known as pocketed, so that it has more pockets. You can see it goes up to 340, but I still don't have enough space to counter that being overburdened. But it's okay because we're all done doing our trading for right now. I think we established our peeps over there, so when we need caps, we can go ahead and just sell. And then I just do that over and over again, and then get vendors at every single location over the long run. Now, this particular location here is all about holding all of the junk and also holding all of the aid items. So we're going to put it here. So you don't want to put this anywhere where you have your sorter, because it'll just pull it out of the workbench. And then anything else I need to put here? Oh, I forgot to put the justice over there. We'll just take that with us. Take that with us, yeah. Okay, so how are we doing over here? Let's check this settlement. We're at 18. We have 7 people. Nearly 80% happiness. Puppies seem happy. Everything good. All right, everything's good there. Let's do a little save as well. And then instead of running all the way over there, we're just going to pop over there. Boom, like that. Get it going on. Man, how long have we been going? Wow. See, that really tells you about Fallout 4, everybody, how much I enjoy it, man. It's like 3.5 hours have gone by. Feels like this. I love that, everybody. I love it. That means you're enjoying what you're doing. That means you're having fun. All right, let's see what's coming out of here. Oh, we got some resources coming out of here. Some tibias, asbestos, all sorts of stuff. Now, I'm going to tell it to sort some stuff for me, so I'm going to go ahead and say, hey, sort these pipe pistols and that tire iron. Let's see what it does with it. Now, this is where I keep all my legendaries that I'm collecting from vendors or wherever else I find them. Now, in survival mode, you get a lot more legendaries, and the reason why you get a lot more legendaries is because the mobs are harder, so you're going to run into more legendaries in the survival mode. So you end up with a massive amount of them, at least I do. Here you can see I don't have as many, but normally by this level, I'll have a ton of them just because all the mobs are tougher. Now, do I use any of these things? Not really. I don't really use most of this stuff. If I see like a legendary combat armor or something like that, I might use it. But typically I don't use any of this. I usually give these like to my companion. Like this one has a chance to stagger on hits, so that's the justice. So we'll pull that one out of there. We'll go find Piper over here as we're rocking that purple jumpsuit. Trade. And right now she's already got a short combat rifle, which is awesome, but the justice is going to cause them to get staggered. So we're going to give her that one. We're going to equip her on that one, and it uses shotgun shells. So we're going to need to take our 45 out of here, and we're going to need to give her some shotgun shells, which I don't think I have that many of. Nope. So that means we're going to need to buy some more shotgun shells. So luckily, we've got these vendors right over here, and they're rocking the vault suits, as you can see. So we'll talk to this dude, and we'll see that this guy is tied to the other vendor. See, look, it said 0. So he's tied to the other vendor over there. I'd already got his cap, so it's not going to give it to me. But if I hadn't bought the ammo from over there, I can still buy the ammo over here. So 108 shotgun shells. And then let's see what we can sell this guy. What do we got? Battered fedora. We don't need that anymore. We don't need this. Tan suit we don't need. Formal hat we don't need anymore. Long johns. All this other stuff. We're keeping those. Wraparound goggles, keep those. So we're at 362. All right. Do we have anything else? We can just sell them some stem packs. We got more than enough. 362 worth of stem packs. Let's go 340. And then we'll also sell them some bobby pins. Because I'm going to end up with hundreds of those along the way as well. All right. Good enough. Boom. And that gets us our shotgun shells. And now I'll start thinking about getting shotgun shells for Piper. Now, really the number one thing you want to do with your companions is get them the Gatling laser as quickly as humanly possible. And I happen to know a great place to get the Gatling laser, and we're going to work on that in a bit as well. So now we got this established. We got this running. You can see it's doing a bunch of resources because they're collecting a ton of resources. And it's running it out of the workbench. You can see in the workshop there's a bunch of purified water out of there. We're going to pull that out just to save it a little bit of time. Oh, it's already sorted it. So what it should have done was take all that stuff and put it here into this sell box where I is selling all my tuxedos and synth chests. I think it should sell my tuxedos. I don't want to keep my tuxedos, as a matter of fact. Let's change that. So I must have one here in the sorter. So if it's in the sorter, it's going to sort it off to the side. I changed my mind. I want to keep my tuxedo. Oh, no, it's not there. Oh, I must have already fixed it? No, it's up here. No. It probably sorted it before I changed it. Let's go over here. This is our apparel. And yeah, there it is. It's right there now. So we put this tuxedo in here. What it should do is sort it on the second one, not the first one. And we put these jumpsuits in there as well. And let's see what it does. Here it goes. Running those out. I love when it makes the ding noise. I love it when it goes moo. Or in this case, ding. And that's the mega sorter. Now, how does that work? Well, what I do is I put one in the sorter that I want to sort. In this case, tuxedo and jumpsuits. You put one of them in there. Actually, I got two of them in there. I don't need those two. You put one of them in there, and then it will sort it down the line, and then end up at the end here. Now, I can also just manually put it in there if I want to, like this and this helmet. Keep the suit on me in case I need it for trading. And then that's pretty much it. And it will do the rest. Oh, and I got this shotgun rifle now.
Yeah?
Short combat rifle. Do I have one of those in here? Let's go see. Yes, I already have one in. So in theory, if I throw this in the workbench, it should sort it for me. Now, if you're just doing one thing, it's not very useful to use the sorter. But you'll see me come back with just absolutely tons of resources and tons of items, and it will sort all that for me automatically. Instead of me going, okay, this goes here, and this goes to that thing, and this goes to that thing, and it does it all for me. I just throw it all in there, and I don't worry about it. And here we go. Boom, there we go. So it just sorted it off the thing. Because, again, I have one of them in here. So you have to, like, sacrifice one of them to get it going. All right, we got all that done. Let's save all of that. Awesome. And now we got all that squared away. Now we're ready for some more trouble in the wasteland. What do I want to do first? I think we want to go and go find our buddy over here. Yeah, we probably want to go to over here by Swan's Pond. Yes, we got to go get our buddies over there. Okay, now, boom, Swan's Pond we go. Now, I'm not in any power armor yet. I'm level 21. I usually do power armor between 20 and 25. Probably going to wait till around 25 in this playthrough. We even did, we already did Kellogg without any power armor. Normally, I always have my power armor by the time I do Kellogg because I usually slack on those main quests. We're going to be doing our main quests a little bit more, so we're doing them earlier stage and not later stage. Also, I'm building up a lot of settlements early on, so my level just keeps clicking off, and by the time I go to do the main story, I'm like level 50 or very high level by then. But we're gonna get most of our levels, of course, by doing a little bit of building, but mainly doing storyline. So it'll be a bit tougher. All right, now here we are at Swan's spot. Of course, Swan is already dead. Over here, Piper was completely useless, but luckily I killed him. Macau dead. Okay, we want to go this way. We're not going to go on the Freedom Trail for right now, but we're going to go this way. We're going to check for that loot. Give me that. All right. Keep our eyes and ears open. Oh, we should probably use the Radaway. And then see how I'm going to use the Radaway? And to take away my radiation over there. And then I use purified water to heal up when I'm out of combat. That's why you always see me walking around with purified water. So I can use that for healing. All right.
Lou, we're not alone.
Say hello to my little friend. There's one for you. And one for you. And one for you coming from behind. Boom. Boom. And a boom. 98% and I still can't hit. 95%. Oh, no action points.
Here's trouble. I wonder if this is normal for other journalists.
Pretty nice, just one shot and everything, isn't it?
Free for the taking.
And that is why the Overseer's Guardian is so amazing early game. It is incredibly deadly. I don't have to use that many bullets, which means I don't have to buy that many bullets. Uh-oh, Gunner got owned back here. Good. My favorite type of gunner, the dead one. Give me that pistol. You, come here. Throw him over there. Why? Because it'll let me know when this area is reset, because he'll end up right back there again. So good way to know if the area is reset and those zombies are going to come get you again. Let's go up in here and see what we got. Now, I'm a super looter, everybody. I loot everything. Everything equals dollar bills in my pocket, especially in the early game. Now, there is a point in which I will stop looting everything. But I like it when I go into an area.
What's that?
When I go into an area, I do like to
What is it? Someone there?
actually hit him through the thing.
I found you!
You didn't find squat. You didn't find me. I found you. Grab all that super meaty loot.
A noise? Let's play, little human. Killed my brother.
You notice I check straight up, right, left.
That's it.
Piper has a fetish for me unlocking things, by the way. It's the only way I'm going to get her to max affection, because I've been just a jerk to everybody. So I'm the Dark Wanderer. Actually, I have the outfit for it, too. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Something going on. Well, let's clear out this of all the baddies. Grab all this free loot while we're making our way to the peeps we need to talk to. Free loot. Eventually I'll stop even looking at the loot, everybody. Just grab it and move on. We got this. Oh, we didn't get behind the counter. Stem pack, purified water, desk fan. Check all of these. I don't think this is the one where you can get that. There's actually one of these in Fallout 76 that you can get, by the way. Keep an eye out. All right, these guys... Oh, I forgot to go upstairs. Let's go upstairs and see if we can say hello to anybody up here. We got the peeps here. No, by the way, that's for survival mode. You can sleep right there to save. Oh, yeah, usually I come up here and snipe them from up here. That's what I usually do. Also, usually in my power armor. No loot on this level. Going up. I do this to see if it says caution. If it says caution, then there might be mobs nearby. Also, if you hit them while you're being stealthy, you can get additional damage on them. Little explosives there. Let's go back this way. Oh, and there's the big in the box here. Shotgun shells. Like combat shotgun. Automatic pistol. I also am looking for combat rifles that might drop on my character, and when they drop on my character, I can use that combat rifle to take the 308 off, if it has a 308 mod on it. But this is like an in-boss chest, right? This is like you take on the boss, or, you know, that secret chest that you find. That's usually has the most stacked loot over there. Now, we did all of this over here, so we want to kind of follow this on the rooftop here. Let's see where this takes us. Honestly, I forget. I forget where this goes. A dead person down there. Try to get the headshot with VATS. Oh, so useless. Do it myself. Can't see them. Where are they at? Right there.
That went better than expected.
First, we get this guy, Gunner. Gunner's note. What else he's got? Sunglasses. A little bit of resources. Let's read that Gunner's note. Got the intel. The gang at Backstreet Apparel looks tough, but their leader has the gun, a laser, just like the contact said. The right squad of men could take it. Find the laser in Backstreet Apparel. All right, well, we'll work on that. So we're at Mass Fusion right here. Unlock that travel. And then, of course, these are gunners. Now, gunners will slowly get better and better gear over time. And that means that if you kill them, you're getting better and better gear. Oh, and this guy got owned over here. Ripley coming in with a 28 months of sub love. Thank you very much, Ripley. Appreciate that. How you doing tonight? Thanks for hanging out. We're doing a bonus stream today. Gunner Cutshit. A lot of these peeps were already dead. It wasn't before I even got here. Oh, and a legendary ghoul was dead and just giving me a free legendary. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take free legendaries all day and twice on Sunday. Uh-oh. This is the danger. Blast them cars. Anybody else wants to get shot in the face? Nope. All right, cleared them out. Check that loot. Oh, look what we got here. Whoop! Oh, whew, that was close. We got something here. What's this all about? What does that mean? Oh, we won't know until we find that out. Shh, don't say in the chat. I know what it means, but shh. We know what it means. Actually, I don't know where it is. We already took care of it. All right. Oh, more loot over here. Grab this. Oh, more loot. Loot paint. Okay. All righty. Now, these are the next group of peeps that we want to talk to. Let's go. Now, I'm all about the vendors in this particular run, by the way. That's why we're going here. We're getting our vendors all set up. So we can bounce around and get the things that we need.
Hey, hold up there. First time in Good Neighbor? You can't go walking around without insurance.
Back off!
You better back off, or you're the one who's gonna need insurance.
Well, hey, all right. We'll just say your insurance is paid up for now, okay?
Whoa, time out. Someone steps through the gate the first time, they're a guest. You lay off that extortion crap.
What do you care? He ain't one of us.
No love for your mayor, Finn? I said let him go.
You soft, Hancock. You keep letting outsiders walk all over us. One day, there'll be a new mayor.
Come on, man. This is me we're talking about. Let me tell you something. Now, why'd you have to go and say that, huh? Breaking my heart over here. Now I know you had old Finn handled back there, but a mayor's gotta make a point sometimes. You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm fine. Thanks for taking care of him.
Good. Now don't let this incident taint your view of our little community. Good neighbors of the people, for the people. You feel me? Everyone's welcome.
Sounds like an anarchy.
Sounds like anarchy.
The best kind of anarchy. Embrace it, and maybe one day
Piper
you'll
like
call
that.
this little slice of chaos home. So long as you remember who's in charge.
So, you're not an idiot.
Finally noticed?
Took you this long to notice, huh?
No, I didn't mean like... I could just use some help. This isn't the sort of thing I'd normally bother anyone else with, but you just seem really good with people, and I've got this
Story time
issue
with Piper.
with my sister, Nat, becoming me.
One's old enough already.
One Piper's enough already. So,
Yeah.
what's the issue?
Oh, har har. Seriously, though. I mean, think about the life we lead. No offense intended, Blue, but personal safety doesn't exactly seem like either of our strong suits. I can't have her ending up like her big sister, dodging bullets and running from all the people she pisses off. It's part of the reason I'm on the road so much. Part of the reason I'm here with you. I keep thinking, maybe if I make myself scarce, if I'm not around her enough, she'll cool off. She'll just go back to being sweet, innocent Nat, paper girl, an all-around upstanding citizen. What do I do, Blue?
I would normally say, I'm really tempted to do keep your distance to see what it is, but I just can't do it, everybody.
You just love her. Family's precious.
True.
The last thing you want to do is drive them away, because you might lose them forever.
You're right. I can't risk that. Thanks, Blue. Who'd expect wandering off with a stranger to turn out this well? They really don't make them like you anymore. You're a hell of a friend, you know that?
Flirt time!
Just friends, huh?
Well, yeah. I guess, but I thought so. Unless, you know, something changes. God, did it get hot in here? But hey, thanks again for listening. It's a real weight off my chest to be able to talk it out with someone. So, you wanna hit the road?
All right. See, she only likes me because, one, she liked that one anarchy. That was an interesting one. I never tried that one before. But she likes it when I pick locks, so her affection goes up when I'm picking the locks, but when I'm being a jerk to everybody, her affection goes back down. This is probably the longest that I've had my companions without maxing them out. Usually that's what I do. Max them out, then I get another companion, max that one out, get another companion, max that one out, and get all the perks at the same time. But I feel like it's going to take me a long time to get any perks on this one. I think only Piper is going to get to max affection just because of all the stuff that's going on. Now, these are all the vendors we want to talk to.
Well, hello. Everything here is guaranteed to injure, maim, or kill at your discretion. Except me. I only kill when I want to.
What are you?
What are you?
I'm a woman, baby. Can't you tell?
You're a robot.
Oh, of course you are. It's just all those metal plates. You're a robot, right? A very womanly robot?
Designation, Assaultron. Designed to provide a variety of security-related tasks to the modern man. Runtime conclusion. Why work for the man when you can work for yourself? New designation. KLEO. Cleo. Fully independent small business owner. Robot enough for you, smooth talker? Now what are you buying?
Assaultron.
You're an Assaultron?
That's what my makers called me. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a woman. And I run a store that sells very large guns. So what'll it be?
What's for sale?
So what kind of weapons do you have?
Anything that can kill a man, I sell. except suicidal depression. That is unfortunately not packageable. Now, are we doing business?
Let's do it.
I'll take a look, sure.
A gun for every occasion.
I never did all that side storyline with her. That's pretty fun. All right, she's got 308, but she ain't got that much of it. But what I really want is a combat rifle with a 308 mod. So let's see what she's got. No. Oh, there's a party starter. We'll get that eventually. Put it up on a shelf. Sniper rifle. No. Combat rifle. No. Combat rifle. No. Both of those are no's. That's usually our shot right there when they have the combat rifle. Nope, still no 308 mod on any of those rifles. Ah, the sadness. Now, she also has some very expensive stuff. She has like 11,000. Normally, that would be like 15,000, but my Christmas pushing the price down. And you can see these are 44 and 31 and 27 and 17. So those are pretty serious. And it temporarily slows down time when you get low health. And this one right here reflects 10% of the damage back at the attacker. So those are pretty decent. Now, of course, what I've got right now for my chest piece is the Wastelanders, which gives me agility and perception, but it's 1322, and this is 4431. So this is definitely way better. And then the right greave here is 2717. And then, or basically your shoulder pad, your arm thing. And then mine's 2222, but it reduces my damage by 15%. But this is way nicer when it comes to actual damage reduction. But I like mine better because of the perk. I do like the perk better. And so there we go. Now, of course, all of this doesn't make any difference if you're going to be spending most of your time in your power armor. This only comes into effect when you're not in your power armor. So if you're going to run around without it, then you definitely want to do this. But eventually, I wouldn't even worry about my normal armor and just gear up my power armor as well. So yeah, she's got some nice stuff in there. Plus, you can see she's got combat armor for sale. Power armor frame. By the way, the pieces of power armor are not tied to the frame, both in Fallout 76 and in Fallout 4. So you can mix and match your power armor into a power armor frame, or if you just find a bunch of pieces and you don't have anything to put it in, you just buy a power armor frame, put the pieces in the power armor frame, boom, you got power armor. You're off and running. She also has like the 4 best things you're going to be looking for in the game. Ballistic fiber, copper, lead, and oil. All of those things I use a lot of. And of course, she has 308 and all this other goodies. And of course, fusion cores, which I shall buy a tremendous amount. And of course, 348 caps. And later on, I can use this option down here, invest in there. But I don't really need to do any of that right now. We're just kind of getting the location. And let's go talk to this lady.
Oh, a new face walks into my store. And you're not even screaming yet. Very polite. You let me know if anything catches your fancy.
Screaming?
Did you say something about people screaming at you?
That's right. Some newcomers have never seen a ghoul before. Can't handle a friendly face, I say. So you need some supplies?
Ghoul?
Ghoul? What's a ghoul?
You're looking at one, sweetheart. Didn't have any shelter to go to when the bombs fell. Radiation's kind of the ultimate makeover. Done wonders for my skin. I look pretty good for being 220 years old. Now you buying anything?
220 years?
Wait, you're 220 years old?
Okay. It's more like 270 years. But don't go blabbing that to everyone. Being a ghoul means you live a long time. You stop counting birthdays. Do you know what it's like being that old?
Yes. What's it like?
What's it like?
It's like being in a time warp sometimes. Hundreds of years between you and the 20-somethings running around here. Not that you'd know what that's like, would you?
Yes.
Actually, I do.
Well, now you're just making fun of me. If you were as old as I was, you would have been around since before the war. So let's hear it. Come on. Tell me what the world was like before the war if you're so ancient.
Violent and ugly.
The world before was nothing but petty governments going to war, dragging us into it, and shooting whoever refused to clean up the mess.
You know, I had a husband that was killed in the war with the Reds. They didn't even tell me where he died. Classified information and all that. Well, you're either the most well-preserved ghoul I've ever seen, or you're the second best bullshitter and good neighbor.
I love her. I'm not BSing.
I'm not bullshitting.
You know, if you haven't already, you should check out the Hotel Rexford. There's another pre-war ghoul hanging around there. Well, we should get back to business. What are you picking up?
What's for sale?
What kind of things do you sell?
Oh, a bit of everything. Canned beans to chems. I try to take every weird bit of junk the caravans are willing to trade. So chances are you'll find something to your liking here. Ready to take a look?
Barter.
Let's see what you have.
Cash or trade? Let's get started.
Okay. Now, she got a good amount of stuff as well, and yet again, let's keep looking for that combat rifle. Nope, just combat shotguns, sadly. Nope, nothing she's got. She got a lot of combat armor, and guess who's got even more legendary armor? And she has a legendary combat destroyer's piece, which reduces damage from humans by 15%, as well as increase the wearer movement speed by 10%. So not only do I have my other ones which do this, but I also could get a chest piece and a left piece that allow me to do the same thing when I'm out of combat. So it'll allow me to move faster as a left leg. Now, currently, if I go look at my current left leg, oops, I went past it. My current left leg, right here, and you can see I've got them renamed, everybody. Leg, chest, arm. This way they all sit together, and I don't have to go look for them throughout all my stuff. It's really annoying. And then I put Z in there so that drops to the bottom, and they're all clustered together, and this is my armor, and everything else is stuff that I'm picking up. So if I want to compare something like a left leg over here and left leg here, you can see I just got combat armor. So this is actually going to be better because it's going to be a legendary plus it's combat armor at the same time. So definitely going to buy that sucker. And then this destroyer's chest piece. Right now I have a Wastelander's chest piece plus 1 agility and perception. And this one's going to give me a damage reductions from humans. Which one is better? This is 1322 and this is 1919. Doesn't matter. I'm going to buy it anyway. And if I don't need it, I'll give it to somebody else or I'll just put it in my little museum. I buy all the legendaries eventually. She also has a bunch of combat armor definitely we could buy. 8 items. Now, she's another person I look for antibiotics if she has that for survival mode. I don't need it in this mode, but I could get it there. Also, she has a bunch of junk that I could buy, including crystal is probably her best item because that definitely is something we needed at the very beginning. But we hadn't come over here and talked to her yet. So crystal would be AO #1 thing I'd buy from her, as well as circuitry right up here. And adhesive's another good one. All of that stuff's great for power armor and fixing your armor up and all of those kind of things. So it's about 1,722. So let's go see how much purified water we got. Right over here, we have 27 purified water, and we have about 5,000 caps. Now, this is the point in which I'm not going to worry about using purified water. I'm just going to buy what I want, and now she has 2,000 caps. Now, if I wanted to get those caps back, I could just, right now, teleport back to Sanctuary, grab the purified water, teleport back to here, trade the purified water off, and get that caps back. But I'm not going to worry about it. When I need caps, I'll build them up. And then I'll spend them and build them up and spend them and build them up. Normally I build them up so I can get settler or vendors at every single location, but we're not going to worry about that right now. We're just going to get those legendaries and move on because I definitely want to get those legendaries from her. Maybe some 308 ammo as well. Let's go ahead and grab that. So we got any shotgun shells? Grab a little bit of that for Piper. And there we go. So we're actually spending our caps. I know, crazy. Come here, Piper.
Look alive.
All right, now Piper, I'm going to give her this shotgun shells, so she'll have a little bit more. There you go, girl. And I'm also going to get free loot from this guy because he did.
Ours now.
Throw him over the fence. Oh, I can't. It's not quite over the fence. Let's put them up there. Put them up there. Who are these people? Oh, it's Wolfgang and Simone. These are the people I ran off from the other place.
Yeah?
Oh, that's where they ran to. They ran to Good Neighbor.
Yes? Excuse me.
Yeah?
Ah, that's where they ran to. Good Neighbor. Oh, now we know. Now we know what happens if you tell them to run off. And so now they're back over here. Now there's a ton of stuff in here to do, everybody. And I wish I could play what's inside here, but I'm going to have to mute it because, you know, things suck. Because this is music in here, and I can't play music on stream, which really ruins the experience of Fallout 4, I think. But screw them and screw all the other stuff and screw it. There we go. As the newcomers are welcome in the third rail. Now, right down here, the wonderful Linda Carter, who I didn't even know could sing so wonderfully, is singing right over here. I think she is. Yep, she is. So she's singing over there, but sadly we can't listen to her because, you know, record companies suck. So there you go. All right, let's talk to Charlie here. Who's the singer? That's Magnolia, the flower of the third rail. Anything you need to know about her, then that is her business. Now you're going to order the third rail. Third rail, is this your place? Nah, Gov. This place is Hancock's. Old Charlie keeps the floor clean and the drinks dirty. So you buying or what? Hancock. So Hancock's the owner? That's right. Owner and mayor of this whole bloody town. Trust me, never get on his bad side. Oh, and stay clear of his bodyguard. Good to know. Good to know. What's your position? Hancock's bodyguard? Hancock has a bodyguard? Yeah, the redhead with the condescending stare. Trust me, Gov, something about her ain't right. Not that I ever admit saying that. You just admitted it just now. But I'm trying to sell drinks here. What do you want? Good neighbor? What's the word around town? They say a newcomer around here who doesn't understand that I'm a bartender, not a damn news bot. All right, let's barter. Okay, don't have more than you can handle. Now, again, he's got a little bit of stuff, but he does have glass, so that'd probably be the biggest thing about Whitechapel Charlie here to get. Also, there's a little somebody. Now that you're liquored up, I got a proposition for you. I need a dirty boy to do some dirty work. Blood on the pavement, bodies in the ground, that kind of thing. Interested? Wait for it to go. No, not my kind of work. Oh, I think it is, but all right, mate. I'm going to stop you if you walk away from these caps. I ain't going to stop you walking away from these caps I'm offering. There we go. Now, some peeps back there. We'll talk to them some other time. Right now, we got to go over to the... oh, there it is. Right there. We got to go over here and talk to somebody at the hotel. Let's go talk to them. How many runs have you done in this game? This is my 11th playthrough. 11 playthroughs of the game. 7 of them in survival mode. And then a bunch of other ones for charity and things of that nature. This is our Dark Wanderer run, where I am being a complete jerk and smart aleck, and I'm jaded. My character's jaded because, you know, vault-tec did him wrong, so he's just taking it out on everybody he talks to. Very hard to level up your companions that way.
Around. Let's kick the breeze back.
Oh, one of my favorite things.
Brotherhood of Steel. Now, I know you all are doing your own thing, but I don't want anyone here to forget what matters. Hey,
I love this
Daisy,
part.
Glad you can make it. How's my favorite girl doing? Didn't I see you on a date with Morowski the other day?
Huh, he wishes.
All right, we're getting off track. What was I saying? Oh, that's right. What matters. We freaks gotta stick together. And the best way to stick together is to keep an eye out for what drives us apart. You feel me?
Yeah, you tell it like it is, Hancock.
Now, what out there in our big, friendly Commonwealth would want to drive us apart? What kind of twisted, unneighborly boogeyman would want to hurt our peaceful community?
The Institute and their synths!
That's right. Who said that? Coming up to my office later. You've earned yourself some jet. The Institute. They're the real enemy. Not the Raiders. Not the super mutants. Not even those tools over in Diamond City.
I don't know, Hancock. I'd sure love to give McDonough a kick in the ass.
Hey, We all know I got my own personal beef with that lardhead, but stay focused. Now, I want everyone to keep the Institute in mind. When someone starts acting funny, when people are doing things they don't normally do, when family starts pushing you away for no reason. We all know who's behind that kind of shit. And the only way to stop it is to stick together. They can't control us if we're not afraid. Now, who's scared of the Institute?
Not us!
And which town in the Commonwealth should the Institute not fuck with?
Good neighbor!
And who's in charge of Good Neighbor?
Hancock! Of the people, for the people!
I love that every single time, everybody. So great. All right, we're going to the hotel.
Hell yeah.
Now, I've seen a lot of crazy stuff in my time, but a flying ship? Yowza.
I know, right? All right, let's go in here. We got somebody to talk to. Far Harbor is the best for guns? It is. You're going to get some really good stuff in Far Harbor. I like the Overseer's Guardian in the vanilla version.
Are you going to hang out in the lobby all day again? Or are you actually going to go down and do some work?
Being available to the customers is work. It's not all about cooking chems, Claire.
It's not all about sampling those chems either. Maybe if you stopped using, you could focus.
What? Where's the fun in cooking it if you ain't using it?
My mistake.
Oh man, someone new! You need some Jet, man? Home-brewed, reasonable prices?
Oh boy. Jet.
What's Jet?
You don't know? It's the best. It just hypercharges everything. Like you got the speed of 10 men in one inhaler.
Chems.
What other kinds of chems do you have?
Well, you got your medicinal shit, Rad-X and Rad-Away for radiation sickness. Hey, do you think that's why they call it Rad-X? That's far out. Mentats are for the sciencey types, you know, eggheads looking for a boost to solve big problems. Buff-outs for the muscle men. Fuck, just try it all is what I say.
All right.
Let's see what you have.
You're gonna love this, trust me.
All right, so we got another vendor right here, and actually has a good amount of caps, 353. I don't need any of that, and I don't typically use Jet or Buff Out or any of that stuff. I typically will use grape mentats. Grape mentats, like the ones I have right here. They sent me some mentats, Bethesda did, by the way, everybody, and I put the proper label on it. So I don't need any of that. But I do come in here and grab his caps. So there's a vendor there. And then there's another guy sitting over here. Let's talk to this guy.
You're new around Good Neighbor, if I'm not mistaken. What do you think of the place?
It's a dump.
Seems like a dump to me.
Well, there's a few shiesty folks around. But give Good Neighbor a chance, and she might surprise you.
Name's Rufus. I do repairs around here. Keep the robots running, sell a bit of scrap, that sort of thing.
I'm usually here or drinking that swill Charlie slinging at the third rail. Looking for parts? I also might have a job for you if you're interested.
Yeah. Not right now.
Not right now.
Sure. See you around.
All right. Talk to Rufus again.
Rufus.
How's it going?
I'll take a look.
I'll take a look.
Let me show you what I got.
All right. Now, he also is a vendor. So there's two more vendors that we could use. He's got 360 caps. Also, he's got a bunch of weapons we might look through and see if he's got our 308 mod, which he doesn't, sadly. And then, of course, he's got combat armor, army helmets as well, that we can use for our settlers or companions as well. He's got a bunch of random stuff. No antibiotics right now, but he might have some if you come through, because it does kind of randomize a little bit of their inventory. It's pretty common that their shipments are the same. He's got gears, screws, and springs, everybody. This is where you go to get those. I definitely like to come over here and buy all those up at some point. And then, of course, he's got ammo. He's got 308, which we're definitely going to buy every time we see that. He's got fusion cores. We don't need that right now. Little shotgun shells. We'll go ahead and just pay cash for that. Now, again, I can come over here and I can get that back if I do it right away. All right, now we're going to go upstairs and see who we run into. Hello? Nobody in here. Hello?
Hi.
What? No, it can't. It's you. From Sanctuary Hills, right?
Vault-tec?
Wait, are you from vault-tec?
I am vault-tec. 20 years of loyal service, and now look at me. I wasn't on the list. But you, look at you. 200 years, and you're still perfect. How? How's that possible?
Blood of my enemies.
Well, you kill enough people, sooner or later something's bound to make you immortal.
Oh, that's rich. Real funny. Just like that robot of yours. After the bombs fell and I came to, that bucket of bolts was still there, trimming those damned edges like nothing happened.
That's not what it says. Apologize.
Yeah, Codsworth has a few personality quirks.
You know, you're the only other person I met from before. Oh God, I've been so alone here. No Commonwealth settlement, once a ghoul with 200 years of vault-tec sales experience.
Go to Sanctuary.
Hey, you know, you could head back to Sanctuary. I'll come visit, I promise.
Really? You will? Okay, I'll head over there right now. You promise you'll come visit, right? I'll see you there.
All right, now we got ourselves a new friend who's going to literally walk from here, which is where we are, all the way to Sanctuary. Now, one of the things I suggest you do, if you are looking for something to do, is to follow these vendors and really see if they go there. Now, last time I told him to go to Sanctuary, but it took him a really long time to get there. So I could, in theory, follow the vault-tec guy all the way through the wasteland. I actually followed Duke from the Atom Cats from Vault 111 all the way to the Atom Cats place. That was a really long journey. A very, very long journey for sure, especially when you're low level.
Right?
Before you even start...
Now, most people just talk to them and they walk away, but I find it interesting that they physically walk from one place to another. I find that fascinating. Thank you, Kara Gaming. I learn new stuff all the time, too. This is my 11th playthrough, but I learn new stuff and I experience new stuff each time. Like right now, I'm doing all the jerk selections, these sarcastic, hey, I don't want to do stuff. Preston, no, I don't want to take your quest. And we learned that you could tell Preston no in the very beginning and not get any settlement quests. I didn't know that. I learned that in this playthrough.
Institute thinks they can replace people with synths in this town? They got another thing coming.
Yes.
What am I gonna tell his mother?
On the waste, otherwise.
Got a reason to be bothering.
He was a synth. He had a synth component on him.
Your lady friend there. She's the dame who writes public occurrences, right? Good stuff. I always did appreciate good investigative journalism.
I've never heard that before. Cool. Speaking of new stuff, there we go. Because I probably never had Piper with me. I normally bring Nick Valentine at this stage. Because I think Piper is probably the one who I have the highest chance of getting max affection. Check this out, everybody. Instead of killing these guys or letting them stay way over there, these guys are Wolfgang, the peeps you see at the very beginning of the game when you run into them. And I've never told them to split. So I told them to take off and leave that lady alone. And so they didn't die. So they're right there. They're right there. We're going to probably see them around when we're traveling around as well. Pretty cool. So a lot of new stuff going in here, again, on the Dark Wanderer run. And again, I'm just going to follow him for a little bit. This would take us hours, everybody, to walk with him. So I don't have that much time. I do have a bunch of stuff I got to get prepped for the whole rest of the week. Going on tomorrow. But we still got some time to play. But not that much time. But we got some other stuff we want to get done as well. But now we got another friendly person to join us.
Right?
Regrettable occurrence. You must be terminated.
I some sense.
Combat initiated.
Hey there.
You're going to come visit, right?
Yep. I'll come visit, bro. You keep going. All right. He's going to keep walking across the wasteland, and I hear some synths that got to be eliminated. Let's go. Well, it was a good time to save, too, because I got vault-tec rep. Now, I could have been really jerky to that guy, and he probably wouldn't have been my vendor, so I thought I'd be a little nice to him. You know, I kind of go a little bit back and forth, you know.
Hello?
I hit his leg.
It would appear your attempt at stealth has failed.
Ooh, that's a legendary. See where he's at, Piper?
Any hostile life form.
This is gonna be fun.
You're right. Alright, that guy's dodging good. Oh, my first death. And that's why you save, everybody. Oh, the synth came from behind me. That's how I died. I pressed my stim packs, too. They were taking a little bit to kick in. Now, the problem is that it will not be the same the next time, sadly. By the way, did you notice that the vault-tec rep is still there? Which is pretty cool. So if you wanted to back up and follow him, you could. All right, let's try this again with less death.
Is someone present?
I get the drop on him this time.
Are you attempting an ambush?
Yes. Can't get a beat on him.
Where'd that little fucker?
Please reveal yourself. There you are.
Terminating.
That was a legendary also. Yeah, 2 legendaries. A synth legendary and then also a raider legendary.
Nice.
Nice. Where'd these other guys go? Shot 2 more of them. Oh, that's a legendary raider there. The other guys fell down below.
Combat subroutine.
Creepy monkey. That one of them I shot? No, I think the other ones fell down below. Instead of letting him sneak up behind me,
Be terrified.
I'm gonna get over here. Oh, yeah. Getting shot from 2 sides. Where are you at, Mr.
I will
Sneaky
limit
Man?
the pain I inflict.
Mole rad down there.
Sustaining damage. Assessment. You must die.
Is that it? You picked on the
I'm the victim of
come to that.
She does, but I don't. Another legendary. Man, we're on a roll. This is actually a lot of legendaries for the normal mode. Had to get that first death out of the way, everybody. Now you're not worried about dying. You're like, okay, I died once, now I'm good. Dead scent there. All sorts of sweet loot. Uh-oh. Overburden. Come here, Piper.
Hey.
What you...
So another cool thing about this game is it pauses when you're overburdened. So I'm going to go ahead and sort by weight. Oh, there's not enough in there to do it anyway. It's really all these weapons. Try not to give her grenades. I just give her a grenade. No. Don't give her grenades because she'll end up throwing it right on you. Okay, she's full.
Got for me.
Coolest thing about Fallout 4, by the way, is that the city is so dense. There's always a lot to do. Oh boy. I think there was one more.
Wouldn't want to be in your shoes. Oh, now I'm mad.
Good job, Piper. Letting Piper do it there. I could have shot it, but let Piper have some fun. Alright, now that we did all of that, good time to save. Alright, this is where they were down here. They killed these scavengers. Yeah, what do they got? Yeah, a little something. Scavenger. They all died. So I was up here on this part, and I was trying to get the drop on them, but that didn't work out. As you saw. Dog went away right when I was going to come and loot it. Another scavenger. Oh, another synth. Oh, I heard somebody making noise. In here.
What? You...
Stick your head out.
Gonna be your last mistake.
Next.
Who's there?
Stuff blowing up. Overburdened.
Oh man, please don't be ferals again.
Certainly seen better days, hasn't it?
Let's save. Watch out for traps.
Nothing there now. What do you think? Who?
By the way, they got a cover system in this game where you can go cover. And then you right mouse. Cover
Shit,
out.
The jet will make you...
Hey!
That was a good shot.
Made a big mistake. Blue, we're not alone here.
Ow.
I wonder if this is normal for other journalists.
Problem when you're overburdened, you can't run away from the grenades. I'm so used to running away from them because I'm in survival mode, but then I realized, wait a minute, I'm in normal mode. I can take a grenade hit. There's one more this way. Go for the headshot. Nope.
They never just want to talk. Still in one piece.
Do it myself. Just do it myself. Now, also, you might notice that sometimes I'm running... Ooh, there's some combat armor right there. Sometimes I'm moving faster. And that's because I have the perk that allows me to use my action points to go faster. And we'll go down there in a second. Go see what's down on this side. I don't think there's anything down here. Trash area. Good sniper position. Speaking of.
Huh?
Let's rock!
Ow.
You made a mistake. Now you pay for it.
Ah, got me again. Now you're dead. Ah.
You made your peace.
Where'd that girl go?
Hey, who said you could hide?
Gotta go out by that tank. Our loot's down there. She's gonna try to work her way up here. Oh, she got combat armor. We'll be taking that. I don't think I can get out over here. I don't think I've ever tried. Whoa! Up above? Piper, what are you doing up there? Came from a different way. Fine. When in doubt, shoot a whole lot. She came up here a different way. I want to know how she got up there. She can't go out that way. Piper, what are you doing? You're supposed to be watching my back. I want to know how she got up here. Oh, over there. She came up that direction. Very tricky. Well, we'll take that way out then. Huh. Oh, look at this. Another little sniper position up here. Huh. Oh, she must have came up. She must have came up the way we came up. That's how she got up here. She came up through the parking structure. Yeah, she came up through the parking structure and went around. Because they do try to hunt you down. They'll try to look for you. Big time. Yeah, it does take a long time to fast load. You're right. Or to load. Bet you just follow the dead bodies. Gonna hear a lot of heavy breathing from my character in this playthrough. Scavenger. We looted all this already. That's where those other mobs were, under there. We want to go back this way. Find that tank. I think it's out here. So we were up above. Hyper, you're making noise back there. Freaking me out. Or ladder. Honestly, I can't remember which way it is. I'll go up here. Get all this loot. Turn our light back on. There's the parking structure. Ah, there it is. Yeah, here's the other part of it.
I can carry something if you need me to.
You're already maxed out, girl. Alright, here's one of these gunners we owned. Thanks for the loot, gunner. That other lady came to us. And then we got this one. I think that was it. Stay back. This is all boarded up. Let's see if I missed any loot. Now what I could do is go over there by Swan like I did before and put stuff in the storage, save the game, teleport, drop off my loot, and then teleport back and do all of that like we did before. But what I'm kind of doing is going past the same place I just went earlier, all the little super muties and all of that, which we grabbed all that loot. Just double checking that I got the loot as I'm going by. And we wiped out these guys who were over here. We got all that loot. And then we can just take all this stuff that we picked up and just go to Good Neighbor and sell it. Instead of doing all of that. Which is typically what I'll do like in the survival mode. In the survival mode, I'll, go buy vendors and sell stuff off. Or I'll go buy my settlements, which is why I usually have all the settlements, so I have plenty of places to drop stuff off. But in this case, we'll just go back to Good Neighbor. So there we go. You guys were here for my first death in this playthrough. Now, I never played permadeath, everybody. It's not my jam. But hey, if you like permadeath, more power to you.
Good Neighbor, huh? You looking to get stoned or stabbed?
Or both. All right, let's go talk to Cleo again.
Don't worry. I only test the weapons on customers I don't like.
Oh, we got a level up too.
Feel free to browse.
Barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Murder and mayhem.
Oh, look
at a
who's behind us.
discount.
Hold on. Look who's behind us. Hey, guy.
Hey.
What's up? What a day, huh?
Uh-huh. A drifter guy. He's watching me. Let's do our level up while we're thinking about it. Level 22. All right, let's check our perk spreadsheet here that I have going. What are we doing? Locksmith number 3. All right, let's do it. Lucky Smith, where you at? Down here. Ba-bam! All right, we'll mark that one off. And next we're doing Hacker, and then, Armor, and then Gun Nut. All right, now we're going to have some fun there. We're going to have some fun. All right, and then also when I'm talking to Cleo here, I should get on my clean blue suit. So I'm getting maximum trade rate.
Every weapon you see here could be the difference between life and death, baby.
Barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
A gun for every occasion.
Now, if you look at her caps have reset back to 348 instead of the several thousand that I had given to her because I'd been out in the wasteland too long to come back and get it. But she might have a combat rifle, so let's see what she's got. She got Party Starter. That's always a fun one. I don't really need it right now, but we'll buy all those legendaries eventually. Combat rifle. Oh, why do you torture me? Why do you torture me? You ain't got the stuff I need. Alright, speaking of legendaries, those are probably a little much for what I'm going to do. What I'm going to have here cash-wise. But let's go ahead and sell off all this extra stuff. Oh, and I should have got Piper's stuff. That's okay. We'll sell this stuff off. And again, I could save all this stuff and give it to my settlers, but screw them. And that's a legendary. I keep all the legendaries just for like for keepsake kind of stuff. I'm keeping the combat armor for right now because again, I can give those to my peeps. Flannel suit, gas mask, gunner outfits, harness, laundered. I keep laundered stuff. Fairly rare to see laundered stuff, metal stuff. Combat armor, leather, combat armor, raider stuff. Look at all that raider stuff. Avenger, skull bandana, cool, keep that. That's for dog meat. I like to give them different bandanas. That's pretty fun. Sunglasses, keep those. We'll keep the welding goggles and get rid of the flight helmet. Alright. And we could probably get rid of all this age stuff, but I'm going to keep that in this particular playthrough. Keep all the junk. And now we're good. Alright, so we have 2,000 to work with. So we're going to get some oil for sure. Some ballistic fiber. And lead. Oh, wow, we can get it all. Well, let's get the copper, too. That cost me 37 caps. 37 caps. Totally worth it. All right, Piper.
Need a place to stay? Try Hotel Rex.
Help yourself.
All right, now we're going to get all the stuff back from Piper. I'll let her keep the legendary weapon. And I'm going to give her this other legendary stuff. So hold for me. Seems good. Get this other stuff back. And she can hold on to all of that. Hold on to that junk. Alright, looks good.
Cleo.
I've got a weapon here for every situation. Hunting, protection.
Skip.
I've got a few minutes.
Each weapon.
Uh-huh.
Skip. Skip, skip. And now I'm going to get her caps. Oh, too much, too much. Close enough. All right. Then I'm going to go over here.
Peace, brother.
Peace.
Don't be shy now. Chances are we have...
I'll take a look, sure.
It's a little bit of everything.
And then she's got 2,000 caps. That's who it was. So we're going to sell all this stuff to her. You got anything else you want to get rid of? No, we're going to keep that stuff. Maybe some purified water if we got some. Yeah, let's sell her a little bit. There we go. And I think that's good. And then I got some of my caps back, as you can see. And I can get them all back, everybody. I'm not really that worried about it. So you just run around, grab a bunch of loot, come back, and you sell it to the people.
Head over to the third rail.
I'm going to head on over to the drive-in where I'm heading. I'm out of here. Boom. There you go. What up, King Coco? Yeah, Drifter. Right, Rotisserie G. We know who that is. We know who that is. If you don't know who that is, everybody, don't say in the chat. We're going to meet him later. All right. Now, we got a bunch of stuff that we want to keep here. Let me talk to Piper first for once. Piper.
Hey.
Just
and we're going to go ahead and get all these legendaries out of here. We're going to let her keep that shotgun, even though she's completely useless with that shotgun, but oh well. All right.
Let me know.
Now we're going to take this stuff and we're going to have it do the job of sorting it, but we're going to put all these legendaries in here, though. And we'll deal with them later. As in just in a minute. And then all this other stuff we will put in here for it to sort. There we go. Anything that doesn't have a Z on it. Now this aid stuff, I know I'm going to take that and put that in the other one, but I'm just going to put it in here for now. And let it deal with it for now, and then I'll deal with the rest of it when I feel like it. And there it goes. Now it's going to go through the Mega Sorter. You're going to see it start to run through. You see it's doing some mute free right now. Oh, there goes my bottle caps. And it's going to go through the sorter here. And if it's stuff I want to sell, it's going to go there. If it's April, if it's food, you can see it's going by right there. Now what I can do is take some of that food and put it in here so it sorts it in the food. But I'm just doing mute fruit for right now. The rest of it I'm just letting go all the way to the end. You can see power armor and stuff I want to keep, like purified water and fusion cores and things of that nature. But you can see that it's got a tire iron at the end, which means that it didn't sort my tire irons. So let's go up here.
To see Grey Garden. You should
go into the actual sorter thing itself. Put the tire iron in there, and then I'll go down and look just to make sure there's not two of them in there. There's two of those three-piece suits in there. We'll take that out. Tire iron. There we go. So there's only one of them in there. So any future tire irons will get sorted. And all my vendors here just made me a bunch of caps as well. So I'll also look and see what my weight is at. It's 102 right now. So I want to make sure whatever else I've got on me, put that in there so it'll sort it. Oh, I have a bunch of junk on me as well. Yeah, I'll just take that to over to Red Rocket. Let's go to Red Rocket. I see you managed to pick Wifey up on time. Yes, because I'm still alive. Yes, actually, her plane was delayed several times. So I sat there for like an hour or two waiting for her. So I was like nervous about not being there on time, so I couldn't sleep. I kept thinking, oh man, I got to make sure I wake up on time. So I couldn't sleep, so I got like 4 hours of sleep. And then I sat over there for a couple hours just trying to make sure that I wasn't late. Because, you know, got really bad sleep apnea, everybody. So really makes it difficult for me to sleep and also difficult for me to remember stuff, which is a double whammy of bad news for sure. Okay, so I feel like the thing that's weighing me down here is this miscellaneous stuff, maybe. It's weighing me down. Not sure. Oh, and I've been in my clean blue suit the whole time too. Or no, I did that at the end when I soldered the stuff. Okay, oh, that's good. All right. Oh, no. Give me that back. I meant to equip that. There we go. See, that's the great thing about having the Z on it is that it's easy to find in the list of stuff. All right, back in my outfit. Now I'm looking better. Okay, let's run over here. Now, every time I go here, I also go to Sanctuary. I could just teleport to Sanctuary directly. But it's either my provisioners over here or Trash Can Carla's over here. It doesn't really matter. The reason why I'm running over here is to get the purified water. Look at all that, everybody. I got a ton of it running over there. So we're going to run over here and we're going to get it going on. Banging on that house.
I should have done more. I hope those raiders pay for what they've done.
They did. They died. I killed them. All right, we're not finding a bunch on the ground right now, so that's good. Just processing my purified water. Another 1,500 right there.
Come on.
Put that with our 11,000 that we have backlogged already. Remember, this is a vanilla version of the game, everybody. Anybody can do what I'm doing. You can do the same thing. You could have, you know, 160,000 worth of purified water sitting in your thing.
Cripple yourself.
Oh, I love to hear that ding. That ding is dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills, dollar bills. Now I'm coming over here to drop some of this loot off. Right over here into this loot thingy. Caravan details. Oh, did I read the caravan details? I don't think I did. Let's read it. Just for funsies. Caravan details. There we go. Amelia Stockton daughter, Fred O'Connell caravan leader, Jay Mayfield the security, and 2 mercs, names unknown, hired by Jay Mayfield. Okay. That's enough for me. Put it over here. Oh, not the gunner's note. Oh, gunner's note can't be removed. Really? What's the gunner's note? I got the intel. The gang back is street. Oh, that's for the street apparel. That's right. High street apparel. All right, let's save again. I don't know how long ago I saved, but I'll just save again. And that's going to process the rest of that purified water. And, of course, you know, we're putting our bobbleheads and all that other fun stuff down. And all the different outfits that we've gotten so far. From the various different companions. And now we're going to go ahead. Oh, we don't need to run back because I'm not in survival mode. Okay, so we got that done. Now let's see. What's the next thing that we want to do in our deal? We could get our other factions. I think we want to go and talk to my buddy. The military frequency. Yes. Let's listen. Oh, I can't hear it right here. I can't hear it here. All right, I got to go over here somewhere. I got to remember where it was. I think it's by Grey Garden. College Square, yes. Let's go to Grey Garden. Let's go to Grey Garden so we can listen to the military frequency. Very rarely do I listen to these radios. I just run into the things, but I feel like in this playthrough we'll listen to a little bit of the radio to activate quests. Not to listen to the radio, but to activate the different quests. All right, I think I can hear it from here. No. Can't hear it from here. Oh, proceed to... Oh, and it just... I couldn't hear it, but it still gave me the quest. That's funny. Yes, I know it's right over here. It's funny, we're not close enough. Okay, place marker. Completed Revel. What was that one? I don't even know what that was. Okay. So we're going to walk down the way. Of course, it's rainy. We'll try to not have it rainy. Is there a chair or something around here? I thought there was a chair somewhere. You know what I've never done? Try to destroy all these robots and just take Grey Garden without even worrying about it. I guess I could do that. Oh, there we go. Signal lost. Okay, we did get it. It's over here. Oh, there it is. I thought it was over here. Alright, we'll listen to it. Right here. Oh, and I got the sound turned down. Hold on. If I did turn it on, I have the radio off. Radio.
Automated message repeating. This is Scribe Halen of Reconnaissance Squad Gladius to any unit in transmission range. Authorization ARCS, Ferrum, 9-5. Our unit has sustained casualties, and we're running low on supplies. We're requesting support or evac from our position at Cambridge Police Station. Automated message repeating.
All right. So basically that's the message, and now we know that you don't actually have to hear the message for it to give you the thing, which I didn't know either, everybody. All right, we're going down the way here. Let's go see if we can go to College Square. Now this right here is a place that respawns, so you definitely want to watch out, because every time you run through here, there could be more people here, and you can see that the loot is respawned. I did loot this one when we ran through here before. You might want to hit up some more free loot. Checking for any mines in the road. They tried to make it.
Alowski, nuclear. Alowski, nuclear. Alowski. Alowski. Alowski, nuclear protection on a budget.
No such luck. All these people were sitting over here trying to get to the things. The one guy made it in there and still died. And then these people probably sat here trying to get this pie and they wasted away. I only try it once. Once is enough. Alright. Get out of here, birds. We know what you're up to. Oh, you see the rain slow down? That was cool. There it is. See how the rain falls slower? Now, one of the cool things you can do is use VATS to line it up and then just shoot in that spot. Stay with me, Piper. Oh, if I only had a jetpack right now, I could climb up on top of there. I got an idea. Get up there. I don't think we can make it. Can't make it.
Civilian in the perimeter. Check your fire.
Now.
Do it myself.
Really held your own there, Blue.
Tango down.
Oh no, Night Keeney, down. My brother. By another mother. What up, Dance Dance Revolution? Well, I'm gonna get my loot first. I'll come talk to you. Should have blew up that car. Dented. Can't open it. Cambridge Police Station. What's that symbol that's on there? The nuke cloud? I don't know what that is. Like waiting for me to talk to him, I'm just running around. That dude's in trouble. Alright, Dancy Dance, let's talk.
Hey there.
We appreciate the assistance, civilian. But what's your business here?
My business.
I prefer to keep my business to myself.
Then, if there's nothing left to discuss, I suggest you leave our compound immediately.
No, and now we know. Hold on, come back here, Dance.
Paladin Dance.
Have you decided to cooperate and tell me what brought you here?
Sarcastic.
Pest exterminator. I heard you had a feral problem.
Evading my questions is a surefire way of getting yourself ejected from the compound. Are you from a local settlement?
Why the questions?
Do all these questions really matter? After all, I help you fight those ferals.
You make a fair point. If I appear suspicious, it's because our mission here has been difficult. Since the moment we arrived in the Commonwealth, we've been constantly under fire. If you want to continue pitching in, we could use an extra gun on our side.
You're doomed.
At this rate, you'll be dead in 2 days, and I want no part of it.
Are we really just gonna leave him?
Then there's no need for you to remain here.
Piper, just like
now,
that.
Unless you have any relevant information to share with us, I want you to leave our compound immediately.
Oh, okay. So I'm trying some options I never did
Excuse me,
before.
Paladin Dance?
You can move along, civilian. Our situation might appear dire, but I've led my men through worse.
Who are you, really?
I want to help, but I don't like the secrecy. Who are you, really?
You owe us that much.
Very well. I'm Paladin Dance, Brotherhood of Steel. Over there is Scribe Halen and Knight Reese. I've been trying to send a distress call to our vessel at Boston International Airport, but the signal's too weak to reach them.
Sir, if I may,
Proceed, Halen.
I've modified the radio tower on the roof of the police station, but I'm afraid it just isn't enough. What we need is something that will boost the signal.
Our target is ArcJet Systems, and it contains the technology we need, the deep-range transmitter. We infiltrate the facility, secure the transmitter, and bring it back here. So what do you say? You willing to lend the Brotherhood of Steel a hand?
Sarcastic.
It's a good plan. If we make it back.
I can assure you that I wouldn't undertake this mission unless I had confidence in your abilities. Halen, take Reese inside and bind his wounds.
Yes, sir.
Reese, once you're on your feet, I want you to make certain the perimeter is secure.
I'm on it.
All right, civilian. It's time to prove your worth. Head into the police station and resupply yourself. Then let me know when you're ready to begin. Let's move out, people.
All right, big guy. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Getting them stem packs. All right, time to resupply, everybody. No, I'm not making purified water with the DLC. I am just sorting the purified water. The purified water is coming from the settlement. All right. I'm resupplying with every bit of loot in here. Let's go.
Couldn't part with anything, could they?
So you gonna patch me up or what?
I don't know. Your prognosis looks pretty grim. Might be more humane to just take you out back and shoot you.
You're all heart, Doc.
Just quit squirming so I can get these bandages on.
Sweet.
Oh, combat armor. A bunch of good stuff in there. Had some good loot in that one. Alright, so she's doing push-ups. I've never seen her do that before. You guys ever seen her do push-ups? Okay. Well, get your push-ups on, girl. Again, I see new stuff every playthrough, everybody. I've never seen her do that before. But then again, I don't think I've ever brought her to this quest before. So now we know. Now we know she does some push-ups. She's trying to get geared up for the adventure, maybe. All right. Check back here in the corner. Oh, we got a evidence terminal. Let's do it.
I'm through.
First try. Awesome. Oh, map updated.
There it is.
That's something for later. Mentats, wrenches, ammo. Pull down E, pull that out. There's something in there. This is all just general loot. If I find something super cool, I'll let you know. Jet, paintbrush, research tube, suspenders and slacks. Look on the top of stuff. Get the stuff on hanging on the board. Alright. Guess we'll save where we're at as well in case we do something we get in trouble with. Piper just sitting back here in the interrogation room. Piper, you're being awfully strange. You're being awfully weird, girl. Desk fan. A lot of loot in here. Ashtray, cigarettes. bobby pin box and a bunch of bobby pins on the ground. He was handcuffed in his cell, man. That's harsh. Handcuffed in your cell. General loot. Oh man, look at all this. Lots and lots of goodies. Hiding in there. Nothing in that one. Nothing else in that one. Alright. So far, so good. We did those 2 rooms. We'll go back to that. Let's get down here. Low torches and general stuff. Nope. This goes to the motor pool. Yeah, let's go out there. How'd you come up with your nickname? Actually, I got my nickname from some friends of mine from a very, very long time ago, probably before you were born. I'm not just a Kismet, everybody, so everybody who uses my name is a Kismet. I am the Kismet, the original. I was talking to a friend of mine. I don't remember how old. I was about 8 years old or 10 years old or something like that. And I was talking to a friend of mine. I said, we should go do this, this, and this. And another friend came up and said literally word for word what I just said. He didn't hear me. He was way on the other side. I walked over, and everybody looked at me and said, whoa, that's weird. That's like Kismet. Which means fate or destiny in the United States, by the way, everybody. That's like Kismet. And then they started calling me Kismet from then on. And have done so my whole life. More people call me Kismet than anything else. So that's how I got my name. It happens to me all the time, too. I'll be answering questions in chat before I even see that someone asks me the question. Or things will happen. I'll say, hey, man, it's really weird when something happens. And then like 5-10 minutes later, the thing happens as well. It's like a strange power I didn't know or want to have. Sadly, it doesn't work on the lotto numbers, so just so you know. Because otherwise, I'd be off doing that. It only works on random events. Oh, wow, 4 fusion cores in there. Wow, that was a lot. All right, move out of the way, girl. There we go. A little scalpel. This is all just general stuff. Oh, there's some caps. Capsies in here. We got an armor bench. That's nice. We want to work on our power armor. And again, we're doing some of this stuff earlier level than we normally do. And I think we got most of this. Any ghouls we missed out here? Do we miss anything on the upper levels? There's stuff over here. Yeah, we got all that. Oh, missed that ghoulie. That's it for out here. Back in we go again. So the 6 cents is more like 2 cents. Not quite the 6. All right.
Think you're some kind of hotshot?
Dude, don't make me punch you out, bro. Don't make me punch you out. Gladius Terminal. So this is kind of cool when you're not in your power armor. You don't have to keep getting out of your power armor. Recon Gladius 5, Paladin's personal logs. Log 1. Log 2. Now, I actually have read these all out before on stream, by the way. Every bit of it. Every single bit of all these terminals I've read out. Yep. But since we've already done that a bunch of times, I'm not doing this playthrough. But I do like to click through them all so that it unlocks any places in which it might go. Deceased. Active. Deceased. 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 Active. Just the 3 of them left.
Sorry about the other guys.
Why so nice? Don't want apologies.
Apologies are meaningless to me.
Okay, I deserve that. But understand that their attitude comes from being jammed through the ringer for the last few months. Look, it may not seem like it, but Dan's is a good man. He's just all soldier. Protocol is his bread and butter. And Reese? Well, let's just say he's as hard-headed as a Mr. Gutsy. But you know what? I'd trust both of them with my life. Because they're good people. And that's hard to come by nowadays.
Alright. I told you I was being the Dark Water. Giving everybody an attitude. Play.
Field Scribe Halen, personal log entry 324A. I'm starting to wonder if joining the Brotherhood of Steel was a good choice. I originally signed up seeking protection and comradeship, but I'm worried that I've traded away a bit of my humanity in the process. The Brotherhood's message of hope for the future is idealistic and noble, but their methods leave a lot to be desired. The leadership seems especially misguided. Instead of diplomacy, they wield violent confrontation to exert control. Despite all that, I've been successfully avoiding the fighting by following the career path of a field scribe. I suppose only time will tell how long I can stand the sight of spilled blood over my own moral fiber.
Oh, I forgot that about Scribe Halen there. I forgot about that. Go up here on the roof. Very rarely do I go on the roof before I do all the questing. So we're gonna check the roof first. Man, we're running long. Holy mackerel. Alright, now it's been 5 hours. I still haven't taken a break. So this is how I get all wrapped up, everybody. That's why I got Scribe Halen's holotape right here. See? Keep some Fallout knickknacks on my desk. Wow. Wow. At the beginning of the game. Now, I can understand long load times when you have 700 settlers like I did in my last playthrough, everybody. But this is too long. I have a really high-end machine, too. This should not be taking this long. In fact, they should be integrating that mod that makes it go super fast into the vanilla version of the game. And they should have fixed all of the stuff that's in the unofficial patch in the game. They should have done all of those things, but they did none of those things, sadly. They did a whole lot of none of that. Such an opportunity wasted. No vertibird, nothing out here. Gonna see if there was a certain something out here, and it doesn't look like there is. Sniping spot. We're gonna get every last one of them, everybody. Oh, over there.
Doesn't seem like a great place to linger, boy.
I'm all about that lingering. And shooting cars. Shooting cars, blowing them all up. Now, one, it's fun. It actually took me, I think another thing I discovered in my second playthrough, or maybe my first one, to realize that you can blow up all the cars. And they stay blowed up, by the way, here in Fallout 4. In Fallout 76, though, you know, they'll just respawn, which is a bummer. Because I want to go around and blow them all up, and I want them to stay blown up. But such is the way it goes. Alright, back in the police station. Alright, we're going to try to get Paladin Dance on our side here. Get ourselves another companion.
Why are you standing around here like there's nothing to do? Paladin Dance is waiting for you.
And he's going to continue to wait. He's going to continue to wait until I feel like doing whatever I feel like doing. We got to get all this loot picked up first. This is important shit. Let me get it. There's something in here that I forgot to get in my last playthrough. It's in here somewhere.
Been stuck out here too damn long. I'm itching to see some real action.
I call that the bucket head, everybody. This is an old school gaming thing. Where you take this and you try to put it on his head. Whoa, it went flying off. You can actually do this on some NPCs in Starfield. Come here. Come here, you.
Halen might only be a scribe, but she can kick some serious ass. I wouldn't mess with her if I were you.
See, it's got it blocked so you can't put it on their head. Which I think is awesome. In one way, but also a bummer in the other way. Man, I thought there was something in here we were looking for. Oh, he's in there doing push-ups. Oh, apparently that's a push-up spot. Guess we missed out on it. Thought it was like a key or a password or something. But I came back here and looted it later. And there was a thing in here, and I forgot what it was. I mean, we have the Eddie Winter thing, but maybe I went past it. I don't know. I don't know, but it's time to get on out of here with Paladin Dance. Oh, get that pin. Oh wait, we gotta teleport out and come back. What am I doing? What am I doing? And we got that already. Okay. So we gotta teleport out of here. Back to Starlight Drive-In. No, let's go to Red Rocket first. We're gonna. Oh, I gotta go out first. Gotta go out. So what I'm gonna do is pick up all the loot, drop off the loot first, and then come back because we're gonna be doing a lot of looting here in a minute as well. So we gotta go outside. Now we already did the main quest, so the Pridwin has already come by. Now, of course, usually you would do this quest first, and then you would do the main quest, or maybe you might wander across here earlier. I've done it both ways, where I get to do the main quest first, and also Paladin Dance first. But in this case, we did the main quest first. And it gives you different dialogue based on which one you do first and second. It's really amazing in Fallout 4 about how this is first or that's first, or it figures out what's already been done. And that's why this takes so long, by the way. It's because it's figuring out all the tumblers and all of the switches that are either on or off and all the storylines that are going on in the Wasteland. But I think it shouldn't take this long. I feel like this is way too long for it to calculate. And I hope they come out with a big patch. They said they're working on a patch, though. They're working on updates for it for peeps who are having problems. So we'll see how long that takes. Hopefully that doesn't take a year and a half, because that would suck. All right, now we can travel to Cambridge. So we're going to jump back to Red Rocket just to drop off all the general loot and any aid items that we picked up. And then we'll jump over to the drive-in to drop that off. Okay, to drop that off. Any aid items we can drop off? Oh yeah, a bunch of stuff. We're just going to keep stacking it in here for now. And then I think we have a little bit of weapons, a little bit of apparel. All right, cool. Again, every time I teleport back there, I'm going to run over here and clear this out. You can see my massive purified water farm going over here and over here. Preston still walking his course because every time he asks me to help a settlement, I say no. And so he gives me no settlement quest. So he hasn't given me the Corvega quest. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know you could just tell him absolutely no from the very beginning, and he never gives you any quests. Though I do want to shoot these people for doing that. Stop doing it. Tell those people to stop doing that. Oh, and there it goes. More purified water. We're stacking up a lot of caps over here, everybody. We're stacking them up. 14,000 now. Oh, there he is.
I almost thought you wouldn't.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, now that you're back here in Sanctuary, how would you like a job?
A job? For me? Really?
Well, want the job?
Yeah. What do you say? Want to work for me?
There we go. And we're going to send him, we'll send him here to Sanctuary.
Yes! Oh my god, this is the best thing to happen to me since the worst thing to happen to me.
All right, Mr. vault-tec rep. You're going to be my general vendor. Oh, I already got my general vendor in there. All right, guy. I'm going to move you to Red Rocket. Get on out of here. All right, so that's now unassigned. vault-tec rep, you're now my general vendor. There he goes. All right, so now I assigned him as a unique vendor right over here. This guy's going to Red Rocket. Okay, we did the other stuff. Let's just go ahead and save because I totally forgot I sent him there, and he actually got there really fast. Everybody normally it takes a really long time, so I wasn't expecting to see him for a while, but we got him there. Very cool. Yeah, Saturday night. Yeah, Saturday night. Way later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's in about 15 hours from now. 15 hours for sure. I do like me some eco with my crew. I hope one of these days we actually get that thing where I can drill some stuff. I don't know. We keep trying every week, everybody. Get a little closer, and then they change some stuff, and then we get like, oh, God. That is a super fun game. All right. I think that's good. That's going to sort all that stuff.
Heads up.
You
got anything? Oh, you got ammo. Army helmet. All right.
say the word.
All right, Piper. We'll save again since we get all that done. And now we're going to go see my buddy, my pal, Paladin Dance. Let's go. Is the struggle of this world merely a pleasant game for you? Do you long for more brutal take on a life living post-apocalypse? And if you answered yes and yes, survival difficulty is for you. I've done survival difficulty. It's super fun. Can't wait to take down the mountain. Exactly. That's what I'm waiting for. All right, here we go with the wind and all that stuff again. Apparently we're going to be doing that through this whole quest. All right, let me go talk to my buddy Paladin Dance. We got to do 2 big loads here, or well, really 1 load out. It's going to be a long load. All right, Pally Dance, let's do it.
Paladin.
You ready to move out?
Why the police station?
Why establish an outpost at the police station?
Given the nature of the facility, we felt it would be tactically advantageous to search it for weapons and ammunition. The radio tower on the roof was an unexpected boon, but it obviously has its shortcomings that need to be rectified. It might not be as imposing as the Citadel back in the capital wasteland, but it suits our purposes. That's all I'm willing to divulge at this point. Are you ready to proceed with the mission?
Ready.
Ready.
Outstanding. Follow me, and try not to lag behind.
Let's go, Dancy Dance. I'm going to do it without power armor. Let's go. Haven't done it without power armor in a really long time. It's going to be fun. Okay. Load out. Go out in the wasteland. There we go. Let me press it a second time. Yeah, the Citadel. You see that? He did a call out to the Citadel. There's a lot of hidden messages that call out to other Fallouts throughout all of them, as a matter of fact. A lot of callbacks is what they call that. Callbacks. And in the TV show as well. A lot of callbacks in that show. I watched it all the way through when it first came out. I binge watched the whole thing. And then when season 2 comes out, and number 3, number 4, number 5, I'm going to watch season 1 again, and then watch season 2 right after that. It's going to be fun. Gonna be fun as well. Yes, the memories. The memories. We did it all for the memories. Come on, let's load. Load, load, load. Oh, man, this loading out of the police station takes a while. Remind me not to go in and out of the police station. I'm glad I looted it already. Yeah, some of these take longer to load than others. I don't know why it takes so long here, but it's because we're kind of in a mid-quest with Paladin Dance here. All right, there we go. I hear him. Where is he? Behind me? Yeah, he's behind me.
We'll take this alley. Follow me.
Very rarely do I come in through the alley, by the way. I usually come in from that other side.
Jet is a short hike to the west. If we take this road, we should be able to avoid the larger packs of ferals infesting Cambridge.
If I just kill Paladin Dance right here, what would happen?
But getting that transmitter
I'm a little
up and
tempted.
running needs to be our top priority. If it was up to me, I'd relocate team. But Scribe Halen detected some disturbing energy readings in the area that need to be investigated.
Oh, these guys weren't here a minute
we
ago.
don't know much about them.
Better
except
in our
that they're
hands anyway.
short-lived and broadcast on a frequency only attainable with a high level of technology. We're concerned that whoever or whatever is creating those energy readings might be a potential threat. So it's our job to investigate.
Investigating this loot. All right, sorry, were you saying something? All right, better save. I've actually killed myself going through there, and I went up too far. Boom, dead. I'm not going to tell you why, but look out. That's what I'll tell you. And the thing that you don't realize while you're doing this for the first time, if you're first time playing through the game and you haven't gone anywhere else, is that Grey Garden is right up there. Right up to the right.
Hold up. Over there! Get him! Found them!
You get him, Dance. I can go kill him, but more fun to watch Dance and then Piper wipe him out. Now, the hardest thing in this game is not the game itself. It's finding the loot afterwards. Because they don't have...
It might surprise you to learn that my recon team isn't the first to visit the Commonwealth. Over the last 7 years, 2 other teams were sent here by the Brotherhood to gather technology. The first team's mission was a huge success. They came back with crates full of pre-war artifacts and historical documents. The second was shortly after they arrived, we lost contact with them, and they haven't been heard from since. As far as my team goes, we've lost 4 good men to this godforsaken wasteland. We've been a target from the moment we arrived. But despite our setbacks, I don't intend to give up and head home, or end up missing.
Good to know. All right, like I said, that place respawns. So keep your eyes open. Let's keep going. One of the things I think they should have also done was roll back some of the features of Fallout 76, like having the mobs highlight, AoE looting would have been awesome. I don't know. Maybe they'll put a team on it. Or maybe they'll just ignore the fact that it's been broken for all these years. I didn't know that opened, everybody. I just checked it.
Nice.
Oh, what we got over here? Coolant. Beer. Military duct tape. 45 ammo and a bunch of grenades. To the Minimin. Oh, look, vertibird. Paladin Dance, look, it's a vertibird. See if they're going to drop some people off. hate flying mobs.
Then back to hell.
Where'd that vertibird go? Versus a rad storm going on. That's why I keep Rad-X on me. I usually use 2 of them too. There he goes. Don't see the vertibird Paladin dance? It's your brothers. In the Brotherhood, you just run over there and tell them where you're at.
I don't think we're alone.
Not getting past me.
I wonder if this is normal for other journalists.
See, this breaks a little bit of the quest, everybody. Because Paladin Dance would stop what he's doing and he'd run over to that vertibird. He'd run over that vertibird and say, "Hey, it's me, Paladin Dance!" Right there. That's exactly what he would have done. That's what I would have done. But that's okay. We'll keep going on the quest line. That's because I got the Pridwin before I talked to Paladin Dance.
There it is. Arc jet systems. There shouldn't be any exterior security. So we'll head into the front.
Well, there's a classic.
Again, if you like explosions, you're in the right stream. I'm going to show you a little secret, everybody. You ready? You're playing in the survival mode. Going to help out your buddy Paladin Dance. Before you go inside there, you run around the back, because I just thought of it while I was standing there. You run around the back. Over here. I can find out where it is. Yep, right over here. And where is it? Over here somewhere. I gotta get some glowing fungus. Back here somewhere. I was back behind her. Maybe it's a different location. Huh. I thought there was a sleeping bag back there you could sleep on.
Listen up.
Weird. Oh, I know I've used that before. Well, I thought there was a sleeping bag back there, but I can't remember. Maybe it's only survival mode. That's weird. Oh! That was close. I thought you could save back there. Or maybe it's over there. Or maybe it was in here. Where's that sleeping bag? Oh, there's a sleeping bag around here somewhere. For some reason I'm oh. Right there? No. Well, there's a sleeping bag around here where you can save in survival mode. Alright. Speaking of saving, I don't need to do that. I can just hit save. Alright, Paladin Dance.
Paladin Dance.
Listen up. We do this clean and quiet. No heroics and by the book. Understood?
Not my first rodeo.
This isn't my first rodeo.
I understand that. I'm simply offering valuable tactical advice. You'd do well to listen. Remember, our primary target is the deep-range transmitter. Stay focused and check your fire. I don't want to be hit by stray bullets.
Yeah, me either. You ready, Piper? Come on. Here we go. Overseer's Guardian. My favorite weapon in the entire franchise, because it is deadly in the beginning of the game. Later, not so much. But in the beginning of the game, if you're doing this kind of stuff, you see me just one-shot everybody. It's pretty awesome. Synths are a little harder in the beginning to one-shot. But we're going to go to it here. We're also going to super loot all this.
It was corporations like this that put the last nail in the coffin for mankind. They exploited technology for their own gains, pocketing the cash and ignoring the damage they'd done.
That sounds familiar, doesn't it? Sounds familiar. Little sniping weapon there. 10 mil.
Look at these.
Robots got all wiped out. Alright, this is all the ArcNet stuff. Turrets and core accident, Protectron control, error, activate units. Exiting charge pod. They can't get out of there because they're all destroyed. Don't want to forget those fancy hairbrushes. Alright, let's talk.
Look at these wrecks. It appears as though the facility's automated security's already been dealt with.
We missed the party.
Looks like we missed the party.
You're making a foolishly hasty assessment. Look at the evidence. There isn't a single spent ammunition casing or drop of blood in sight. These robots were assaulted by Institute synths.
It sounds like you're scared of synths.
There's a measurable difference between being frightened and being prepared. Now, let's move out.
The irony. I told you I'm being a dark wanderer by being a total jerk. I'm choosing all the jerk options.
This place is a mess, but I still see a few pieces of salvage that the Brotherhood might be interested in. After we're done here, I'll have to mark this place for sweep and retrieve.
I'm gonna sweep and retrieve right now. I'm not leaving nothing for the Brotherhood. It's all for me. Why wait? Why do it later? Why not do it now?
Looks like a dead end. See if you can find a way to get that door open. I'm gonna reconnoiter the area.
I'm gonna reconnoiter this loot into my pocket. Sometimes you can get stuff in these junk piles, by the way, when you have like desks and things in there. Alright, getting all the loot first. And then... consoles later. Oh, here we go.
Why the heck are they making us record this? Oh crap, it's on, isn't it? This is Technician Rand, ArcJet Propulsion Division. I'm here with Technician Janowski, work log A1190. Janowski and I have been working on the Mars Shot project for about 3 months now, and I think we have the thrust calculations worked out.
Man, I wish I was headed up there with those guys. It'd be nice to get the hell away from our lousy planet.
Hey, easy. If we don't record these logs properly, we're going to get fired. The supervisor is already itching to get rid of us, especially since it's taking us longer than we promised.
So what? We've been drafted anyway. We're shipping out in a few weeks, remember? Soon we'll be doing push-ups, eating freeze-dried rations, and just wishing we were spending our day inside a cushy private laboratory.
Of course I remember. But I'm trying not to imagine getting my head blown off when I'm on the front line, and keeping my mind on work is helping me deal with the problem. Maybe that doesn't make sense to you, but it's important to me, okay?
All right. I'm sorry.
Janowski.
Look, why don't you toss this tape and we'll start a new one.
That sounds like an idea. Alright, I reset the password. That's what I was doing on that other terminal. Hit return to speed this up, by the way. Lab controls, security door control, open door. Hit return, tab.
We may have a problem here.
Movement
We've got
detected.
company.
I have
Whoever or whatever you are, I know you are out there. Critical
Still in one
failure.
piece.
Go get him, Dance.
Just going to
Melt
waste
them down to
otherwise.
slag.
Hello?
Whoa, Dance!
hostile sensor reading detected.
You hear that?
It would appear my target has disappeared.
Just taking my time, getting all the loot. Did I get all the loot? I guess I did. Alright, what are we doing, Paladin Dance?
Unit critically damaged. Repairs impossible. Please lower your weapon.
Take them down. Threat neutralized.
Good job, Paladin Dance. Sometimes I run ahead of them just so I can kill all the mobs. This time I feel like giving Paladin Dance all the fun. Not drinking that water. Alright, let's see what we got down here. Trash can. I honestly don't remember what all this loot is. But I grab it all anyway, because, you know, it means better armor and stuff later on. Well. No mas.
Yes.
Piper like that. She likes it when I'm telling you. She's got a weird fetish, that Piper. Oh, stairs going up right there. A ramp going up too. Alright, let's get all this stuff in here first. Shotgun shells. Coffee cup. You wouldn't think coffee cups are worth much, but they actually are. That's the stuff I just went out of my head. It's actually over here. Coffee cup ceramic, which you need later on. Oh, adhesive. You got circuitry there. A lot of good stuff there. Going back this way. Oh, and that's what I'm looking for. Energy weapons permanently inflict 5% critical, plus 5% critical damage. This is why I super loot.
Compromised most of the facility.
CEO's terminal. This is why I super loot, so that I can find all of those kind of things as I go along. And sometimes I still miss them, even though I loot every single thing, but I try to. For sure. Check all the rooms, check all the stuff. You can always come back later and
Remain
reloot
vigilant.
if you want.
We've got turrets ahead.
You remain diligent.
You hear that?
Over there.
Nope, I don't hear nothing. In fact, I'm gonna go back this way.
Nice try.
Yeah, keep doing your thing there, Paladin Dance. I'll be over here getting the loot. There he goes again. Oh, and there's that sound, everybody.
Got it.
I could put this stuff down in this workbench, but I'm not going to.
That's it.
Lab terminal. First 3. Last 3. Middle 3.
I'm in.
Just guessed it. I just guessed it, everybody. It's funny every time. Safe control. Already unlocked. Again, everybody, I've already read all that stuff out before. I'm getting all my loot over here, huh? Okay, we got all of this. This is a little side tunnel. Oh, come here, Piper. You go, girl. I think I looted all of this. I went up there. Yeah, come here, girl.
Hey.
What's the way? Sure, take a peek.
Alright, let's make her carry it all. Oh, not the grenades. Do not let her carry the grenades, everybody. You're going to end up with one of those in the back of the head. Alright, she's full. Alright, so this is where we came in. Yeah, we came in through here. We checked that lower side. Checked all this. Yeah, yeah. And we did this side. That's where the stairs are. Terminal. Got all this done. And then Paladin Dance went in here and got himself shot. Another terminal.
Got it.
Funny every time, everybody. It never stops being funny to me, but I just randomly guess it. Turret control. Deactivate. Turn the turrets off. Let Paladin Dance not get shot as much. So I do like to destroy the turrets to get the loot from the turrets. That's usually fun. Oh, military grade thing there. Nice. We already took one out. Yeah, another one here. We all about that loot. CEO's terminal, we already read that. And this is down to here.
Got it.
Piper like that. She's weird like that. Okay, we got all that. Came from there. Can I go up? No. I'm sure I'm not missing out on any loot. Ah. Every little bit adds up over time. Globe. Again, we might find a bobblehead. We might find another magazine. Staying diligent. It doesn't go up. Already got that. Haven't looked to the left. This is where we came through. We're going here, there, and to the right. Oh, the boardroom. Architect boardroom. Cigarette machine in the bathroom. Bobby pin. Checking that loot. Oh, there's hands in the thing. That's weird. Now they try to tell environmental stories in here, by the way. You're going to see a lot of that kind of stuff. where you find these different stories. Oh, another mini turret that got destroyed. As you go along, so definitely look for those. Man, all the turrets have been wiped out by Paladin Dance. It's down that way. I don't want to go that way. No, no. Who's in here? Alright, some weapons. So far, so good. Could jump down that way. This other way. Or we could just go down there. Just goes right to that elevator anyway. Yeah, so this is the elevator where you would jump down. We're getting there. Oh, and this is right at the beginning where I reached in and got that phone. I could use that terminal on this lock, but I'm not going to. I got my locks unlocked. See that? See how often it is straight up and down? Or close to straight up and down? That's why I do straight up and down first now. Man, ton of sweet loot in this run. Ton of sweet loot. Don't forget the office fan. Alright, and then we're going to break into this. As long as you don't lock the terminal, you don't have to wait, so. And you can just keep guessing. Over and over. I try 3 different things. First 3, last 3, middle 3. And then I do the first 3 again. And then I go through, and that's when I go through all the little text. See, like right here, if you get this, boom, you see it reset the thing. Of course, it's random what it's going to be. But you're looking for like little brackets that match to each other. Look right here, you see those match as well. A side has 0. You want one that has 0 because that's going to be the one that's easiest to match up with one that you already have. Oops, one there. Apart. Oh, see, this one's a double. One here and one here. There's another one. Okay, now I have 4 choices left, but I have 2 things, so I'm just going to click the first one. There we go. Floor safe. Floor safe is installed in my office. Arknick mail. I realize the announcement regarding Mars shot program has caused quite a lot of excitement with the national media. Do not attempt to answer any questions or give any information regarding the project unless pre-authorization has been known. You actually find out a little bit about this ArcJet program from Fallout 76. You guys might want to look for an ally that's going to tell you a little something about it. When you go. All right, going over here with
Engine cores ahead. Should be our final stop.
All right, good time to save because some stuff going to go down right here. And we don't have to go through and reloot all of that. Let's do it. Yeah, the Gatling has legendary stats. If I scrap it, do I get any unlocks? Because it's level 30 and I have level 50. Let's see. Let me back up a little bit here. Overseer's Guardian. Did you mention what difficulty by chance? I like to give these settings a go. Yeah, I'm just doing the normal mode, but I played the survival mode like 7 times. This is my 11th playthrough. Yes, 11. 1-1. For sure. Are you using the oscillated Tesla cannon? That's really OP? Yes, it is definitely. Hello, Kismet. I went to the far reach of the map where some aliens were, and they just talking the impact. I took a robot and 2 aliens, but had to leave. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you sure difficulty hasn't changed? It seems different. No, it's about the same. I'm just super OP. That's the thing, because I have the Overseer's Guardian, I have the 15,000 cap shoulders, 15,000 per each, by the way, shoulders, and I have some pretty nice stuff on me. And because I have my rifleman perk up, because it's a combat rifle and not a combat shotgun, you can use your rifleman perk to make it incredibly powerful. It's like 130 per shot at level 20 plus here. So I can absolutely annihilate them, but I like to let them wipe them out just for fun. Just to let them do it. So there you go. Oh, to get the cryolator skin? There you go. There you go. I try not to level too fast, because you can get over-leveled really quickly for most of this. When I'm doing like Mega Run, where I'm doing all my settlements and all of that stuff, I'm like level 50 by the time I'm even doing this, everybody. I'm really high level by then. So in this particular playthrough, I'm not in any power armor, and I'm currently level 22.
Field day.
Just for fun.
The transmitter should be in the control room at the top of the core, but it looks like the elevators are dead. We'll have to keep heading down for now. Find a way to get the facility's power back online.
Yeah, my jetpack, I just jetpack up there. And overburdened again, of course.
There has to be a power backup system somewhere. Scout the maintenance area off of the main chamber. I'll remain here and watch our backs.
Sounds good. Power is out. And there she is, the junk jet.
Jeering, leering, laughing, mocking, taunting.
What's that for?
Oh, he graduated all right from high school. It's fine. I'm sure he took shop class. Oh, look, he's reading the science mags. How
Bingo.
cute. Har, har, har. Shop class. Let's see them make this in shop class. My marvel of engineering. The finest in weaponized refuse acceleration. My beauty. My junk jet.
This is junk jet, everybody. You might have seen that in the TV show. Now you know who's the one who made it first. Now you know.
That's it.
Thank you for the fusion core. All right. A lot of people like to use the teddy bear in the junk jet. I like using a bowling pin because I think that's hilarious when you hit somebody in the face with a bowling pin. Just guessed it. Power options. Start auxiliary generators.
Engine core power restored. Thermal engine fueled, primed, and standing by for your command. Command accepted. Commencing 5-second countdown. 5. Where did you go? 4. 3. 2. Upper limb actuator. 1. Engine firing.
I'm not gonna leave the
Test firing completed with an efficiency rating of 96.7%.
Okay, well, we got that done. I just closed the doors and stood in here. My paladin dance was out there taking a hit. Anything else? Hey, quit playing around with that typer. You never know what you're gonna do. Alrighty. Very overburdened. I could put this loot down, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. So yeah, I just closed all the doors and he got locked in there and he got smoked. And then I get all the loot. Lots of synth loot over here. There's a synth under the synth. Now, one of the fun things to do is to take all this loot and just give it to your settlers. And watch your settlers go full synth on everybody else. Where they're running around with a bunch of Institute pistols. It's like reusing the Institute pistols. Alright, anybody else die way up there? No, I don't think so. Alright, Dancy Dance, how you doing?
Oh my god! Are you alright? Got cooked by those flames. But thanks to my power armor, I'm still in one piece. The important thing is that we're still alive. We have a way to get to the transmitter. Let's go.
Let's go, brother.
Going down.
Alright, everybody scooch in. Here we go.
Going up.
Bye, Piper. Okay, go out, Paladin Dads.
Hold up. I think we're being stalked.
Movement detected.
Is someone present?
We've got company.
Sensors indicating concealed organic life form.
What was that?
Send them back to hell.
Primary stunning down.
It's all you, Piper. Go get him.
Calculating most efficient attack.
I still get the loot whether I shoot him or not.
That's all of them.
I hope that's the last of them. Damn it. I don't see the device anywhere.
Fan out and check the synth remains. They may have been after the transmitter as well.
Gonna hear a lot of heavy breathing from my character in this
anyone
stream, everybody.
could figure out a good use for it.
This is how it's gonna be. That sound, by the way, is my strong back perk. That's allowing me to use my action points while I'm overburdened. Aha.
Let's get out of here. We'll take the service elevator to the surface.
Sure we got all the loot first, Paladin Dance. Oh, right here. Oh, right here too. Look at all this loot. Check the terminal. Begin test fire. Fuel reserves at 0.5 refueling required. Apparently no test fire going on. Alright. I think we good. Head on out of here. Later. Just leaving them behind. By the way, when they're doing this is like a load screen. Sometimes you can get stuck in an endless elevator. It'll just keep going and going and never stop. So if it goes for more than like 5 minutes, everybody, you might want to look out. Yeah, I'm not really worried about the XP. I just like to watch them shoot and blast the mobs because I've killed them 1,000 times and 1,000 times
Bunker
again.
looks clear. Let's move out.
Lots and lots of loot. Big to dancey dance. Oh, we're actually going to talk to him in the daylight for once.
Dance?
Well, that could have gone smoother, but mission accomplished.
Smoother?
Smoother? I thought we did fine.
That sweep was sloppy. We were caught unprepared more than once, which is unacceptable. However, your extra gun gave us the edge we needed. I'm not certain I could have accomplished the mission alone.
As a team.
I thought we worked well as a team.
Agreed. It's a refreshing change to work with a civilian who can follow orders properly. That being said, I believe we have two important matters to discuss. First and foremost, if you'll hand me the deep-range transmitter, I'd like to compensate you for your assistance during this operation. I think you'll find this weapon useful. It's my own personal modification of the standard Brotherhood laser rifle. May it serve you well in battle.
Oh, the righteous authority! Take a nap. Don't you need it?
Don't you need to keep it?
This isn't the only weapon at my disposal. Brotherhood soldiers always carry a backup. Now, as far as the second matter goes, I wanted to make you a proposal. We had a lot thrown at us back there. Our op could have ended in disaster, but you kept your cool and handled it like a soldier. There's no doubt in my mind that you've got what it takes. When we met at the police station, you told me you wanted to join the Brotherhood of Steel. Is that something you're still willing to do? Or should we just say our goodbyes?
Agree to join. Let's see what Piper says.
I'd be honored to join.
Yeah, is honored the word?
She just
That's
liked
what I
that.
wanted to hear. Meet me back at the police station, and we'll discuss the details.
Ah, Piper doesn't like the Brotherhood. Piper's got a little bit of an attitude, doesn't she? A little bit of an attitude about the Brotherhood. All right, 23 is Hacker 3 is what we're on. Let's get that fired up. All right, now I gotta go. Oh, I already filled her up with stuff. Yeah, let's go in here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this thing, which might reset. Let's see if it resets. We're going to put all this stuff in here until I get down to a weight in which I can teleport. I'm not leaving the legendary, though. Shock batons. Still not enough. There we go. Okay, now's a good time to save in case this this place resets. Especially in survival mode. Alright, now I'm going to bounce back to... Where do I want to go? Let's go Red Rocket. Or no, let's go Starlight Drive-In first. Let's go Starlight Drive-In so we can drop all the other stuff off. And we can even drop off the junk and just let it sort it and then take it later. We can do that as well. We're going to show up over here and then drop off all of this stuff. Let's sort that. Yeah, it would have been better if I went to Red Rocket. But we're going to also drop off the Righteous Authority here.
Farming's as honest.
And then what am I at now? Man, I'm still overburdened.
Does honest work?
I'm still going to be overburdened even if I drop that off. So yeah, I wanted to get rid of the junk first. That would have been a smarter idea because I put most of the apparel stuff down. So yeah, best to get rid of the junk first and then come back and get rid of the come back for all the other stuff and then sort it over there. We'll see what happens. All right, now we're going to go over here and hit T to drop all that in there. Drop all this food in here and other things. At Red Rocket. And then we're going to try to jump back to ArcJet Systems and try to get the rest of that loot. We'll see what happens. Nice and smooth. Yeah, I think you can still get the XP. The mobs still give you the XP. Oh, look at this.
Don't get a move
The mobs still give you still get the XP even if someone else shoots it. So you saw that even when Paladin Dance would kill him, the XP thing would come up. It's different in 76 though. That's not the case. Alright, loot's still there. Let's grab it. Can we still travel? 285 to 340, perfect. Perfect. Back to Starlight Drive-In. Now, one of the things that happens also in survival mode, and it happens sometimes in normal mode, is that if you're getting radiated or taking radiation damage or taking any type of damage, you can't sleep in the bed, and in this mode, you can't fast travel. Yeah, it sucks. All right, let's put all this in here and let it sort all that for us. And then over here, we'll put all that in there and let that sort that. What else we got? A little bit of miscellaneous stuff now.
If you work, you eat. It's
our miscellaneous stuff. Now I have actually two of these things, one over here and one over on the other one, where I just kind of put this stuff in here. Tesla silence. I want to keep on science. I want to keep on me, so that doesn't weigh anything. So when I go to Sanctuary next time, I can do it.
simple as that.
And if you notice, I didn't run up to Sanctuary that time because I didn't want to. I didn't want to miss out on my loot. Piper.
Heads up.
I forgot I gave Piper stuff too.
Shoot.
All right. 69. I'm looking at the weight. It's got to be in the 60s for me to know that I'm not being overburdened. Now, none of this stuff weighs anything, so I can have like 40 fusion cores on me. Sometimes I end up with hundreds and hundreds of them. And I'm just going to let my ammo build up now instead of selling it so I can use it for my companions and whatnot over time. All right. That's done. A little bit more talking to Paladin Dance. Apparently, we're not taking a break today, so I'm going to try to finish up this quest line and then see if I can go to the Brotherhood. So, yeah. Yes, now I can carry that big bag around for Paladin Dance. I love how they explained how you can carry so much stuff. That's so awesome. All right, let's go see what Piper thinks.
Someone's not interested in visitors.
See what Piper thinks of this. Yeah, I already did that today, Master V, but thank you for asking that Polypop reward. I'm just going to refund your Tycoon caps there. I have a bunch of different... I have Tycoon caps, which is your channel points, and then Kiz caps, which are the loyalty points.
Paladin Dance. Glad to see you alive and well, sir.
Are we in luck, sir?
Mission accomplished. We have the transmitter.
Finally, some good news for a change. Nice work, sir.
I didn't do it alone. Halen.
Paladin Dance.
Good, you're back. Halen, Reese. It's time to welcome our newest recruit to the Brotherhood. He shows a lot of promise, and with the proper guidance, I think he has the potential of becoming one of the best.
He's unconvinced. Visiting the Pridwin.
When do I get to head up to the Pridwin?
Paladin Dance will decide when you're allowed up there. Until then, I'm afraid you're stuck with us.
So you decided to stay, huh? I expected you to take your payment and run.
Not proving anything. Sarcastic.
Let's just hug this out and get it over with. What do you say?
You can play it however you want, tough guy. It's gonna take a lot more than completing one mission to impress me.
Reese, that's enough. Like it or not, you're going to have to learn to work together. And you need to understand what it means to be a part of the Brotherhood. We're not soldiers of fortune. We're an army, and we've dedicated our lives to uphold a strict code of ethics. If you intend to stay within our ranks, you need to obey our tenets without question.
Code of ethic, military background.
Don't worry. I've spent time in the military.
Perfect. Then there's no need to give you a long lecture, so I'll get right to the point. I only ask for two things from anyone under my command: honesty and respect. You fall in line, you stay in line. I give you an order, and you follow it. It's as simple as that. There's one last order of business I wanted to get out of the way. I'm going to recommend you to be awarded the rank of Knight. Now, nothing's official until you speak to Elder Maxson, but I wanted you to be the first to know.
Starting at the bottom.
Only a knight, huh? I hate starting out at the bottom.
Everyone starts out as a knight or initiate. It's not meant as a sign of disrespect towards your abilities.
Ad Victoriam, Knight.
He doesn't even know what that means, Halen.
Ad Victoriam means to victory. In our eyes, defeat is unacceptable, because we're fighting for the future of mankind. Our rallying cry is more powerful than any weapon you could ever carry. Remember that. Now, I've received orders that we're both to report to the Prydwen. However, if you want to run a few ops for Scribe Halen or Knight Reese first, they could certainly use your assistance. I'll leave the choice up to you. Let me know when you're ready to mount up.
Oh, I forgot it did that. You see what it did? Because I did the main quest first and it did the Prydwen, I don't have to do the side quests with them. That's awesome, because I don't want to do those side quests. All right, Paladin Dance, we're out of here.
Dance?
Are you ready to head up to the ship?
Absolutely. Why is it here?
Why did the Brotherhood send it here in the first place?
I'm not sure, but I think it might have something to do with the data on the Commonwealth my team gathered before it arrived. We call our ship the Prydwen. She's loaded with enough troops and supplies to mount a major offensive. If she's here, Elder Maxson's here. And that means we're going to war.
Provoking a war? Who's Elder Maxson?
Who's Elder Maxson?
He's a dangerous man, that's what he is.
Maxson is the commander of this division of the Brotherhood of Steel. He's the model of what every Brotherhood soldier hopes to become. If we're going to war, I can promise you that he'll be leading the charge. That being said, you're about to get to know the Prydwen up close and personal. I've received orders that we're both to report to her immediately. Follow me up to the roof of the police station. We're going for a little ride.
Yeah, Piper's not down for this, man. She is not down. All right, Piper. Stop being a baby. Come on, the Brotherhood calls. Ad Victoriam, chat. Let's go. She's not going to complain when I get her a Gatling laser, is she? Then all of a sudden, she's like, yay, Brotherhood. We'll see how it goes. I'm doing it right now. Yes, I'm doing the sarcastic playthrough right now. Except for at certain points where I know that it would just kill my chances with a certain faction, I do mostly the sarcastic stuff. Or if I just feel like it in the moment, be nice to somebody. I don't know. Normally, by the way, I already have like most of my companions already max affection because I'm just being a nice guy all the time and helping everybody. And when, you know, Minutemen quests, oh, Kismet, we need some help. And this time I'm like, no, Preston, I'm not doing any Minutemen quests. So I've done none. I've done zero. I haven't even done Corvega yet. I haven't even done it. I told him no. No, I'm not rebuilding the Minutemen. And I didn't even know you could do that because I've never done it before. I've never bothered to tell him no. So there you go. I actually like the Minutemen. I like Preston. He's the one that helps the people who can't help themselves. That's my thing. I do like Preston. And if they gave you more of a choice like they did in the very beginning there, like, hey, he comes up to you and says, hey, another settlement needs your help. Would you like to do it? And you said, nah, not right now, Preston. He wouldn't be so annoying. But the fact that he gives you the quest and you can't turn them down all the time, that's what's annoying. And so if they had not done that, it would have been way better. All right, there's something hiding up here that we have to find. Where is it? I don't see it. Ah, boom. And there's that crash, everybody. It's weird. It's usually about 6 hours in. It happened last time, too. 6 hours in. Not yesterday, but the time before. All right, let's see where it left us off. Hopefully it's saved. See how it does that where it loads behind Steam? It's kind of weird. I don't know why it does that, but such is the way it goes. All right, skip. Where we we at? Oh, we were on this roof, so I just reloaded. If it crashes, oh well. I think the game's like 8 years old, everybody. And plus, the new patches, you know, needs to fix a lot of this stuff. The Commonwealth's a dangerous place, but tends to be more dangerous the more south you go. Alright, I'm going to try to find this thing. I usually forget it. I don't see it. Oh, there's a radio transmitter in there. Now transmitting. I usually see it when I'm taking off, and it really bugs me. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, look, you got the Brotherhood down there now. All right, well, don't see it. Here we go.
Going up?
Here we go.
That minigun in front of you is loaded and ready to fire. If you spot anything hostile during the flight, I suggest you put it to good use. Make sure you properly identify your targets before you start shooting. We don't want to have any mishaps and fire on the locals.
Sounds good.
The Commonwealth looks different from up here, doesn't it? It never ceases to amaze me how drastically your perception of the battlefield changes from the air. We're gonna need that edge when we take on the Institute. They've already proven that they're technologically superior, which means there's no telling what types of weapons they'll have in their arsenal. Hopefully, our air superiority and tactical know-how will make the difference. Now all we have to do is find them. And I'm betting that Elder Maxon will have a plan already in place by the time we arrive. Everyone down there believed in our cause, but they've been blinded by rumors and misinformation. They don't realize that the Brotherhood of Steel is the Commonwealth's last hope for survival. Every man, woman, and child below is in mortal danger. If we fail, it's only a matter of time before the enemy overwhelms the population. Cleansing the Commonwealth is our duty, and I will gladly spill my own blood if it ensures our victory.
Gladly ready to do his duty. On the Commonwealth.
We're on final approach to the airport. The Prydwen should be coming into view just ahead. We'll be meeting Lancer Captain Kells on the flight deck. Just stick close to me and answer all of his questions.
They're back there blowing up. One of my favorite things to do on the vertibird is blow up cars. It's very, very fun. All right, here we go.
There she is. It's been far too long since I've been aboard. All right, soldier. This is the moment when everything changes. I hope you're ready.
Entering Nuka World. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's why I call him the Dark Wanderer, because he's just he's jaded. You know, vault-tec's done him wrong. He's just angry at the world. So he's just sarcastic and basically a jerk to everybody. It's so cool how they figured out the mechanics of that, everybody.
No need to be shy.
I didn't know you could still shoot that while you're on the I didn't know that. Look, I could just start opening fire on everybody right here. I never even thought about doing that, everybody. Now I know. Oh, that's tempting. All right, let's go. You gonna hang out too, Piper?
Permission to come aboard, sir?
Permission granted, and welcome back, Paladin. Allow me to be the first to congratulate you on a successful mission.
And is this our new recruit?
Yes, sir. I field promoted him to initiate, and I'd like to sponsor his entry into our rankings personally.
Yes, we've read your reports. You'll be pleased to know that Elder Maxon's approved your request and placed the recruit in your charge.
Thank you, sir. And my current orders?
You are to remain on the Pridwin and await further instructions.
Very good, sir. Ad Victoriam, Captain.
Ad Victoriam, Paladin.
What's up, home slice?
Captain Kells.
So, you're the one Paladin Danse has taken under his wing. You don't look much like a soldier to me.
You're wrong.
I think I've already proven that you're wrong.
A Brotherhood soldier earns merit by respecting the ideals created by our Elder, not by simply killing the enemy and following orders. I've read Paladin Dance's reports. He seems to think you'll make a fine addition to the Brotherhood. You might expect an endorsement like that to grant you a great deal of latitude with us. But let me make one thing clear. The Brotherhood of Steel has traveled to the Commonwealth with a specific goal in mind.
Big helmet.
As the captain of this vessel, I won't allow anyone to jeopardize our mission, no matter how valuable they think they are. Understood?
No choice.
It's not like I have a choice.
If you want to remain with us, then you're right. You don't. That's all for now, soldier. Your orders are to proceed to the command deck for the address, after which Elder Maxon wishes to have a word with you. If you have any questions, ask me now. Otherwise, you're dismissed.
Nah, I'm good.
I don't have any questions.
Then I suggest you head over to the command deck immediately.
I don't think I've ever done that
Dismissed,
before.
shit.
I usually click all the options, but nah, I don't got any questions. I'm good. I'm out.
On your way, soldier.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, he put me in my place, didn't he? I'm just gonna go down in the Pridwin. I didn't even go to the thing. I'm just gonna go straight down the Pridwin and see what happens. Yeah, I love trying the different options as well. Oh, we got 6 retweets. Oh, we did. Look at that. I can't remember if I gave you some caps or not, so I'll give you some more.
Good. Carry on, Knight.
What's up?
Hey there.
Unless you like getting radiation sickness, I'd stay away from ferals.
I've never ever seen that guy with the mustache. Oh, look at this.
Look out there.
We've got a lot of work ahead of us, brother.
Looks like Scribe Halen.
There. Try it now.
Nothing. I was supposed to report 10 minutes ago. If you can't fix it...
I can fix it. You're the one who decided to kick your way through a Mirelurk. Got it.
There it is. Thanks, brother. I owe you.
Yeah, don't kick Mirelurks.
If you need it, there's shelter and supplies at the police station in Cambridge.
Uh-huh.
Can you believe synths
Proctor.
replacing humans?
What are you
with
doing back
exact
here?
duplicates?
Maxon's address is on the command deck.
I prefer laser weapons myself. It's a cleaner shot and leaves that memorable ozone smell behind.
What are you doing back here? Maxon's address is on the command deck.
Oh, I've never seen that before. Oh, look at I'm learning new things.
The main deck is off limits until the address is completed, Initiate.
Ingram?
The main deck is off limits until the address is completed, Initiate.
I'm seeing new stuff. All right, let's talk to this guy.
If you run into any synths, shoot to kill. We don't take prisoners.
Ahem.
I can't believe super mutants were human once. How could science have gone so wrong?
Good
Man,
question.
You haven't lived until you've tipped a Brahmin with a vertibird. Now that's
Captain.
a challenge.
Aren't you supposed to be attending Elder Maxon's address?
Kinda. This guy, what's he gonna say?
Proctor.
I don't have time to talk right now. I'm preparing to record Maxon's address.
What are you doing, kitty? Emmett. Always like to find out the names of the kitties. Alright, I'm busted. I think they're trying to tell me something, everybody. I've never done that before. I never just went down there and see what everybody said. We learned something new, didn't we?
Brothers and sisters, the road behind has been long and fraught with difficulty. Each and every one of you has surpassed my expectations by rapidly facilitating our arrival in the Commonwealth. You have accomplished this amazing feat without a hint of purpose or direction, and most impressively, without question. Now that the ship is in position, it is time to reveal our purpose, and beneath the Commonwealth, there is a cancer, known as the Institute, a malignant growth that needs to be cut before it infects the surface. They are experimenting with dangerous technologies that could prove to be the world's undoing for the second time in recent history. The Institute scientists have created a weapon that transcends the destructive nature of the atom bomb. They call their creation the Synth, a robotic abomination of technology that is free-thinking and masquerades as a human being. This notion that a machine could be granted free will is not only offensive, but horribly dangerous. And like the atom, if it isn't harnessed properly, it has the potential of rendering us extinct as a species.
OBS,
fix. I'm not prepared to allow the Institute to continue this line of experimentation. Therefore, the Institute and their synths are considered enemies of the Brotherhood of Steel, and should be dealt with swiftly and mercilessly. This campaign will be costly, and many lives will be lost. But in the end, we will be saving humankind from its worst enemy. It's Ad Victoriam.
Ad Victoriam.
Ad
Ad
Victoriam.
Victoriam.
If it looks dead, put one more in its head for good measure. Why take the chance?
That's what I do. Guys are looking sharp. Take it easy. Piper's just standing back there, tripping out. Hey, Piper, get over here.
Hey.
Where to?
Over here.
Can do.
All right, let's talk to Elder Maxim. What up, bro?
I care about them, you know. The people of the Commonwealth.
You don't care.
If you cared about them, you'd leave them to their own devices.
Leaving them to their own devices is what reduced this metropolis to ruins in the
Piper
first
like
place.
that.
I'm a bit surprised that you don't realize that by now.
Not convincing me.
You're not going to convince me you're right.
Yet despite that, Paladin Dan still feels you'd be an asset to the Brotherhood. Seeing as he's one of my most respected field officers, you couldn't get a better recommendation. Therefore, from this moment forward, I'm granting you the rank
Oh, I was
of
smart
knight.
to him and he still gave me the rank.
Befitting your title, we're granting you a suit of power armor to protect you on the field of battle.
Wow.
Wear it with pride.
Sarcastic.
A knight? What is this, the Dark Ages?
Judging from the state of the world, it wouldn't be a stretch to say we're living in that era again. In any event, once you're finished becoming familiar with the Pridwin and my staff, report to the flight deck for your new orders. Welcome aboard the Pridwin, soldier. Make us proud.
All right. What are you thinking? Piper liked that. I was totally smart to him. She liked it.
System deltas at 100%.
Certainly seen better days, haven't
they? Taking all your whiskey!
Superstructure integrity green. Hull plating stable.
Shh. Let's grab all his stuff while he's not looking. Come on, Piper. We grabbed all his whiskey. We bailed. All right. Fragment grenades. What do we got down here?
Control systems all reporting back nominal.
Gas cans. That'd open up all of these things, everybody. I'd open up every one of these. Radix.
They weren't always like that. Super mutants were regular people like you and me, until Institute scientists turned them into something else.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're telling me a bit of a twitch on
created
Prop
those
3,
monsters?
Adjusting torque.
Why?
Hell if I know. Maybe just to prove they could. These muties might look the part, but if you ask me, the Institute is the real monster.
We're getting a 3% Z-tilt. Adjusting thrust recommended.
Now, see, this is where it throws you off. See, it's telling you to go that way when you really want to go this way.
Systems and fusion coolant.
I really want to go this way. Loading, loading, loading. Gotta figure out all the things I've done. There we go.
Congratulations on the promotion, Knight.
Thank you. What's up?
We can talk shop after you've fully checked in with Elder Maxon and Paladin Dance.
No. Fine.
Carry food with you, or you'll end up eating some pretty questionable things.
Fine. We'll talk to Paladin Dance. I was trying to see if you could bypass that whole thing and go right to the go to Tegan, but apparently no. Apparently no. All right, come on, Piper. We gotta go talk to Paladin Dance. Getting it going on. So cool, yeah. Yes, I'm streaming through. I'm multi-streaming actually, not only to Twitch but also to YouTube, Kick, and Facebook. All at the same time, by the way. All simultaneously. Oh, wait, I think I forgot to turn my Facebook on. Oh, wait, it's not started. Oh, yeah, it didn't start. Well, not to Facebook today. Facebook doesn't get in a bonus stream today. It errored out. It errored out. All right, Paladin Dance.
Like that? Now split the difference.
There?
Now half.
Do you want to do it?
You down there, Paladin Dance. Where you at? Oh, I forgot a bunch of loot back here. He wandered off somewhere. Or change my quest, one or the other. Vault suits. Open my personal storage. And, work the Paladin Dance. Well, at least we remember there was loot back here. I totally forgot it was up here. Alright, now we can go the right way. And talk to Paladin Dance. And also open my personal storage. There we go. What's the bit rate you use? 6,000 each. It's a lot. I have fiber optics. It's nutty, everybody. Only a crazy person would do it. Only a crazy person would do multi-streaming at that level. You can also get services like Restream IO that will do it for you. So you just do, some to them and then they restream it out. You can do that, but I do it on mine. I have a plugin for OBS. It is called multi-output. Man, I forget what the name of that plugin is. Yeah, it allows me to multi-output from OBS, so I'm actually doing the encoding for all four platforms. So yeah, serious encoding. There he is. I thought he was over here. Paladin Dance, what up?
Paladin Dance.
There you are. How did it go with Elder Maxon?
He's delusional.
He sounds pretty delusional to me. You don't actually buy everything he's saying, do you?
You shouldn't judge Maxon on his words alone. His actions prove his sincerity. I just hope you appreciate how much of a chance I'm taking bringing you into the fold this quickly. Not to put too fine a point on it, but if you screw up, we go down together.
I'll be careful.
Don't worry. I'll be careful.
Good. Because we've got a lot of work ahead of us, and I don't want anything slowing us down. Now, I know you're eager to hop into a suit of power armor and take the fight to the Institute. But first things first. In order to be an effective part of the team, you need to learn your way around this ship and get to know its crew. Since I've been officially assigned to you as your sponsor, I'd recommend taking me along with you.
Come along now?
Do you need to come with me now?
It might help if I tagged along with you. On the other hand, you might want to make your first impression without a paladin standing over your shoulder. It's up to you.
I'll go alone.
I'll go it alone for now, and come find you when I'm ready.
Suit yourself. I'll be in the mess hall if you need me.
Alright, now I got him as my companion, but his Piper's still my companion. Yeah, I can still command her. She's gonna sit down over there. Alright. So it doesn't give you the quest that you just did. Alright, first person I'm talking to, Tegan.
I'd gladly lay down my life.
Proctor Tegan.
Step forward, Knight. Even though they've locked me in this blasted cage, I promise that I won't bite.
Keep my distance.
You must be in there for a reason. Maybe I'll keep my distance.
I'm only having a bit of fun with you, Knight. And this is the stowage depot, and I, as you probably already guessed, am the ship's quartermaster, Proctor Tegan. The powers that be have me locked in here, so I can keep an eye on the Brotherhood's valuables. If you need to stock up on supplies before you head out on a mission, this is the place to buy them.
Sarcastic.
So if I'm out of caps, I guess I'll just defeat the enemy with my bare hands.
There's plenty of spare ammo and equipment all over the ship. You can help yourself to anything you can find. Everything in here is a bit more specialized and unique. The good news is by having a constant flow of caps, I'm able to buy whatever you bring me. Yeah, I'm mostly interested in weapons, but I'll take anything useful. Of course, if you're just looking to make a few caps on the side, I might have some extra work for you to do.
Sounds suspicious. Sarcastic.
As long as I don't end up in the brig.
Don't worry. Last thing I'd want to do is get our newest recruit in trouble. It just involves a little bit of heavy lifting and interacting with the local farms. And since I'm stuck up here manning this one-man zoo, I need someone to do the legwork for me. After you're done with the meet and greet, we can discuss the details. In the meantime, if you ever need anything else, a gun, a mod, even ammo, you just let me know.
I'm gonna let you know right now. Let's talk.
Proctor Tegan.
Remember, come find me when you're done meeting the rest of the crew. Plenty of work if you need it.
Oh man, if I'm late for muster one more time, Captain Kells is gonna have me doing 100 push-ups.
Still can't talk to him. I'm trying to talk to the
If we want to win the people's hearts and minds, we have to spread the word of Brotherhood across the Commonwealth.
Proctor Quinlan.
Ah, good. You're finally here. Just set the books down anywhere. I'll get to them as soon as I can.
Clean your glasses.
Clean your glasses, Pops.
Pops? What does that mean? Oh, wait, I see. That's in reference to my age. Clever. I'll make a note of that. Since it's obvious that you aren't who I was expecting, would you mind telling me why you're here?
Ask myself the same.
I'm asking myself the same thing.
I don't recognize you. Which leads me to the conclusion that you're a new recruit. Specifically, the one that Paladin Dance described in his report. Under normal circumstances, I'd provide you with a proper orientation of my department. However, I'm woefully behind setting up research patrols and getting bombarded with requests for technical documentation. Unfortunately, I'm lacking the personnel needed to get the job done.
Just ask already.
If you want my help, just ask already.
I wasn't aware you were interested, Knight. As you patrol the Commonwealth, keep your eyes open for blueprints, memos, manuals, books, charts. Anything containing useful technical data. I'm authorized to pay you for each bundle of documents that you recover. And if you wish to be assigned to a research patrol, I have plenty of them waiting to be filled. In any event, it was a pleasure to meet you, Knight.
You as well. I like the fact that you can still be a jerk to him and they just still continue the questing. Anyway, I better save, though, because I picked a lot of lucky choices here. Let's talk to this guy.
Glad you finally stopped by, soldier. Are you ready for your medical exam?
Yes, but let's not look at your back, bro. There we go. No.
Can it wait?
That's fine. But I can't clear you for active duty until you've completed the exam and I give you a clean bill of health. Let me know when you're ready.
All right.
Captain Cade.
Ah, you're back. Good. Are you ready for your medical exam?
2 seconds later. Sarcastic.
As long as it doesn't involve petroleum jelly and rubber gloves, I'm ready.
No. This isn't that sort of examination. I'm going to ask you a series of medical-related questions, and I'd like you to answer me to the best of your ability. First question. As a child, were you ever exposed to radiation for an extended period of time?
My father said I used to sit way too close to the television.
The television? Wait a second. Let me check my notes here. You were a vault dweller? You're probably healthier than anyone else aboard. Anyway, sorry I missed that in your records.
I didn't
Just
know he said
going
that.
down
That's
the
cool.
list of questions. I'm sure you understand. Okay, second question. Have you ever had or come in contact with a person confirmed to be carrying a communicable disease?
Don't remember.
Honestly, I don't remember.
Well, you don't appear to be suffering from any long-term ill effects, so I'll assume you haven't. Third question, and please, answer honestly. Have you ever had sexual relations with any species considered non-human?
Sarcastic.
Well, there was this one really ugly girl in college. I mean, I had to get drunk, and it was a dare, and ugh.
That hardly qualifies, so I'll just put no. Last question.
I've seen a lot of lines
Would you
I've
have
never
any
seen
problems
before.
pulling the trigger on an enemy of the Brotherhood, whether they're human, formerly human, or machine?
I suppose so.
I suppose so.
Good enough. Excellent. I think I've got all the information I need. I see no reason to prevent you from beginning your duties immediately. If you ever need medical assistance, you let me know.
Now, you also got another person when you are in survival mode to go to remove your conditions. All right, I don't care about all that.
Make it quick. We have a lot of ground to cover.
I'm working. I got to talk to the lady back there.
Ahead and they'll stay dead.
Excuse me, Proctor Ingram.
So, you're the new recruit I heard about. Not what I was expecting.
Don't care.
I don't care. I didn't join up to impress everyone.
Alright, easy night. I didn't mean anything by it. Our usual recruits tend to be wastelanders, and you don't look like one of them. Anyway, since you came down here to meet me, we may as well get it over with. My name's Ingram, and this lovely little grease pit is where you'll usually find me. If your power armor's too tight in the crotch, the Pridwin's about to crash into the ground, or a robot's gone haywire, you come see me.
Charm school. Let's do sarcastic.
While you're at it, my car is making this weird grinding noise when I back it out of the driveway.
You're gonna have to take a number. There isn't a day that goes by on this tub without 5 or 6 things breaking down. And since I'm stuck in this rig, I'm not quite as spry as I used to be. The work tends to pile up.
Hardly noticed.
I hardly noticed.
Can't tell if you're patronizing me or trying to be polite. How about I just forget you mentioned it? Anyway, I'm sure you're here to get your hands on some power armor. There's a pretty decent T-60 suit sitting in Bay 3 that's all yours. The left leg actuator's a bit sticky, but it'll keep the creeps off of you. Oh, and if you need any work done on it, feel free to use the workshops around here. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get back to work.
It's fun being sarcastic. All right. I completed all the things. Now who do I need to talk to? Tour of duty. I don't want to do tour of duty. I want to talk...
What can I get for you today?
Oh, my brother! Have anything unusual?
Have anything unusual?
I have some special mods I've been working on. Sort of a hobby I have to pass the time. Real high-powered stuff. Slap a few of them onto your weapons, and I am pretty sure they'll put a smile on your face.
All right. Barter.
I'll take a look.
All of my weapons are mission ready.
I know. That's why I like you, Tegan. He's one of my favorite vendors in the game because he always has a Gatling laser and he always has a minigun every time he resets. And I will buy these by the boatload, everybody. I'll just keep buying them over and over. I'm first going to start with the Gatling laser. Now, the Gatling laser is actually not for me. The Gatling laser is the single greatest, I think, the single greatest companion weapon ever. And weirdly, I've given it to them my last playthrough, and they were like using it way better than they usually do. Normally, they're idiots and they run around and they never actually shoot the bad guys. But in my last playthrough, they actually were using the gatling laser like crazy in the survival mode. So I was very impressed by that. So let's see how it goes. By the way, notice that there's no vertibird signal grenades in there yet. Yes. So yes. So minigun and that. We're going to buy both of those. We can also buy, look at this, commando chest piece and commando helmet, which is pretty cheap as well. And then, of course, ballistic fiber circuitry. This is all good stuff here. And then right here we got a laser beam splitter as well. And then, of course, some 308, 6 fusion cores, and a whole bunch of other stuff. That's worth a good amount of cash. Now, I'm actually not going to buy any of this right now. What's up, dude? Me and Piper are going to go for a quick little journey here. I don't think I can teleport out of the Pridwin. Yeah, we'll give it a try. We're going to jump back to Sanctuary. Yeah, we have to go outside. All right, I'll show you the quickest way to teleport off of the Pridwin is to run to the right here.
You know those synths with the plastic
Instead
faces?
of loading twice, you can load just once.
Yeah. Do you know what a 10-pound cockroach can do to a buoyancy regulator? I can guess. Don't look smart.
And so I go out right here. Now, if I have my power armor, and I could have picked up some power armor back there. I'll come back for it here in a minute. I could literally just jump off the end here and not have to have that second load screen. So what you have to do from there is you have to load down into the main cockpit, and then you have to load out, and then you can jump down, or you can take the vertibird down. But if you go to the forecastle, you just all of a sudden you're outside within the first one. Now, kind of a bummer that you can't teleport while you're inside the instances, which you can do mostly in Fallout 76. So they did fix that problem. But it did make it a little bit better. All right, here we go. Now we're out here, and once we're out here, we can then, in any other mode other than survival mode, we can go ahead and bounce. So we're going to bounce out of there. Now, my goal was not to help the Pridwin and do all of that. My goal is to get to Tegan, because Tegan has the gear and the stuff that I want for my companions and for myself. So now, of course, we're going to tap into our endless supply of money by jumping over here to, boom. Look at that, 1,500 more right there. I'm going to take all of that.
Come on.
And you can see we got 14,000 purified water. Now, how did we get that? Well, what we did is we took 1,500 each time and kept backlogging and backlogging and backlogging. Now, I still can't totally use it all, but I can go in and grab a bit of it and then give some to
carry something before you cripple your...
over here. Now, I'm going to be able to carry more here in a minute when I get my power armor. But I'm just going to tell as many as she can carry, 220. And then I'm going to go ahead and drop as much as I can here. Let's say 500 or so. To get down to 340. Say another 150. And then 100. All right, pretty close. Take some of that. Oh, wait, I don't want to put it in there. Wrong thing. I want to put it in here. My bad, my bad. Over here. So we'll say 900. All right, that's closer. Okay, then we want to get a little bit more. 89. Oh, missed it by that much. We'll say 10, 18 more. All right, close it up. Okay, so now she has a bunch of purified water. I have a bunch of purified water. Perfect time to save, by the way. And then I also took the purified water and the resources out of the actual workbench so it can process all of that. Now, because I'm in survival mode, or not in survival mode, because I'm not in survival mode, I can just quickly teleport back to the Pridwin, which is pretty cool. But we still got more load screens to do. I wish you could teleport directly inside the Pridwin. That would be super useful. But you can't. So you got to take a vertibird up here. Or you have to teleport. So we're going to go ahead and run in here. Now I find it's actually a lot better with your companions when you're running up here. So your companions have a tendency to stay with you when you teleport up here. But when you're in the survival mode and you use the vertibird to come up here, you have the tendency to fall off and die over and over again. It's really annoying in the survival mode that they fall off all the time. Because what happens is you appear and they appear and then they fall down through the world or fall down through the Pridwin and then they get downed and then you have to jump down and res them, stem pack them, because in the survival mode they don't just auto res. And then what I have to do is take them over to the airport and tell them to stay there, and then come up here to the Pridwin, and then I go back, and then they'll be over there at the Boston airport. So it's really annoying to have to do that, micromanage all of those things. All right, there we go, all the way to the back.
Yes. Charging into a situation, guns blazing. Good way to make yourself kill.
All
Can
right.
I help you with anything?
Oh, hold on. Not right now. Okay, now I got to get my outfit on, which I do not have on me. Ah, that sucks. I can wear this shirt. I'll wear the Nuka Girl shirt. All right, that works. Whatever gives me +2 charisma. Now, I should have 13 charisma. There we go. That works. All right, we'll work with that.
Tegan.
What brings you to me today?
Higher the charisma, the better buy and sell rates. Barter.
Set me up.
Got some choice weapons that just came in.
Okay, 308. We're taking those. Definitely the Gatling laser, definitely the minigun. Normally I buy all this Brotherhood stuff. I'm not going to buy it right now. We'll just leave that in there. We're going to grab the Commando chest piece, which is awesome, and the Commando helmet, which is actually not for me. That's going to be for Piper for right now. And then all this ballistic fiber and stuff of this nature, the laser beam splitter. We're going to get all the fusion cores out of here. And then normally there's some other stuff in here. I don't want to get her shotgun shells because she's not going to need that anymore. Do I already have some 5mm? I'm going to need that. Not junk. I would think I have some. Oh, I don't have any. Really? Yeah, I didn't get any. Alright, well, we'll buy... probably don't need that much. I don't know, maybe 100 or something. Okay, that's 8,000 right there. And again, this is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. That's 7,000 right there in purified water. So I'm going to sell him. I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to give him 992 caps. Trade done. Now he's got 1,705 caps. Then I'm going to turn around to Piper. He's over here turning that red knob. She shouldn't be doing that. I don't think you should be doing that, Piper. I don't think you should just be on someone's ship and start turning the knob to see what it does.
Excuse me, Proctor Tegan.
You're looking to pick a fight? I'll help you end it.
All right, then I go
Let me
back
see what
to
you
Tegan.
have. Sure, I've got something that'll put a smile on your face.
And then I can just go right back to him and sell the rest of this purified water and get my money back. Right here, 17, and then his caps as well. Right over here, 17, 1712 is good enough. And then boom, I just got all that sweet loot, including the legendaries. And I could have bought a bunch of Brotherhood power armor and chest piece and stuff, and I will buy that stuff later. And that's what I sometimes gear all my people up with, the Brotherhood, basically the Brotherhood combat armor is what that is. Now the Brotherhood steel combat armor has 15, 15, and 15, which is pretty cool. And then you can modify and all sorts of stuff. Same thing with the power armor. But we get a thing of power armor for free. That's right, bay number 3, right over here. Now, if we go mess with these, everybody, we're going to get in trouble over here.
Just fixed a few power armor mods.
And if you get a power armor frame, it ends up over here. Now, there's a ton of loot in here, everybody. There's an absolute insanity amount of loot in here. Just make sure that it's not red when you grab it.
If you find any technical documents, you should bring them to Proctor Quinlan for analysis.
So this is the part where we grab all their loot. And that's funny because I never had him tell me that I could just run around and grab all the stuff. He never told me that before. But then again, I gave him some attitude, so that was different. I love trying new stuff, everybody, so you get different different responses. Tons of loot in here. Alright, so let's go.
Don't let Maxon's age fool you. He's a brilliant tactician and an experienced soldier.
Okay, so let's start on the lower level. Where's anything down here? Maybe not something significantly that I remember.
The food in the mess hall isn't bad. Well, as long as you don't smell it before you eat it.
Recreational terminal. Feel free to use this terminal to unwind. I've disconnected it from the printer's mainframe, but keep it clean or I'm shutting it down permanently. If you got a problem with that, keep it to yourself. Nice, Ingram. Tegan, Womack. Everyone's up for a run. I organized a little nighttime feral hunt that's strictly off the books. I don't give a damn about the synths. These ghouls are disgusting. We need to keep throwing them out in the Commonwealth. That was Womack, McLaurin, and Flores. I don't remember who was asking, but someone was looking for Mirelurk eggs. On my last patrol, we swept through Nepis Park and saw a few nests, but Kells had me carrying a ton of gear. She had the backpack. If you want to head out there, I'm sure you can pick up some eggs for yourself. I forgot that was down there. I forgot that was all in there. Been a long time since I tried some of these quests. I like to try all the nooks and crannies. Another great thing about this game, everybody, is they reward you for exploring, and that's a cool thing. Alright, now we're back up on this level.
There's no time to waste when there's work to be done.
True that. Now this is a great place to sleep if you're in survival mode. Because these are like your quarters, kind of. Because you can come in here and use that bed. Normally, if it belongs to an NPC, it'll be blocked. Captain Kells' terminal. This is actually his room, but I go in and read all of his stuff. And this is definitely worth reading all this stuff, everybody, especially if your first playthrough. I highly recommend it. I've read all of this stuff out on stream before, multiple times, as a matter of fact. It is very cool. It'll tell you a lot about the lore. I already know it, so I don't need to read it again. That's part of the fun. Don't have the key. This Elder Maxon's overburdened. Bunch of loot in there, but I can't grab it. Piper, where you at, girl?
Hey.
Just let me know.
All right, you hold all this heavy junk I've got. Oh wait, you can hold this. Exactly what you can hold. Hold this Gatling laser. In fact, use that Gatling laser. Give me the Justice back and all this shotgun stuff. Oop, I took her glasses. She's got her mouth open like she's talking to me. That's funny. Some wraparound goggles back on. And then, what I suggest, everybody, is when you get to your ammo and you have a bunch of fusion cores, give your companions the junky fusion cores, the ones that are less than 100. And I usually give her like 4 or 5 of them. And she's good. Now, of course, you're going to be able to carry less. But the Gatling laser, I think, again, is still the greatest.
Heads up.
Shoot.
Still the greatest companion weapon. So I'll make her carry. Oh, wait, I was going to do junk. Yeah, let me take those back. Let's give her the heavy junk. And sort by weight. Weight. There we go. I give her all the heaviest stuff. And then we'll fill up her inventory to a point where she's maxed out. Unless I run out of junk. We'll see. Oh yeah, ran out of junk. Alright, fine. Well, then let's give her some weapons. Oh, no, now she's full. Where's Chef's at? Sometimes you can sneak a few more things on her, like aid items and stuff like that are light. But there we go. Alright, we don't have the...
if dumb and ugly had a child, it'd be a super mutant.
Yeah, sounds like it. Alright, what's the dude? He's got a Boston Bugle.
What's that
Kitty,
for?
kitty.
Damn it, Scribe. I told you I didn't want the corners bent. The issues were to be in mint condition.
Knight.
I'm sorry, Proctor.
You
but
have technical
this is the only
documents,
limited
perhaps?
edition annual we
Or
recovered.
looking to assist on a
Even
research
before the
patrol?
bombs fell, this was the rarest issue. The one where Grognak dies and comes back to life.
Yes, Scribe. I've read the 2076 underlane price guide from cover to cover, so I'm well aware of its past value. The fault for this travesty rests squarely on your shoulders, because you chose to ignore the important lesson I taught you. Which is...
Always bag and board. I'm sorry, sir. You're absolutely right.
She's right.
And I promise it will never... sir? What's that red blinking light on your terminal?
What? Oh, damn it all. I left it in record mode. Just let me...
All the comic book nerds out there know what I'm talking about. I did bag and board. Bag and board mine. What's up, Whis? What settlement do you think is the best is building and investing most resources? In the beginning, it's Sanctuary. Later on, it's Spectacle Island. Recon data listing, Hardware Town. Oh, map updated. vault-tec Vault 75. There we go. Robots Disposal. Main Office. General Atomics Factory. Oh, we're getting all the stuff. I forgot that was in there. Pridman International Mail. Maxon. Ingram. The Rise of Elder Maxon. Opening Notes. Background. Inner Maxon. Accomplishments. Our new leader. Aftermath. There you go. Writing his biography there. All right, we grabbed all his loot.
Ah, Knight. You have...
I was here to pick up all this stuff. I was told to clean all this stuff up in here, Doc. I hope you don't mind.
There's Brotherhood, then there's everything else. Nothing in between. Feeling a bit nostalgic?
Medical report. Something I can do for you, soldier? Reported. I've been working closely with Scribe Naraya, examining some of the synth bodies that our recon teams have recovered. Even though we have yet to recover the synths that appear completely human, these lesser models are still astoundingly advanced. What's becoming apparent is that the Institute is the most technologically gifted enemy we've ever encountered, and therefore exceedingly dangerous. I've turned over all of my data to Lancer Captain Kells, along with my recommendations for developing effective countermeasures for these synths. Unfortunately, I'm not sure how much it will help, given the fact that the real enemy are the synths that could be hiding among us.
He's not wrong.
If there's anything I can do to lighten the load, or, you know.
Medical files. Medical file treated. Ongoing. Treated. Now, the reason why I click through all of these is so if it opens up a location like you just saw on the other one. And so you can also see different ends of communications, like, you know, when they're talking back and forth. Again, I suggest to read all of that in your playthrough.
Something I can do for you, soldier?
But I've already read it a bunch of times. And so I'm just unlocking those areas that it usually gives me. Alright. Excuse me, lady. I was told to clean up in here, everybody. Sorry, I gotta clean up this table. I gotta, you know, take all your coffee cups and all your stuff. I was told to clean up. Hope you don't mind.
Unless you like getting shot, never turn your back on a gunner.
This is self-service, brother. You take what you need.
Alright. I need everything.
You'll get used to sleeping comfortably underneath massive containers of highly flammable gas.
Yeah, I
How can I
never
help
heard
you,
him
Knight?
say take what you need before. That's a new one. At least I don't remember it. Place catches on fire. That's it. They're going down because I'm taking all the fire extinguishers. They're gonna be in trouble. Alright, getting super overburdened now. Let's do it. I can't give anything else to the Piper now either.
I don't know about Scribe Mariah. I think she loves her little zoo
You are the eyes and
too
the
much.
ears of the Brotherhood. If you see or hear anything suspicious, it is your duty to report it immediately. We live in enemy territory now. Your vigilance could mean the difference between life
Can you tell
and
Kells
death.
if he wants things
Understood?
fixed, he needs to keep the damn ship
Good.
steady?
Ad Victoriam, Squires.
Ad Victoria.
Dismissed.
Oh, he's talking to the little guys. Oh, I missed it. He was talking to the little squires. Oh, I missed it. Bummer. Oh, there's a little terminal back here. Man, I forgot this was back here. Oh, it's Proctor Ingham's. Work orders. Wow, I don't think I've read this terminal in a long time, everybody. I remember it was back here. We have far too many resources tied up in this operation to allow anything to slip through the cracks. We have a war to win, Proctor, and I strongly believe that this ambitious project of yours will be our rallying cry. Yeah. I happen to know what that project is. Alright, now do yourself a solid. We're going to go right here to the weapons workbench. We're going to drop all that stuff in there. Just to make it a little easier for us to run around and grab more loot. Right over there. We just got to remember that's where we put it, right in the blue one there. Quit turning that, Piper. You're freaking me out. I think we're all gonna die.
If you're looking for ammunition or weapon mods, Proctor Teagan might have what you need.
You think the Commonwealth looks bad? You should see the Capital Wasteland.
There's a wealth of technology
I've seen the Capital Wasteland.
waiting to be discovered out here.
All right, grabbing all the resources I need. Check this footlocker. Why they got their footlocker locked? What are they trying to hide in here?
That's it.
3 fusion cores. That's what they're hiding in there. Outgoing mail. Outgoing mail. Hey, Mom. Talk it up. Hope this message gets to you. Steal their pillows. What if I tried to do this while I still had to talk to the dude if it would have been red?
Yes.
I should have checked that. Didn't think of it till right now. That's all right, I'm supposed to clean all this up.
But there's nothing better than being boots on the ground.
Supposed to clean all this up. Fusion cores. Oh, this is my bed right here. This is my personal storage. I forgot. I was looking for that. Let's play that. I like to play this while I'm looting.
Personal log entry 142.
I've served on this vessel.
I can sum up living on the Prydwen in 4 words. I miss
Don't
field
despair, brother.
assignments.
We're here to save
Don't
the
get me
Commonwealth.
wrong. The research we're doing is exciting stuff. But life on this ship is a nightmare. I'm trapped in this metal tube 18 hours a day. I still can't decide who smells worse, the soldiers or the mole rats. And what passes for conversation among the grunts makes mutants seem scholarly. I'm gonna speak to Proctor Quinlan. Field scribes cannot have it this bad.
Alright, Maxon was right.
You know, before getting shipped to the Commonwealth, I thought Elder Lion still had some good points. The Brotherhood in the Capital Wasteland, they were about helping. But this assignment, it's opened my eyes. On the flight here, we passed city after city. Buildings taller than I've ever seen. Some that nearly clipped the Pridwin. And who uses them now? Mutants. Freaks. Seeing all that destruction, tens of millions dead, brought on by technology run amok, it made it so clear. Elder Maxon is right. The wasteland needs to be cleansed, and we're the ones to do it.
Mm-hmm. Cruise terminal. Announcement 1. Announcement 2. Announcement 3. Announcement 4. Announcement 5. Alright, we saw all the announcements. I'm just here to get all the loot. Another one. The new assignment.
While I appreciate your attempts at diligence, Initiate, the sheer volume of complaints you have filed implicating your brothers and sisters as synth agents has done irreparable harm to ship morale, as well as your own credibility. Proctor Ingram, Paladin Dance, Elder Maxon. I understand the stress of our mission is great, and for that reason I am inclined to show leniency for the damage you've done. Your reassignment will be effective immediately. Welcome to Recon, Initiate. Do us proud.
Finest officers I've ever had the pleasure of serving under.
Yeah, so he's saying that Elder Maxon and Paladin Dance are a synth, everybody. Seems a little crazy, far-fetched to me. Did I go to the back of this? I don't think I went to the back of this.
Let's talk to Proctor Tegan. I bet he has some excellent mods for our power.
Yeah, maybe. Actually, I'm gonna go back down here. I'm gonna go back down here for a second. Gotta go up above in the back. Go back to this one right here. And boom, put more in there. All this other stuff. Told you there was a lot of loot in here. Alright, we're really gonna offload a bunch of loot. You can always come back. Oh, I got a bunch of purified water on me too. Great thing to do with your purified water is to stick it right here in this workbench, so that you can use it again when you want to buy more stuff from the dude. I also, in survival mode, I put some food in there as well, so that I have my food and water at maximum, so when you go to sell, it's not pushing your charisma down, because when you're hungry and thirsty, you're not yourself. And so basically it actually reduces your charisma if you're starving. So very important. Alright, we want to go to the back here. There's another good time. Just quick save. Okay, we'll do that instead then.
There. That should hold.
Thank you, sister.
You know, we wouldn't have to worry about them getting out if they weren't on the ship.
Your concerns are noted, Scribe.
I
Give
heard
Proctor
that Elder
Ingram my
Maxon got
thanks
that
for
scar
letting me
on his
borrow
face
you.
from going one-on-one with a Deathclaw.
Overlapping audio.
Welcome aboard, brother.
What's up?
Technology's in good hands with the Brotherhood. I know.
Feel free to have a look. Didn't you want to hear about my experiment?
Sure.
Excuse me, Scribe Naraya.
Feel free to have a look at the specimens, but please don't touch anything. I refuse to be held responsible if you're injured.
They smell horrible.
This place smells horrible.
It does? I've spent so long researching these specimens, I guess I don't even notice it anymore. I'm on the cusp of discovering how these creatures' bodies have adapted to the radiation that's infiltrated their habitats. If I can crack the code, I can equip our troops with a protective compound far superior to Rad-X.
That sounds complicated.
Sounds complicated.
Actually, it's rather simple. You see, the ionizing radiation left behind by the Great War kills because it damages most living things on a cellular level. However, after several generations, these creatures' bodies have adapted by altering their genetic makeup to prevent cellular disruption. I believe I've discovered how I can replicate that genetic restructuring rapidly. Instead of decades, I can do it in moments. For a short period of time, anyway.
Sounds dangerous.
Altering someone's genetic code sounds dangerous.
Absolutely. That's why I'm taking precautions and not altering the genetic code permanently. I wish I could show you a sample of the compound, but unfortunately I've hit a stumbling block preventing me from synthesizing a sample. The specimens I've already captured can only produce so much blood and genetic material. If I try and harvest too much, they'll die. What I need are more samples of blood from the creatures roaming the Commonwealth.
Didn't plan on getting killed for science anytime soon.
You don't have to do anything out of the ordinary. I've modified your Pip-Boy to scan the corpse of any freshly killed creature that has the proper type of blood in its body. All you have to do is pick up any viable sample and bring it back to me. Hey, I really appreciate you doing this for me. It's nice to know I'm not the only person in the Brotherhood with an open mind.
I don't know if I had an open mind there. I was just totally sarcastic. And I took her research stuff, too. I'm taking their mute fruit.
We'll stop the Institute. For Maxon and for the Brotherhood.
Could figure out a good use for it.
Personal notes. Mail, Quinlan, Reese. Let's go back and reunite Reese. I'm sending the mole rats that you asked for. Next vertebrate flight from the police station. I have no idea what you want them for. Those things bite and crap all over the place. It was a pain in the ass to collect them alive, so you better have a case of whiskey that you promised ready for me for the return flight after the pilot drops them off. As far as getting a Brahmin up there, you can forget it. I talked to the pilot, and he refuses to shove one of those disgusting things into his ship. That's funny. I don't think I ever remember reading that, but now we know. Reese is the guy who's giving us attitude over at the other thing. Yeah, what, she got a quest or something. No, I'm not talking to her. I got things to do. I got loot to find. What's up? See some loot around here?
You watch my back, I'll watch yours.
Ah. Little side loot there. Alright, we already looted all of this. I think we're ready.
The Pridwin is a magnificent ship.
Ready to bail this pop stand. Alright. This one is ours. Let's go.
Damn ferals.
Free Brotherhood power armor.
Twisted sense of humor.
Boom. Fully geared.
Feels like you can take on the world in this, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Hail,
Alright.
Knight.
Hail. Alright, I seriously doubt we're going to be able to take all those. Alright, now you can see I have 372 as the amount I can carry, which is a lot more than before. And you can leave stuff in here. I'm just going to leave all the general stuff. I'm going to keep the legendaries on me. And I'll leave the 50 cal for now. And just go ahead and drop some of this stuff in here that I'll come back for later. I'll keep the legendaries. See if we can get down below there. In this, maybe sort this by weights. There we go. Alright, now we can save again, because we just did a whole bunch of stuff. And Piper already has stuff.
Point.
Yes, she's got a bunch of stuff. So now we can use our power armor, and now it's easier. I'm going to move over here. Easier for you guys to see what I'm up to. Actually, got to move over just a little bit.
It's ridiculous.
Because of my new chair, I got to move over. Let's see if I can fix that real quick. Let's see.
Give me a laser rifle and my power armor, and I'll take on the world.
There we go. Alright, let's test it out. Way over here. Way over here. This is why you guys can see my hit points. That's why I'm sitting where I am. I used to have a smaller chair, but that chair was incredibly uncomfortable. So I gave it away. I told them I wanted to send it back, and they said, yeah, just keep it. That's how sucky that chair was. Which now got me a nice comfy chair.
To the same team.
Okay, what are we doing? We're running up on top. That's what we're doing. Which way, though? The other way. This way. That way goes to a dead end. We're going this way. Yeah. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and run out here. And I have 50 fusion cores already. And that's called diligence. Diligence buying them fusion cores. Play baseball today with my friends. I'm not playing no baseball with nobody. No, I'm gonna rest up for most of the day. Then I'll get up, have some dinner, rest a little bit more, hang out with the family a little bit, and then gonna be playing some eco later tonight. And I got all my stuff done, so I don't have anything to do today other than play a little bit of it here. So we're doing a bonus stream, and I'm just trying to get to this point where I can go ahead and drop off this loot. Let's go do that first. Yeah, let's go over here. So I'm just looting the entire Pridwin, taking all that loot, bringing it back so I can use it or sort it or do whatever I need to do. And then we'll come back and we'll utilize all those legendaries, well, at least the legendary armor and all that. But right now, uh-oh.
You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us.
Look alive.
You say the word.
All right. Get that chef hat, blood packs, and all of this stuff. Now, it'd be nice if I could just grab it all, but I can't because I can't lock her items. And so I'll end up taking all her armor and all of that stuff as well, which I don't want to do. Go get him, Piper! There she goes. You get him, Piper. I'll be over here. See, that's when they actually are useful. The Gatling laser, for some reason, they're exceptionally good at using the Gatling laser. And her Gatling laser needs to be focused a little bit better, so like all over the place. Oh, they hurt the puppy. Gunners. Bringing me more sweet loot. There's my buddy dog meat. Good job, everybody. Good job. Ah, I love it when gunners come to town. They just want to give me tons and tons of loot. Alright, now we got to find all the dead gunners. They got a lot of loot to give. She vaporized one of the dudes over here. Oh man, so much sweet loot. Gunners are my favorite ones to take on. Again, they drop tons and tons of loot. The hard thing is finding where they died. Oh, here's one. Oh, right here. Got vaporized as well. It's really hard when you're not the one shooting them. So these guys actually are not very geared gunners. And of course, the Kismet kill box up on high, wiping them out. They get too close. Might have killed a bunch of them out here. I don't know. Hard for me to tell. They have this awesome thing in Fallout 76 where it highlights the mobs when they get killed, so you can actually find your loot. As opposed to here where I just kind of have to wander around and hope I just wander upon them. No moss. Alright, I think that might have been everybody. But it's hard to be sure. Alright. Back over here. And we'll drop all this aid stuff in there. We have a ton of... Now, the great thing is, because the Pridwin is not aggro and is not going to reset, all the stuff... There's some Ultra Jet there. All the stuff that we left up there is perfectly fine. Where am I going to be doing my modding? That's a good question. Well, not at those other two places because they're pulling stuff out of the workbench. So I guess right here is where I'm going to be doing my modding. Yeah. The rest of the stuff we want to go over to the drive-in. So we're going to pop over there. And get that going. So now we have the power armor that we can use to carry more. So we can carry more purified water or more loot or more all of that stuff as well. And so we'll go over here and then we'll put all of our legendaries here. And we're going to come back next time and we're going to modify and look through all of this stuff, including the helmets and all that other stuff. Whether to use it for me or to use it for my companions, either way. We're going to try to get the best stuff we can get. But now, again, since I'm using power armor now, which I typically do at this point, I don't really have to worry about my stuff when I'm inside the power armor all that much. Okay, so I keep wanting to put the ammo in there, but I don't need to because I'm not in the survival mode. So, yeah. And then all this miscellaneous stuff. There we go. You really don't need that other cybernetic stuff, by the way. The limb actuator and the pain inhibitor. What we really need is just the augmenter. All right.
You should know, people have been complaining
alive.
a bit about
And then
the bed situation.
Oh, oh yeah, they need some beds. All right, I'm on it. I already filled these up with beds. Yeah. Yeah, those are filled. Where's I put? Oh, it's putting the beds on the top over here. I burn a lot of fusion cords because I'm always running. Gotta put a couple beds up here on the top.
Another day of hard work. Never changes.
Yeah, it might. Put a couple of these up here. Solve this bed situation. There you go. All right, see, I got 80% or 81% happiness up there. I'm going to put those beds down so it stops going down. And you'll see if I go back in there, they'll be fine now. Plenty of food, defense, water, everything's good. And that'll just stay where it is. And you see I got a bunch of food over here that they're producing.
Hope you ain't one of them synths.
You gotta take things.
I could be a synth. Okay, we got that done. Now we want to go back to the Pridwin and get the rest of our loot over here. And there we go. Yes. Yeah, I think the line in the TV show is the best way to describe it. People, there's a lot of people who want to help the Wasteland, but they can't agree on how to do it.
Right now,
Imagine if the Brotherhood, the Institute, and everybody else, the Railroad and the Minutemen worked together. And they could come to a compromise on how to do the, how to save the Wasteland. It'd be a done deal, but they can't. They're so ingrained in their ideals of what's right. They're not willing to work with other people. Very much is like real life, everybody. People are so hardline on their thoughts that they don't have the ability to think of anything else. They don't have the ability to, grow and learn more beyond what it is. They're like, this is the way it is, and that's the only the way it is. And so that's why people get stuck like that, too. People get stuck in that mode where they never grow. They never grow beyond their original deal.
What's our next move?
Our next move is to get the rest of this loot.
Can't talk right now.
I'm not trying to talk to you, lady.
Gotta clean the Mirelux scat off my...
You're talking to me. I'm not talking to you.
boots.
Just so you know. All
You're
right.
an inspiration to us all, right? Do us proud.
Now I got that loot. I am out of here. All right, got myself a free set of power armor, and I got myself a ton of loot that I can use for my settlements. Always a good thing. And now we're going to have some modding fun, everybody. Not like mods for the game, but like mods in my power armor and other stuff. We're almost to armor 2, I think. Second I load out of here, we'll take a look, see how close we are to our next level. And just about perfect time to get the power armor. We are, halfway through level 23. Okay, back to Red Rocket Truck Stop. Now you can see that I already have some power armor, but it's like T45. We learned in the TV show a little bit about the T45 armor and also about the T60 armor as well. So I highly recommend the TV show. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but you do learn some more detail about it, which is pretty cool. I think it's cool anyway. Okay, we'll drop that in there, and now we need a power armor thingy. Is there one here? Oh, there's already here.
Anything I can do? You just say the word.
All right, so now I'm going to get out my power armor. And I should probably put my my stuff back on again. There we go. Now I got my gear back on. Very nice. And then we're going to craft. Now, what I can do with the power armor is I can upgrade it, but I can't upgrade it too far because I need the next thing of armorer, which is rank 2. We'll get to D, and then rank 4. Rank 3, and then rank 4. But we'll be able to get to D soon, but we'll go ahead and keep it going. I wonder if there is a... there's no Enclave paint in here. That's too bad. Let's go ahead and do the...
I can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
I think it's military. Yeah, the military paint. So we're going to switch this to military paint. I usually use the targeting HUD, but I don't have high enough science. We're going to see if that screws everything up. Oh, what the heck? I hear the Brotherhood. Oh, what's going on? Raiders! Oh! That was a bunch of raiders, and now they all vanished. Oh, they got owned. Another dead raider. Another dead raider. Like free loot. Oh, look, it's the chair up here. Sitting here watching Red Rocket. Oh, I know who that is. Not gonna say. Trying to help out the Brotherhood. Alright, back over here. Distracting me from my mission. Which is to work on my power armor. Also, if I leave it there with the power or with the fusion core in it, people run off with it. Alright, so we're going to give it a bit of an upgrade. We're not going to do any of this because we don't have a high enough thing. We need to have blacksmithing and the other thing, science. Again, the reduces action points for power attacks, bleeding damage, unarmed attacks. These are arm slots. I don't really need those. What I really need is the leg slots. So we're gonna go to C, military paint, and then these are what I want. But I got to get science up, including I can do increased carry weight, reduce action points for sprinting, which is a good one for me. And then increase sprint speed at additional point cost. So I can go even faster if I want. Action point refresh while moving. This is also another great one, connect servos. But I don't have the ability to do any of those. So I need to go Model C, military paint. So I'm basically going to take their armor that they gave me and change it. Change it to what I need it to be. So upgrade it to C. I don't think I can do any of these. I can do blood cleansers. Reduce chance for addiction to drugs. Alright, I might as well put it in there since we got nothing else anyway. And then military paint. The next one, C. Military paint. And then I can't do any of that yet. I upgrade these as soon as possible. Something I can do there. Alright, everything's military. Right there. Now what the military one does is it allows you to carry more.
If you wanted to make me a second printing press while you're at it.
So now when I get in my power armor, let's see how much I can carry. Alright. So 372. So I kind of feel like it went down. I thought it was going to give me more power, carry power, so 372. I forget what it was before. I should have looked before. But let me get out of the power armor. I kind of feel like it didn't actually give me the boost. Normally, you do them all military and it gives you weight boost. 372. Alright, let's turn it back to the Brotherhood and see what we have. Oh, headlamp. Turn it to bright. Alright, Brotherhood of Steel. Steel, Brother Steel. Did I change the torso? I did. Brother Steel increases strength with all pieces painted. Oh, yes. So that boosts my strength, which is basically the same thing. I forgot it did that. Normally I do this on the T45 in the beginning, if I'm using the power armor earlier. But I totally forgot that it basically does the same thing. So instead of increasing your weight, it increases your strength, which is basically the same thing. It's going to give you more, but I think the strength increase actually is more weight than the other one. So the other one was 372 with the military, and this one is 372. So yeah, it's exactly the same. Exactly the same whether you have it set to military or whether you have it set to Brotherhood of Steel. Well, now we know. Now we know, don't we? That's how we test stuff. All right, awesome. But I also upgraded all my power armor so I could take more damage. Okay, so what else do we got to do here? We got to make sure We put all that away. We put away all the aid stuff. Piper doesn't have anything, does she? Where you at, Piper?
Hey.
What can I do?
Great.
Take a look.
She's got what she needs for now. And then we need to go back to Starlight Drive-In and drop off some loot. Hydrate. I'm on it. Right here. Hydration. Ah, there we go. Tasty. Tasty water. All right, more sorting of all this loot for us. Oh, I think I hear a storm outside. Yeah, I hear thunder. Might be a good idea to save here in a second. The thunder doesn't seem to be stopping. Maybe someone's rolling their trash cans or something. I don't know. All right, I think that's it. We got 67 for our weight there, so we know we've got that done. We got that in there, and now what it's going to do is it's going to sort all this loot. It's sorting my bottle caps right now. And so it's going to sort all that stuff down the way, and anything that's not going to get sorted by all of this stuff is going to end up at the end here. Let's take a look at how many caps in there. 179 caps, and a whole bunch of other random goodies. We're going to leave all that other random stuff at the end. We're going to take the bottle caps and let it do its thing. And eventually it'll run out of bottle caps. Now, I can also take the bottle caps out instead of letting them run the whole time. You can go to your miscellaneous. There's 26 left. I can just take that out and let it switch over. There it goes. Now it's doing torso linings and mods, which I actually should have left back over there. That's pretty cool. And here comes the different outfits. Uh-oh. Oh, there's other stuff on the ground here, too. Put that back up there. Oh, 50 cal. Put that off of there. That's going to get stuck. Put that there. Put that there. Oh, it got knocked off. New fruit. Not great at sorting everything, but there it goes. Oh, actually, it ran out. And you can see it's sorting that down. Like Piper's watching. So anything that doesn't make it...
Hi, how are you?
Doing good. Anything that doesn't get sorted ends up at the end. And if it ends up at the end, then that means we have to go and take the pipe wrench and put that in the weapons. And then these different shirts and items, and then put those in the different parts of the sorter, so it'll sort it properly. Same thing with 8 items if we want to keep those, keep the bottle caps, and the same thing with our mods. Now, what I wanted to do is I wanted to put all the food and the mods and the junk at the end so I could pick it up and go take it to Red Rocket. So I actually wanted to make it all the way to the end. Now food, I could actually take the mute fruit out of here now, so this sorter's not even necessary anymore. But we'll go ahead and just put the food here at the end. Whoa, okay, big storm, save, save, save. Wow, the whole house is shaking. That's pretty scary. All right, everybody. I think that's nature saying, Kismet, it's time to stop. Now, we'll come back and we'll work on the sorter. We'll work on all that stuff on Sunday night at 10 p.m. But Saturday night, we're going to be playing some Eco with my crew. Definitely come around for that. That's going to be super fun. We'll be back on Sunday and Monday as well. But we'll go to the Kismet Love Train. I'll tell you more. Let's go. All right, everybody. Boom. Here's my schedule. It'll be pretty much the same next week. We're going to try to get all of the days in this week, though. And again, this is a bonus stream that I added here on Friday since we weren't able to stream on Thursday. So we'll be back on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time playing some Eco. Then Sunday and Monday, we're going to play some Next Gen Dark Wanderer. And then at nighttime on Tuesday through Thursday, we're going to get back to
a little bit of Skull and Bones. And I might add another day for Next Gen, maybe Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then do Skull and Bones on Wednesday, Thursday. We'll see how it goes. I'll figure it out. But also on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 3 o'clock. On Tuesday and Thursday, we're going to do Fallout 76, and Wednesday at 4 p.m. So we can get our boost. We're running out of time to get the season done. I'm so far behind, I seriously doubt I'm going to get it done. We're also going to play a little Planet Crafter after that. I'm going to try to get the Auto Forge. Sadly, we didn't get to it this week. We're going to try to get to it next week as well. So definitely hit that follow button, everybody, so you know when I go live. You can also show some love over on all these social medias right here. Hit that subscribe button over there on YouTube. YouTube.com/KismetBP is basically the follow button. It is free to do, and I appreciate it greatly. You go to Twitter.com/KismetBP as well. Hit the follow button over there. The more you guys do that, the more giveaways and other cool stuff I get to do here in stream. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, and of course, especially check out Patreon.com/Kismet. The best way to support on Twitch, on YouTube, everywhere that I'm doing videos and streams and all of that stuff. That's the best place to help support. Also, I got Ko-Fi if you want to support via that way as well. I appreciate everybody who does come in and show the love. Appreciate all these people scrolling up over here. Thanks for all the subs and resubs and whatnot. And then, of course, thanks to all my Patreon supporters right down there. If you'd like to get your name right down there, you'd be our patron for 1 month. You get your name down there, and then as long as you're a patron, your name stays down there for every video and every stream. So I appreciate all you guys coming in and hanging out tonight. I had a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed the this massive bonus stream. How long was this? God, this was like 8 hours straight. Didn't even take a break once. So I'm going to be my legs are going to barely work when I get up here. So let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz caps. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. And that's it for me, everybody. We'll see you guys Saturday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. I'll see you on